So hi guys, welcome back to the Code Master. So without wasting our time, let us just deep dive into what we are going to build. So it is our TCM blog, it means our blog application with the admin panel. So we are going to build this cool, awesome web app. How we can build this thing, let us just deep dive into it. Let us just discuss what are the things we are going to use is MongoDB, Express.js, Jack.js, Node.js, Cloudinary, JWT verify tokens, and like BigJS library, my Multer, and a lot of things, Redux domain, and a lot of things we are going to learn. And let us just deep dive into, like, first of all, we are having the nav bar. Afterwards, we are having this beautiful hero section, and afterwards, you can see these categories. We are having these categories here, and if I just want to go to some category, you can check. I am able to get the blogs of that categories. Okay, get the blogs of that categories, and these are my some recent blogs. Recent blogs are the blogs which actually has posted right now. It means that if admin has posted this blog right now, the top 4 recent blogs would be there. So that's the part. Let me just go to my all blogs, and you can see each and every blog would be listed here, whatever the things. But the things are like these blogs are sorted according to the newest one, blog. Okay, that is the part. If I just go to my read blogs, and you can read the blog here, and you can just read the blog here. And yeah, if I just click on it, and I'm not able to add the blog to my favorites because I'm not logged in or I am not signed up. So the thing is, I am already having my login credentials. So let us just do this thing, and let me also help you to know that how we are going to authenticate the user and how we are going to check the credentials of the user. So right now the credentials which I am having is wrong. So let me just press the enter, and you can see invalid credentials. How nicely it is actually popping up. So we are going to use Rectostify library. Okay, there it is actually Rectostify library, and we have used Tailwind CSS in our whole application. So let me just have crew credentials TCM 123, and I can say login, and you can see this thing. Okay, this is the code master thing, and this is my dashboard. This is my favorites. It means whatever the things I am having in LAN, I'm having the favorites. If I just go to this blog, and you can see I am able to assess that this blog is my favorite blog. If I just want to remove it, then just click on this, and you can check blog removed from favorites. If I again want to click on this, and you can check blog added to favorites. Let me just remove the blog from here, and you can see here that if I just go to profile, if I just go to favorites, and you can see that blog right now not here. That's the part. And the dashboard functionality is there, that you can able to change the avatar. You can change avatar. So if I just click on this, you can see this option. I'm having this option to change the avatar. If I just click on the change avatar, no image file uploaded, and you can see this is the part which we are going to build. And if I just click on the update password, you can see this form submission handling. Okay, this form submission handling is there. So we can change the password through this update password, and that's it. If I just want to click on the logout, and you can check after logging out, I am directly coming to this login page. And let me just go to my dashboard, like my admin dashboard right now. Admin login. I can say admin login. First of all, let us just go here, and you can see my admin login is there right now, and I can see admin@gmail.com TCM123 login. And this is the part. This is my admin dashboard actually, from where you will handle each and everything. It means that I am having the dashboard where I am just going to list all the blogs which we have created actually. So if I just go to add blog, you are having the option to add a new blog. You are having the option to add a new category here. Okay, you can add a new category here. You can have an option to to add the blog with the particular category. So that's it. So if I just want to have some test blog in the description, I can say test1. If I just want to choose some file from here like TCM and open it properly, then I just also need to choose the category. Let me have a trending topics, and let us just click on the add blogs, and you can see this adding blogs. This is something like a loading, and afterwards the blog added each and every field is now free, and my ad blog has also been changed. And if I just go to my dashboard, and you can see this thing, this page, that I am able to get my blog here. And let me just go to edit blogs right now. This is the section which we have created for the edit blogs, and you can check edit delete option is there. If I just want to go to edit, and I just want to have it like test 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, something like that, I want to update a blog, and you can check blog updated. Okay, you can check blog has been updated, and you can see this thing, the description has been updated right now. If I just want to go to edit blogs again, if I just want to delete this thing, and you can check blog deleted successfully. That's the thing which we are going to build. And let me just log out from here, and you can check I am able to directly log in, directly navigate to login. So let me just show you one thing, that we are going to use the protected routes here. That if I just want to go to my profile page here, okay, my profile page here, I can say profile. If I just hit enter, and you can check I'm directly navigating to my login page. And same thing we have also handled for our admin dashboard. If I just use to go to admin dashboard, you can check I'm directly coming to my admin login. So all these things we are actually going to build in our this application. So guys, please support this cool application, and yes, support my YouTube channel too. So let us just deep dive into the concepts, that how we are going to build it. So let's just build it properly with the protected routes, and each and everything within detail. Each and everything is in detail, proper detail of the MERN stack. And yeah, obviously JWT token, obviously about the Multer, about the Cloudinary, how to handle the images, and how our data actually updates, how protected routes are created. We are going to learn a lot of things within this series. So let us just start this series, and let us just meet in the chapter 1.
So let's start with this US port. I need to run the command here, npm create void latest my project. Instead of this, I want to say the name like a client, have it, and just wait for it. We'll ask for whatever you want to choose, like a vanilla, Vue, React. I will go for React, and pure JavaScript. And now the main thing, change directory to client, say npm and wait for it here. For that particular time, we can go here, and you can see that we will be using React icons, and the main thing, Tailwind CSS. So हम लोग इसको करेंगे यहाँ पे copy, and we are still waiting for it to complete the things and wait for it. It's completed, and now again paste the thing which we have copied from the Tailwind CSS website. So again we need to wait for it. For that particular time, you can go here. You can change the name from the index.html. You can say that TCM blogger, because we are going to create the blogs app. And in the SRC, we can go to app.jsx. We need to remove each and everything from here. RF series, vector function, component, and export. And that is the important part of our app. And afterwards, app.css में चलो, ये सारा कुछ यहाँ से कर दो, खत्म. And afterwards, main.jsx, nothing is there to do. Index.css, so control A, backspace, and app.jsx में हमारा अभी नहीं है RFC. So there it is, and that is it. And afterwards, what do we need to do? Have this command, copy it and paste it in this again, and done. And afterwards, यहाँ पे ये जो कंटेंट हो जिसको करो कॉपी, यहाँ पे चलो आप लोग को देखना है किसने कॉपी का. So the thing is tailwind.config.js, कुछ भी रिमेंबर रखने की जरूरत नहीं है, देखो कॉपी पेस्ट करो, and that is it. That is the pro bonus. Okay, so that's done. Afterwards, what do we need to do? Yeah, copy this thing in the index.css. Index.css, here it is, paste it there. Now we are ready to go npm run dev, and for that particular time, subscribe the code master box here. Okay, we need to check that it's running or not. Copy it and go here, paste it here. Okay, first taking some time. So till then particular time, हम लोग यहाँ पे चेक कर लेते हैं कि हमारी जो टेलविंड है वो अच्छे से इंस्टॉल हो चुकी है. क्लास नेम text cxr and font mo, and let us check it will work or not. Yeah, subscribe the code master. So that is it. So the things has been completed. So please subscribe the channel and like it if you are actually liking our videos. So change directory to client npm I forward react router down, basically react router down. Okay, wait for it. For that particular time, go here, import browser router as router route command route. Okay, from there, from react router down, which has not installed right now, but it will be installed. Just wait for it. And instead of this thing, we need to write the router. Okay, and routes, and afterwards router route, and here is the spelling mistake of the route, and that is it. Okay, so what are the things we are going to have? So let us give the folder structure. SRC के अंदर हम लोग यहाँ पे क्या रखेंगे? Pages, एंड पेजेस के अंदर हमारा क्या आ जाएगा? होम, एंड होम के अंदर मेरा क्या आ जाएगा? वो पेज. विच पेज? यू कैन से दैट द पेज डॉट JSX एंड RFC, एंड यू कैन से दैट द होम एंड सेव इट. app.jsx में चलते हैं. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, path is equals to what? Slash, and element is equals to what? We can say it as a home. Okay, so we are already running our app. As you can see, home page is there. So before this home page, basically we need to create the 4 pages here. So what are the pages we are going to have? Pages, we can say that the all blogs, okay, have page.jsx RFCE, and we can say it as all blogs, and that's it. Afterwards, पेजिस के अंदर और क्या आ जाएगा? हमारा ऑल ब्लॉग्स आ गया, होम हमारा आ गया. तब बस आ जाएगा लॉगिन. ओके, लॉगिन आ जाएगा, एंड वी नीड टू हैव द लॉगिन डॉट, वी कैन से दैट द page.jsx RFC. Okay, and you can say it as a login, logged in basically. So for the same seek, we can go for the pages as a sign up, and again you can say that the page.jsx RFCD, and you can say it as a sign up, and afterwards page is over, and you can say that the admin dashboard, and you can have a page here, page.jsx, and you can say RFCD admin dashboard. Okay, so these are the main pages for which we are going to work right now, and whatever the other pages we will be needing, we will be creating along with this tutorials. Okay, so let me just remove all the pages from there, and the main thing comes here कि हमने देख लिया कि हमारा जो होम पेज है वो हमारा कुछ ऐसा यहाँ पे दिख रहा है. इट मीन्स डैट अगर हम लोग यहाँ पे नैब बार रख देंगे तो वो हमें यहाँ पे दिखेगी, बट आई वॉन्ट कि मेरे एक लेआउट लॉगिन एंड साइनअप के लिए अलग चले, एंड इसके लिए मेरा जो है बेसिकली वो अलग चले. किसके लिए? बेसिकली हमारा जो फुल वेब ऐप है उसके लिए वो लेआउट अलग से चले. सो व्हाट आर द थिंग्स आई कैन कंसीडर हेयर, सो व्हाट आर द थिंग्स आई कैन गो फॉर. So what I can do here, instead of this pages and SRC, I can create one folder there for the layout. I can have the main layout dot JSX RFCE, have it here, and now the main thing comes here, that here is the layout. Okay, I want to give it as outlet here, as you can see it has a main. Okay, main outlet here. And let us go for the SFC and the components. Components and have a neighbor component neighbor, and you can say that the neighbor.jsx, and in the components again have a component of a footer. You can say it as a footer.jsx, and that is it. neighbor.jsx के अंदर चलते हैं rfce neighbor आ गई, footer के अंदर चलते हैं rfce footer आ गया. That's fine, that is totally fine for now. अभी हम लोग यहाँ पे क्या करेंगे, ये जो मेन लेआउट के अंदर है यहाँ पे अंदर, इसके अंदर हम लोग क्या रख देंगे, यहाँ पे neighbor रख देंगे, neighbor which has been imported from this components, and afterwards after this main we are going to have the footer, and that is it. And the main thing comes कि मैं यहाँ पे ये सारी चीज़ें शो करवाना चाहता हूँ जो भी शो हो नहीं रही है बेसिकली. दैट इज़ द मेन थिंग कि वो क्यों नहीं शो हो रही है. ओके, सो द थिंग इज़ लाइक कि हमने सिर्फ होम पेज यहाँ पे डिस्प्ले करवाया है, एंड वी आर नॉट हैविंग दिस मेन लेआउट इन app.jsx basically. So how I can implement this route here? So what I can do here, instead of this element, I can just use what? Main layout. Okay, main layout, and this would be something like, you can say as this. Oh, I'm sorry about that. This. Okay. So let us check. Neighbor है, footer है यहाँ पर. And what I can do, इस route के अंदर मैं एक और route रखूँगा, route, and I will say it as an index, and where the path होगा, sorry, element होगा, वो क्या आ जाएगा यहाँ पे. Whatever you want to have, like a home page, which I am already having here, and let us see, is it here? And you can see मेरा neighbor home and footer है यहाँ पे. If I want to give some setting here, like class main, you can say that the padding X of 32, it is here. I'll be going for 64 right now. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so basically क्या हो गया रहा है यहाँ पे. तो what I can do here, components तो पूरा फिलहाल के लिए बंद, layout के अंदर मैं क्या रखूँगा, other layout, or you can go for the admin layout or the whatever name you want to have, rfce. Here, other layout I am having. So what I can do, copy it, paste it here. So you can say that the other layout, and we are not going to have any index, nothing else. So in the other layout, basically what I'm going to have, just the outlet. Okay, just important something like this, outlet, and app.jsx के अंदर हम लोग क्या करेंगे, ये जो एलिमेंट है हमारा, ये जो पाथ है, हम लोग यहाँ पे क्या करेंगे, select login, and you can see this thing, login. You can say it as so as we not created the login page here, pages के अंदर login and page.jsx. So we have created this state, but we are not able to importing the state login page. So what I can do, just copy it and paste it here, and yeah, that's it. And again copy it and paste it here. Path something like a sign up. Sign up. Okay, sign up. So what is the name I have given here? Let me give it again. Method. Okay, so I have actually some note created that page. Let me check that a.jsx. So it is created. So why it is not coming here? Sign up. Yeah, it is here. So right now, let me check the things properly. Okay, I am having here. I am actually here. So if I go to login, you can see, and you can check the login is here. Neighbor and footer is not available right now. Why? It is just because of that particular thing कि हमने जो लेआउट्स हैं वो अलग अलग यहाँ पे क्रिएट कर दी हैं फॉर दैट थिंग्स. ओके, यानी कि अगर हम मेरा होम होगा या फिर ऑल पेजेस या फिर ऑल ब्लॉग्स होगा और या फिर लॉगिन बेसिकली प्रोफाइल वगैरह के ऊपर अगर वो जाएगा यूज़र, तो वो बेसिकली क्या होगा हमारा, वो होगा हमारा द मेन लेआउट. ओके मेन लेआउट। तो यहाँ पे पेजेस के अंदर एक और बना लेते हैं प्रोफाइल, अभी आप आ ही गया तो बना ही लेते हैं। सो व्हाट आई कैन डू हियर अगेन page dot gsx deep and save, and afterwards rfce, and I want to have its name something like a profile and save it at .gsx के अंदर चलते हैं and copy this thing, paste it here. I need to go for the profile, so profile is here, copy it and paste it here. Afterwards what I can do is, if I want to go to slash profile, and you can check the difference between the login and basically the main layout and the other layouts. Profile, okay, so profile is not loading here. Okay, so that is the main thing. Path is equals to slash profile. Okay, index element, it was not the index element right now. So you can see the profile here. I'm able to see my profile in this particular thing. So now let us quickly go for the component as a navbar and complete the navbar here. So what I can do, I will give it as a nav, nav. Okay, so what I want to have counts links forward. I can say that basically name of the link, you can say it as a home, and मेरा जो यहाँ पे 2 आएगा वो क्या आ जाएगा, 2 मेरा यहाँ पे आ जाएगा something like this, 2 slash. Okay, so I'm having a small mistake here. Just console X, have an array and paste it inside this array. So now copy this thing, paste, and you can say it as all blogs. I will say it as all blogs, and profile, I will say it as a slash profile, and I'll be having the login here and the sign up field. Okay, login, we can say it as a slash login, but I want to create a button or a link, a separate link for the profile, for the sign up. So I will be not going to have the sign up here, it will be the other link I'll be generating. Okay, so afterwards what I can do is div into 2, because I'm just going to have 2 divs inside this, and class name you can say it as a flex items what center, and justify between right now, and I can say it as a, you can say it as a class names here. Okay, what I'm doing, what the wrong thing I'm doing visible. Okay, class name, and I can set as a width of 2/6, and the further width I'll be giving to this view link. Okay, so I'm going to have a brand name here, like a brand name. Okay, so what I can do, brand name should be in the something like a link. So I can say it as ACL logo. Okay, so class names would be something, but the main thing is like a 2 slash 2 forward slash. Okay, so why this delay is here, I don't know. Just remove it from here. And now what I can do, text Excel font something like a 13 bold right now, and let us check what we are having, TCM logo. So I think so text to Excel, no, but thing is text Excel. Okay, font would be bold, and one main thing, I need to have some padding of padding by, you can say it at the padding by 4. It will be looking nice. TCM logo is here right now. So what I can do, in this particular thing, I want to have a flex and items center and gap of, you can say it as I'll be giving the gap afterwards. Let us see first of all what this output is giving us, links. Okay, so what I can do, links dot map items comma I, and afterwards what I'll be doing, link, and I'll be mentioning the link of that particular thing here, items dot what, you can say it as a name, and afterwards what I can do, I can give the class names here, and ms4, it means that a margin start 4th, and afterwards I need to give a feed here, t is equals to somewhat like I, item dot name is here, and 2 is the major part, that where I should send this link, items dot, you can say 2, and that is the main thing. And let us check what we are going to have right now, home or blogs profile and login, but it is not at the end. Flex items center, justify I want to send it to the end, justify at. Okay, so these are in the end right now. So afterwards, after this link, I need to give one more link here for what? For sign up. The second for sign up and Magistar 4 key and 2 key will be not provided by me, and 2 I can say directly that sign up. Okay, item dot name I'll be giving by manually sign up, as you can see here. So it's looking great, and you can say it something like background black, and you can say it as a round tick. Padding X of 4, padding Y you can say it as a 1 or 2, whatever you want to have it. And right now, what I can say that the text should be of win 100, and let us check what we are having right now. So sign up is something like this, padding Y is heavy. So sign up, it is looking, sign up something like this is good. And okay, that's the thing, and that's the main thing which we were focusing on. And right now, as you can see here, ये forward करने के ऊपर मेरा कुछ भी यहाँ पे show नहीं हो रहा. So what I can do, go here and margin start forward, that's fine. Forward, I can say that text view for 500. Just the decent things I'm going there. I'm going to have it. Okay, so on all those profile login, and what I can do, I can just do something like transition out and duration of 300, and the same thing I want to copy it here, copy from this in basically, paste it here, and over to purchase background. I want to go for I want to see what it actually uses, like a sign up and something like this. That's looking very simple. Or logs profile login and sign up. It's looking fine. So now let us go for the basically home page of it. So that's we are right now on the home page. So okay, let us quickly build the footer because I'm not going to have too much things in the footer. So that is why I can say it as a classmate, padding Y over 4, and we can say it as the width full, and you can say flex items center justify center 2, and the background of zinc, or you can say that background is black, and text we can say it as a text Excel, and font bold, and text zinc 100. And let us check how our footer is looking right now. So it's too much padding Y4, it's too much padding Y2. Yeah, that's looking fine. And what I can do here, what I can say basically, made with love by the code master. Please subscribe. Okay, made with love by the code master. Basically font, I think so it's more, I'll be going for the semi-bold font, semi-bold, have it here, paste it, and you can say made with love by the code master. And now it's looking fine. Okay, that's fine. Now let us go for the home page right now. And what I can say for the home page, or whatever the basically this thing will be having, I want class name padding Y of 4 from each and everything. Yeah, or you can say it as a margin Y4. Yeah, that's the main part which I was looking for. So now let us go here. Footer components are completed. Components के अंदर हम लोग भी एक और component बनाएंगे किसका home का, because we will be going to have the multiple components for the home page. So what I can do here is like you can say the header section, header dot gsx and rfce, and I want to show this thing in the home page of my main home page. So where it is, here it is. Instead of this home, I want to show what? Header. And you can see we are able to see the header here. So now what I'm going to have here in the header basically. So what I can do there is just like a class name, and you can set as a height of a screen, and the flex items center justify also center, and the flex should be in the row or a from that should be complete. Okay. Now instead of this header, what I want to have, I'll be having the h1. So I can say, hey, let me check, is it everything right? Yeah, everything is right. Everything is right. So what I can say here, hey, okay, and afterwards what I can say, okay, let me have this thing in one table. One disk, have it here. So h2, and afterwards cover new blogs of technology and chance. So what it is looking like something like this, and you can say it as I want to give the signing to each and every one. So for this thing, I can say class name is equal to text VXL right now, and let me check this thing again. Okay, that's something fine. But I want to give class name font bold to where hey, I'm the podmaster, discover new terms of technology and friends right now. At his side, we're going for X4X, so I think this would be looking very nice too. Yeah, it's looking nice. So what I can do here, what I can do basically, okay, so everything is fine. Yeah, so if I go for the leading, you can set as loose, leading loose, and let us check what is this. No, I don't think so that leading is now wanted. Okay, I don't think so. In leading की जरूरत है यहाँ पे. So blogs app के अंदर मेरे पास ये temporary image थी, for what which I want to show you, and I'm going to have it as a temporary image, and afterwards we'll be having it as something like the proper image afterwards. Okay, so right now what I can do here, okay, so I am at the back. Let's stop. I want to go to Mongo. I want to go here in the YouTube. Afterwards, and you can see how many projects I'm having right now. And this is the blog web. And I want what I'm having the public folder here. Just remove each and everything from here. I want this temp control X, client, public, and paste it here. Public. So right now, am I able to see this thing here? Temp.jp. Yeah, that's fine. And after this div right now, what I want to have, div class name is equal to, you can say that the margin y for the 4, and afterwards I want to have some image here, and this thing will be in the flex, and items will be in the center. Items will be in the center, and justify will be between, and gap should be of 4 or 8, whatever you want to have for now, but it will change afterwards, I think so. ing. So src, I can say that the ./temp.jpg, and alt, I can say that temp image for now, and we'll be changing it afterwards. Okay, we'll be changing it afterwards. So instead of just this thing copy, div into do, and I want to have this thing here, and let us check right now what we are having. So this is what we are going to have right now, and okay, what I can do here, what I can do, class names. That was the main part, class name, and you can see it as a rounded, and I want to give it size should be something like a, you can say TV for height, and let us check what it is giving us. Okay, object cover, you can say object color. Yeah, that's something like this. Margin by 4, थोड़ा सा कम नहीं लग रहा, margin by 8. Okay, so it's something like this, and afterwards this div, I want to have two things, h1, like we can say it as the Laura, at some just a random text, and afterwards the paragraph, and you can say that whatever the lorem you want to have, just have it here, and let us check what it is giving me. So it is something like this. So the main thing comes here that we have not given the width. So class name width is equals to 3/6, or you can go for the 1/2, and same goes for this thing too. And yeah, something like this. And I think so the gap is too much. You can have the gap of 2. The gap 0. Yeah, it's showing something like this. But I want a थोड़ा collapse हो जाए यहाँ पर थोड़ा सा collapse हो भी आए. Okay, so what I can do here, just the main thing is width में बोल दे दूँगा, width बोल दे दूँगा, and height जो है वो something like you can say it as a 50 viewpoint height. Never said. It's something like this, right? Okay, it's something like this. So again, I'll be having the gap of 8 right now, and it will be looking fine. And you can see this thing. Okay, so afterwards, class name text to Excel, or you can go for a 3XL, 3XL, and font Mongo. And it is looking something like this. Okay, it's looking very nice right now. And afterwards, what I can do, so what I can do, class name, you can set as a margin top of 2 or 3. Yeah, it's looking something like this. And one more thing is this div, different this div. Wait, and you can say it has the items start. So how it is looking? Items. Let me give the background of it, and let us check what is the background I'm going to have for it. Background zinc of 100, which is basically width full if I want to give. And yeah, that is it what I was wanting to have. So let us now remove the background zinc of 100 and let us check this thing. This is the thing which I was looking for right now. And yeah, अगर मैं इसको रिस्पॉन्सिव करूँगा तो भैया सब कुछ खत्म बर्बाद हो जाएगा यहाँ पे. तो लेट अस मेक इट रिस्पॉन्सिव राइट नाउ. तो हमें बेसिकली नेबर को भी रिस्पॉन्सिव बनाना है, बट दैट इज़ द अदर पार्ट फॉर नाउ. एंड नेबर के अंदर एक छोटी सी चीज़ लिख गई है. छोटी सी चीज़ क्या, वो काफ़ी अच्छी लगेगी मुझे इफ इट वर्क्स एज एक्सपेक्टेड. सो बॉर्डर बॉटम ऑफ 2, एंड यू कैन सेट एज अ बॉर्डर zinc of something like 500, 200. Yeah, looking great, but not border this. Yeah, the simple line, and that's it. Okay, simple yet expressive, you can say. Okay, so now let us make it responsive. First of all, just make the responsive header. Okay, so what I can do here is basically whenever someone will hover on it. Okay, so let us go for neighbor first. First thing, neighbor will be just showing it as a this thing. Okay, so what I can do, like in the LG, and the LG it will be flex, otherwise it would be what, hidden. Okay, hidden. But instead of this thing, what I want to show, I want to show like LG में ये रहेगा hidden, and ये रहेगा कुछ not flex but something like a block, but it will be changed further. So just remove all these things from here. What I want to have here, I want to have a button here. Button forward. You can say both of React icons, 3 lines, but we have not installed React icons yet. So then TNI React icons REACT React icons, and what I can do, 3 lines here. I'm having the 3 lines here. So copy this thing, and you can paste it here, and afterwards just copy this thing too. Copy it and paste it on the top of our app. And how it is looking at a step. Okay, so our app is here. Yeah, I know it's installing. That is why it's giving the error. Okay, just let's wait for it. Okay, so the thing is, it has installed, and let me inspect the thing that what it is showing to me right now. If I go for the Nest Hub, and it will just, I know everything would be like what has happened actually. So in the Nest Hub next actually, everything would be messed up, and you can check this thing. What we did, it is not the path of what we want to build. Header.js, sorry, main layer.js में चलते हैं. तो LG में padding x कुछ ऐसे रहेगी, और MD में padding x मेरी हो जाएगी 32, and afterwards मेरी कुछ padding x रहेगी near about 12. And let me check right now what I have. This is something which we are having right now, okay, and we need to build it to something great. And if I go to Nest Hub, it's still allowed. It's still allowed. And the Nest Hub Max, if I want to go for the Nest Hub Max, what I'm getting, let me check Nest Hub Max, and we can say it as a, yeah, in this it's looking great. So what I can do, go for the Surface Duo, and you can check this thing actually, this 3 lines is on the end right now. I want to send it to at the end. Okay, I need to send it to at the end. So what I can do, justify and IG hidden width 4/6. So item center and justify and, okay. So I need to give it as a flex, and it is on the end right now. But here's another यहाँ पे class ने इसका जो text है वो 4XL कर देंगे, and let us check what it is like, something like this. So TCM blogger से बड़ा लग रहा है, तो 3XL कर देते हैं right now. It will be looking good. Okay. So okay, that's fine. And afterwards क्या करेंगे हम लोग? Let me go to the header.jsx. I mean, मतलब लगते आप इसकी भी कर लेते हैं, responsiveness complete. So if I go for pixel 7, then how it is looking? It is looking something like this. Okay, बस मुझे इस नीचे वाले को थोड़ा responsive बनाना पड़ेगा. Each and everything is looking perfectly fine. LG तक, या फिर हम लोग देख सकते हैं कि MB तक इसका जो select है वो हमारा रो में रहे. And further I want to have it as a flex column. Flex column, and that's fine. And afterwards क्या होगा कि ये जो image है, वो ये MB तक width 1/2 ले, otherwise ये width full ले दे. And same thing goes for this thing. Copy it, paste it here. Okay, that's fine. And what I can do कि भैया LG तक थोड़ा रखना हाइट ले, okay, and MD में तो थोड़ा सा और collapse हो जाओ near about of 40 viewport height. We can say it as a 40 viewport height, and afterwards you can go for the 30 viewport height 30 VH, and here I need to have the height 14 VH and 30 VH. So it's looking something like this. Okay, it's looking something like this, and that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. And what I can do here, button and class name of margin top, you can set as a 2, not 3 beta 2, and you can set as a read block or whatever you want to have. Okay, so background blue of 600, and padding X of 4, padding Y of 2, a round bib, and let us check. Yeah, it's something like this. I don't want to have the button, I want to have the link. I'll be giving the link afterwards. So text, white or zinc, whatever you want to have. Okay. So okay, that's fine. It's the link I am having, so it's above that card. So what I can do, margin top and Y, margin Y. Okay. For I can do margin top 2, margin bottom I want to give 4, margin bottom I want to give it as a 4, or you can go for the 8. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that is it. And right now what I want to do, कि अगर कोई इसके ऊपर होवर करता है, कोई भी इसके ऊपर अगर होवर करता है तो बैकग्राउंड जो इसका व्यू है वो हो जाए 700 ट्रांजिशन ऑल रेज सिस्टम 300 and you can have this effect here. If I want to go in the responsive bar, and you can check this thing here, it is looking something like this. So it's looking very nice right now. And the footer का भी हमें थोड़ा सा काम यहाँ पे करना पड़ेगा. Okay, थोड़ा सा काम हमें footer का करना पड़ेगा. And the other things are looking great. लेकिन ये TCM blogger ऐसा नीचे की हो रहा है. I don't think so that it should be something like this. So what I can do is, namba.jsx के अंदर what I can do कि यहाँ पे मैं इसकी जो विड्थ है वो कर दूँगा नियर अबाउट ऑफ 2.6 बिकॉज हमें यहाँ पे इसकी इतनी ज़रूरत नहीं है, या फिर 3.6 कर देते हैं. तो अगर आप लोग देखोगे हमें LG में यहाँ पे सिलेक्ट रखा हुआ है, तो मैं सिर्फ LG में इसकी विड्थ जो है वो इतनी रखूँगा. आफ्टरवर्ड्स मैं इसकी विड्थ कर दूँगा 3.6 ताकि इसको कोई प्रॉब्लम ना आए. एंड यू कैन सी द प्रॉब्लम हैज़ बीन रिसॉल्व्ड. सो नाउ द मेन थिंग कम्स हियर कि मैं अगर इसके ऊपर क्लिक करता हूँ, इस बटन के ऊपर क्लिक करता हूँ, तो मुझे कुछ यहाँ पे डिव दिखनी चाहिए जो एक्चुअली में आ रही है कहीं से. आई नीड टू शो दैट पर्टिकुलर डिव हेयर. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू कि इस पूरे ऐप के ऊपर मैं एक लेयर चढ़ाऊँगा. किसकी लेयर चढ़ाऊँगा? लेट मी हैव द लेयर्स हेयर. लेट मी डिव अभी एंड मेक दिस थिंग रिलेटिव. द मेन डिव ऑफ द मैप वी नीड टू क्रिएट इट एज अ रिलेटिव. एंड मैं इसको बना दूंगा क्या क्लास में दिस इक्वल्स टू यू कैन से एज एब्सोल्यूट टॉप से 0, लेफ्ट से भी क्या आ जाए भैया 0 आ जाए, लेफ्ट से भी क्या आ जाए 0 आ जाए. टू जस्ट शो दैट पर्टिकुलर थिंग आई नीड टू हैव द ग्रीन कलर एंड हाइट आई विल बी हैविंग ऑफ अ स्क्रीन एंड विड्थ में सी कर दूंगा फुल. एंड लेट अस चेक कि वो कहाँ पे आ रही है. इट इज़ समथिंग लाइक दिस. ओके, इट इज़ समथिंग लाइक दिस. बट ये क्या हो रहा है बेसिकली कि ये उस विड्थ के ऊपर आ रही है, उस विड्थ के ऊपर आ रही है बेसिकली, है ना. तो इसका इतना कुछ इशू नहीं है कि उस विड्थ के ऊपर आ रही है या फिर कहाँ पे आ रही है. द मेन थिंग कम्स हियर कि ये बेसिकली आ रही है माउस पे. एंड आफ्टरवर्ड्स क्या होगा, अगर मैं इसको ट्रांसलेट करने की कोशिश करूँ, ट्रांसलेट वाई इफ़ आई वॉन्ट टू हैव द ट्रांसलेट वाई. And if I want to go for minus 100%, as you can see, as you will see, कि ये यहाँ से चली गई, ट्रांसलेट हो गई कहाँ से, यहाँ से चली गई. If I want to translate it something like a 50%, and you will see the half face. Okay, तो ये हाफ डिव मुझे अभी यहाँ पे देखने को मिल गई है. So same thing I want to do here कि अगर, and let me just say remove this thing here from now. Okay, or just why we need to remove, just have it as within here. Okay, we are now having the hidden part of that particular thing. Okay, तो तब बेसिकली चीज़ क्या है कि जब मैं इसके ऊपर क्लिक करूँगा तो मुझे वो डिव आते हुए दिखनी चाहिए, और जब मैं इसके ऊपर क्रॉस के ऊपर क्लिक करूँगा या फिर क्रॉस तो मेरा एलिमेंट होगा तो ये डिव मुझे जाती हुई दिखनी चाहिए ऐसे. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू हियर, आई नीड टू हैव वन यूज स्टेट एंड use state snippet. You can say as a use state snippet, set nav, set mobile nav. You can say set mobile nav, and if it is false, and for the starting value, I need to have it as a false. Okay, that's fine. And what I can do here, we just use the post office, and last thing is here, just use the apostrophe icon. And background green, everything is here right now. What I can do, कि यहाँ से सेटिंग को हटाओ, यहाँ पे लेके जाओ, because हर चीज़ इकट्ठी रहेगी तो अच्छा रहेगा हमारे लिए. So what I can do here basically, कि dollar, what I'm going to use dollars forward mobile nav. Yes, it is true. Mobile nav अभी basically false है. तो अगर ये true होगा तो whatever the property we are going to have, that is the other thing. But right now, what are the properties I'm going to have is this. If it is false, I want this div to be hidden. And translate while, copy it and paste it here. Translate while minus 100%. Okay, and if it is not the case, then I can have it as a, you can say it as a flex and flex column, and you can say it as a translate by 0%. That is the main part. That is the main part. For now, my use state is false. That's why my div is not able to see. So मैं क्या करूँगा, ऑन क्लिक के ऊपर ऑन क्लिक एक मैं इवेंट फायर करूँगा क्या, सेट मोबाइल नैव वट एवर द ऑपोजिट ऑफ दिस नैव मोबाइल मैप. So let me check this tag. As you can see, I am able to have that div here, but it's not that much responsive now. It's not that much responsive. I mean to say कि ये सील देखिए नहीं आ रही ऊपर से, वो मुझे सील नहीं आ रही यहाँ से. So for that particular thing, what I'm going to have, you can see it as a transition all, and duration you can say it as a 300 or 500 transition all. So let me check it again. I'm not sure that it will work, but let us see. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So this I am not having the hidden here, and let us check. And yeah, it's working. Okay. हिडन का बेसिकली क्या सीन रहेगा कि वो बेसिकली हिडन रहेगी, तो हिडन से वो होती हुई यहाँ से आएगी ना. तो दैट वाज द पर्टिकुलर थिंग. अगर मैं यहाँ पे फिर से क्लिक करता हूँ एंड यू कैन सी दिस थिंग देयर. ओके, सो नाउ व्हाट आई कैन डू हियर, व्हाट आई कैन डू बेसिकली, तो मैं यहाँ पे इसका बैकग्राउंड कलर देना चाहता हूँ, बट मैं यहाँ पे नहीं देना चाहता. क्यों बेसिकली मैं इसके ऊपर कुछ प्रॉपर्टीज लगाऊंगा, बैकड्रॉप फिल्टर लगाऊंगा इसके ऊपर. सो दैट इज़ वाई आई डोंट वांट टू गिव द दैट थिंग पर्टिकुलर थिंग हियर. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू हियर, nav tg, I'm going to have one class here, and index.css I don't know कि वो linked है, शायद नहीं है, I don't know. I think linked है हमारी nav link, basically यहाँ पे linked है. So what I can do, nav vg, I want to have the background color white. Okay, so आप लोग सोचोगे कि यार background color white तो भैया आप वहाँ पे भी दे सकते थे, but मैंने क्यों नहीं दिया आपने वहाँ पे background color white. The main thing was this, the opacity. I was not able to set the opacity there, and you can see the opacity. Okay, you can see the opacity, and that is the thing. That was the main reason I want to give this thing as in this particular thing, because I can set the opacity here, and yeah, that is the opacity which I want. And afterwards मैं यहाँ पे क्या करूँगा, बैकड्रॉप फिल्टर दूंगा थोड़ा सा, ताकि वो मेरा जो कलर्स हैं वहाँ से वो थोड़े से ब्लर हो जाए, बैकड्रॉप ब्लर LG, एंड इट इज़ लुकिंग समथिंग लाइक दिस. इफ आई वांट टू गो फॉर ब्लर XL, okay, so blur XL. So if I want to go for MB, and nothing is happening. Yeah, it's a bot. It is the main thing. Okay. So that was the bot basically. So what I can do here right now, तो आप लोग एक चीज़ यहाँ पे नोटिस कर रहे हो कि मैं यहाँ पे इसको उधर स्क्रॉल कर रहा हूँ, तो मेरा वो चीज़ स्क्रॉल होती जा रही है. If I need to give this as a fixed, yeah, now everything is fine. Okay, now each and everything is fine. So now the main thing comes here. Let us check PRE अच्छे से वर्क कर रहा है या फिर नहीं. If I want to click on this thing, it is working fine. It is working very fine. यहाँ पे div into 2 फिर से रखूँगा एक div, and यहाँ पे something like this we can have the padding, something like the padding of something like 8 from each and everywhere. We are going to have the padding button, forward, close button I need to have here right now. So go here, close button, or you can say it as a cross. So I need to find the cross button which should be looking fine. Here it is, RX cross 2, copy it, paste it here, copy the upper part of it, paste it above that, here, just here. And right now, इसका जो class name रहेगा वो रहेगा text to Excel. Okay, text here basically, text to Excel, एंड ऑन क्लिक पे क्या होगा, ऑन क्लिक पे वही सेम काम होगा जो हमने पहले किया था, कॉपी इट एंड पेस्ट इट पे, ओके. So what I can do, last name, you can say it as a bit full, selects, justify, and let me check that particular thing here. If I want to click on it, I'm having this, I'm having this, I'm having this, I'm having this. So text Excel to Excel is less, text CXL would be fine. Yeah, it's looking great. It's looking great actually. It's looking very great. So now basically मुझे यहाँ पे क्या करना है, यहाँ पे जो लिंक्स मैंने यहाँ पे पहले उठाए थे इसी को कॉपी करके यहाँ पे पेस्ट कर देंगे, एंड आफ्टरवर्ड्स कॉपी पेस्टिंग, पेस्ट इट हियर, बट दिस टाइम class name is equals to whatever the height is there, take the 100% of it, and afterwards you can say it as a flex, select row, flex column, and items should be in the center, that is the important thing, and justify should also be in the center, and that is it. And let us check what we are having, but no, main thing is margin S is there, I want to give margin top, we can say it as a margin bottom. Yeah, it's looking something like this, but is it looking good? I don't even think so. I do not even think so, because मुझे जो है यहाँ पे टेक्स्ट थोड़ा सा बढ़ा के रखना पड़ेगा, टेक्स्ट टेक्सचर. Okay, so I am just giving the things here. I don't want to give just the things to here. Just wait here, and margin bottom should be 4. Margin bottom should be 4. Text to Excel पे चलेगा मुझे, ऐसा कोई ऐसा इशू नहीं. Text to Excel, okay. If I go to 4 Excel, it's looking great. It's looking very great. It's fine. Margin bottom 8, okay. And the main thing comes here too. ये margin bottom, यहाँ पे margin bottom की देने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है. Basically text 4 Excel कर लेते हैं. Copy it and paste it here. Okay. So padding by 2 का आ जाएगा यार, क्या हो जाएगा. Okay. So padding X यहाँ पे 4 की बजाय हम लोग 8 का रख लेते हैं. Padding Y को भी हम लोग 4 तक रखते हैं. This is something like this, and if I want to click on it, and we can see, yeah, that is the main part. Okay, so this is our blogs application, and right now just we need to fix the footer part for our responsiveness. So remove navbar and index.jsx, whatever the pages we have opened right now, main layout should be opened, and sorry, home page. Okay, footer.jsx में हम लोग यहाँ पे क्या करेंगे कि MD तक तो ये टेक्स्ट एक्सेल रहेगा. आफ्टरवर्ड्स क्या हो जाए, टेक्स्ट क्या हो जाए नॉर्मल, एंड टेक्स्ट जो है वो मेरा हमेशा सेंटर में रह जाए. एंड या दैट्स इट, दैट्स द सिंपल थिंग. एंड go here and the MD, and you can see it as a font normal. And yeah, that is it. Okay, that is the main part, that is the main things we have covered yet. So what I can do right now, I just want to show the blogs here, the blogs section, or you can say the one more thing, yeah, categories we need to have categories. So what I can do, and the components basically we are having the footer, home, and neighbor. In the home I will be having some components of something like you can say now categories .gsx, and I'll be having rest categories, and that is it. I need to import the categories here. Categories, have it here, not something like this but something like this. Okay, categories I'm having right now here, but I don't want to give any margin or something like that, because we have already given that particular thing in, you can say it in the header. Okay, so okay, now what I want to have, class name is equals to flex, items क्या हो जाएंगी मेरी, वो रहेंगी सेंटर में. जस्टिफाई थोड़ा सा रहेगा इसका स्टार्ट में. जस्टिफाई थोड़ा सा स्टार्ट क्या होता है, basically stop में रहेगा. So fonts category is equals to what categories I want to have, something like the name of what, like the asset category of this. So there should be some link for what you can say it as slash cat slash dsset, okay, slash cat slash dsset, or you can say it as a tool, okay, name dsset, and afterwards you can involve for the like the month check, okay, and the morning check, that is it. And afterwards you can have 3 to 4 categories, and you can say it as a next.js, next.js. So you can say it as a next.js here too. And again, you can say it as the trending, okay, trending topics, and have it something like this, trending topics. So what I can do a simple thing here, which we have already did, like a cat dot map items dot I want to have the links here for what items dot main, and afterwards system class name. But before that, I want to give it a key of 5, and 2 is equals to something like items dot 2. Okay, everything is fine right now. And what I can do here, I can do like the margin end. I'll be having of a margin end of 4, or whatever is suitable for you. You can have padding x of 3, or you can say it as a 4, padding y of 2. X should be our 3xl or 2xl. And let us check what we are having right now. Something like this. Something like this we are having. But what I want to do here is away. I mean, just before this div, I want to have one more thing. For what? We can say it as a categories. Last name, text, Excel, font, semi bold, something like this, and the margin bottom should be of 4. Okay, we are having this thing right now, and okay, I want to give some background color, BG, but I want to give each category a different color. So what I can have is just like the, you can say background in green of 200. Copy it, paste it here, paste it here, paste it here. I can say it a background orange. I can say background something like that, indigo, and the background of pink, something like this. And I need to show these backgrounds here. So what I can do, the post office use करेंगे, and that is the main file. क्या करेंगे, $, items dot what duty, and let us check what we are having. Okay, we are having something like this, these things, and मैं इसको क्या कर दूँगा, थोड़ा सा rounded कर दूँगा, not here, this 3, okay, rounded, okay, that's it. And text जो है मैं Excel रहने देता हूँ, and let us check. From this का bold कर देता हूँ, font semi bold, and semi bold not work because my spelling is gone. Yeah, that's it. That's the main part. Okay, that's looking great. And afterwards हम लोग यहाँ पे क्या करेंगे, अगर मैं इसका देखूँ कि मेरे ये इसमें basically Pixel 7 में कैसा दिख रहा है या मोबाइल में कैसा दिख रहा है, so it's looking something like this. So what I can do here, instead of just you can say this thing, I can use the grid. Okay, I can use the grid, and I can say that the grid calls of 4 and that should be of 4. So ME वगैरह कुछ भी यहाँ पे लिखने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. So LG में क्या MD तक ये ऐसा ही रहे, MD तक ये ऐसा ही रहे. Afterwards the red calls the red and something like this, but I want to have it in the proper way, like inspect it properly. Okay, as you can see I am able to see these things, but what I can do here कि मैं यहाँ पे इसका टेक्स्ट कम कर सकता हूँ. MD में ये ऐसा आएगा एंड टेक्स्ट कुछ मेरा नॉर्मल आएगा in mobile view basically. And yeah, the categories are looking great right now. अभी कैटेगरीज हो गई. अभी इसी के बाद हमारा क्या आ जाएगा, इसके बाद हमारे आ जाएंगे ब्लॉग्स. सो द मेन थिंग आल्सो कम टू हियर कि अगर मैं हेडर्स के अंदर हाइट स्क्रीन यहाँ से हटा देता हूँ एंड मार्जिन वाई अलग से ही सिर्फ इनका इस रख देता हूँ, देन दैट वुड बी लुकिंग वेरी फाइन. राइट, या फिर मार्जिन वाई 4 रख देता हूँ एंड लेट्स सी, दैट वुड बी लुकिंग फाइन. ओके, अच्छा लग रहा है. तो मार्जिन वाई हमने वहाँ पे रख दिया. तो बेसिकली मैं यहाँ पे क्या करूँगा कि यहाँ पे भी क्लास वन रख के ना इसकी मार्जिन बॉटम रख देता हूँ 40 ताकि इक्वल विड्थ एंड हाइट रहे हमारी हर एक चीज़ से. सो दैट इज इट. तो एज वी हैव एडजस्टेड फ्रॉम फ्लेक्स टू ग्रिड, बट यहाँ पे काम हमारा ख़राब हो चुका है. क्या कि हमें यहाँ पे जो टेक्स्ट हमारा है वो सेंटर में ही रखना पड़ेगा. फॉर टेक्स्ट सेंटर, दैट इज द थिंग एंड दैट इज इट. ओके, ट्रेनिंग टॉपिक के ऊपर जहाँ पे भी जाएंगे हम हमारा एक लिंक, हम एक अलग लिंक के ऊपर जाएंगे. ओके, so that's fine, that's totally fine. And afterwards what I can have here, अभी मैं यहाँ पे क्या शो करवाना चाहता हूँ, सबसे नीचे इसके नीचे अभी मैं अपने ब्लॉग शो करवाऊंगा. अब जो बेसिकली रीसेंट ब्लॉग्स होंगे मेरे, रीसेंट होंगे और कुछ नहीं, सिर्फ रीसेंट ब्लॉग मैं यहाँ पे शो करवाऊंगा. सो आई विल बी हैविंग द कंपोनेंट ऑफ रीसेंट ब्लॉग्स हियर, रीसेंट ब्लॉग्स डॉट GSX IFCK and edit it. So what I can do, एडिटर के अंदर चलता हूँ ना, सॉरी यहाँ पे चलता हूँ page.jsx के अंदर, recent ब्लॉग्स को यहाँ पे मैं लेके आ जाता हूँ and I need to just copy one thing from here ताकि मुझे ये बार बार चीज़ लिखनी ना पड़े. So categories, copy it and we can basically create a particular component of this thing, क्योंकि ये चीज़ हमें बार बार यहाँ पे यूज़ करनी पड़ेगी. So that depends on you only, what are your requirements for that particular thing. So text itself on semi bold, और यहाँ पे मैं क्या लिखूँगा, recent blogs. Okay, my recent blogs are something like this. So what I can do there basically, मुझे यहाँ पे ना थोड़ी सी कमी लग रही है किसी चीज़ की. क्या कैटेगरीज के अंदर मार्जिन बॉटम तो दे दिया, मैं पैडिंग वाई भी देना चाहूँगा 4 and in this particular thing padding y also should be of 4 ताकि थोड़ा सा इनके बीच में एक गैप बना रहे, है ना, एक अच्छा सा गैप बना रहा है इनके बीच में. You can see that gap right. Okay, so I have prepared some random data as you can see here, that in the data. So what I can do here, जस्ट जो टॉप के 3 रीसेंट ब्लॉग्स होंगे जो सिर्फ अभी एडमिन ने डाले होंगे, सिर्फ वही यहाँ पे दिखेंगे. एज द अदर पार्ट लाइक द अदर डेटा हमें वहाँ पे शो नहीं होगा. एज अ डेटा जो होगा वो हमारा सिर्फ ऑल ब्लॉग्स के अंदर ही हम लोग वो शो करवाएंगे. बट द मेन थिंग इज़ कि जो बेसिकली हमें जहाँ पे डेटा शो करवाना है वो बेसिकली हमारा जो रहेगा, यानी कि एक कंपोनेंट जो हमारा वो रहेगा वो सेम रहेगा फॉर द ऑल ब्लॉग्स एंड फॉर आवर लिस्टिंग. ओके, सो वी कैन यूज जस्ट द सेम ब्लॉग, just the same component. Okay, so what I can do here, I can create a blog card here, blog card, and how to use this thing I'll be just explaining each and everything. Just wait and watch. Blog card.gsx rfcd. Okay, so what I can do here, I have a div and you can say as a margin bottom of 4. Okay, that's fine. And a class name flex, you can say it as a flex column and a gap of 4. That's the gap of 4. That's totally fine. And afterwards I'll be having div into 2 and I'll be dividing this div into 2 and I'll be dividing this div into some good widths like we can say, what is happening here? What is happening in the div and div? So classmate, you can say it as a width of 2 by 6, and for this particular thing I need to have the width of 4 by 6. Okay, so okay, so I just want to show you the thing कि हम लोग कैसे इन divs को डिवाइड करेंगे. बट द थिंग इज कि हम इसको डिवाइड यहाँ पे नहीं, ब्लॉग फाड़ के अंदर करेंगे. ब्लॉग फाड़ के अंदर कैसे? That is the main part. That is the main thing which we need to show here. Have it in the fragment. Have it in the fragment. And this is something like this. अभी तो मैं यहाँ पे क्या करूँगा कि यहाँ के ऊपर डेटा जो भी है इसको मैप करने की मेरी इच्छा है. What I can do here, data dot map. You can set items of I and items dot I, and afterwards what I want to, I mean to say what I want to call, I want to call blog start. I want to call blog start here. Okay, so what I will do कि मैं जितने भी मेरी items होंगे इसके अंदर भेज दूँगा. Items dot items, you can say. And if you want कि मुझे error ना मिले कौन सा कि भैया आपने की डिफाइन नहीं की, so what I can do, div e is equals to what, that is it. अभी ब्लॉग पार्ट के अंदर हमारा काम सारा काम होगा. So what I can do, I need to get these items from, but it is the work of props. So here or here, whatever, wherever you want to show. First of all, I want to show the heading one. Okay, I can say it as a items dot item. I just want to show that we are getting the data. We are able to getting the data. So the main thing comes here to कि अगर मेरे पास डेटा होगा तब ही मैं डेटा को शो कर पाऊँगा. डेटा एंड डेटा डॉट मैप. ओके, उदाहरण हम लोग यहाँ पे देख पा रहे हैं. एंड द मेन थिंग कम्स हियर टू आफ्टरवर्ड्स कि मैं पैराग्राफ देख पा रहा हूँ आइटम्स डॉट TESC, और what is the name I have given, I don't know, description or .us. I will be giving it as a description properly because in the database I be having description. So description. So save it. Okay, so I am able to see the description of each and everything, each and every data. But what I want, I just want to give it as a style for class name. You can say is that text to Excel and send something like a semi-bold. Is it looking good? Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. And afterwards, what I can do, I just want to show the images in this particular thing. Image, so SRC instead of this SRC. What I can do, items dot, you can say that the IMG, and let me check the image. Okay, image is there, and you can check this time. Okay, we are able to get the images and the class name around it, and you can say it as object cover. Okay, so that was the main thing, and we have the flex column here now. So what I can do, we are having this div. So inside this div, basically class name flex, and flex, you can say it as a flex row. And yeah, what I want, gap of 4. That is it, gap of 4. That is fine. That is so fine. Okay, we are having all the blocks here. The top blocks, I can see the top blocks. But the main thing comes forward कि मुझे यहाँ पे सारे का सारा डाटा ऐसा नहीं चाहिए. I want to splice this data, splice from 0 to something like 50. Okay, so it is something like a splice, not slice. Yeah, 0 to 50 words. It's too less, so I can go for 350 if I want. Yeah, 350 is nice. So I will be going for 300, and afterwards I'll be having ... Okay, and like a 300 is also too much because I want to show here something great. Class name margin UI for 1 or 2, and I want to show the link here. For what? Link. You can see that in the read blog. and class name in background blue of 500, or you can see it as 600, padding X of 4, padding Y of 2, rounded text, text white, and over के ऊपर बैकग्राउंड जो है वो मेरा ब्लू हो जाए फिर से क्या 700, ट्रांजिशन ऑल, एंड ड्यूरेशन क्या आ जाए मेरी 300. ओके, दिस इज़ व्हाट आई वांटेड टू हैव. सो मार्जिन वाई तो आ गया, लेकिन आई डोंट वांट मार्जिन वाई, आई वांट मार्जिन बॉटम ऑफ 4. That's fine. That is totally fine. Totally. Okay. And right now, if I want to inspect, LG में ये flex something this आ रहा है, तो वो ऐसे flex column में हो जाए. Okay, flex column हो जाए. And now main thing comes here too. LG में मेरी width ये है, LG में मेरी width ये है, तो by default ये मेरी width आ जाए full हो जाए. Something like this. Copy this thing and paste it here. Okay, that's the thing gray. That's the thing to gray. Okay, that's mine. तो बेसिकली अभी हमें यहाँ पे एक काम करना है. क्या हमने यहाँ पे गैप तो इनके बीच में बिल्ड कर दिया, गैप तो इनके बीच में बिल्ड करते हैं, लेकिन हम लोग सिर्फ LG में ही रखेंगे गैप. अभी LG में गैप थोड़ा सा ऐसा रखेंगे, और अदरवाइज गैप हम थोड़ा सा कम कर देंगे, गैप 2 का रख देंगे. एंड द मेन थिंग कम्स हियर कि यहाँ पे जो LG में गैप है वो कुछ ऐसा रखेंगे, एंड यहाँ पे गैप जो है इन बढ़ा देंगे, गैप 8. एंड या दैट्स इट. ओके, so this is what I want to build in the recent blogs, and the same thing we can go for what all blogs, my all blogs page. So it's not built yet, so let us build this part right now. Let us build our all blogs page right now. As you can see, we are having nothing here because the route has not been set yet. So let us go, first of all let us set the route for it. So you can say that the copy it and paste it here, and you can say it as all blogs. Okay, all blogs. And afterwards you need to have this all blogs page here, this all blogs page. You can say it as all blogs, and we need to just copy it and paste it here and remove this thing, and yeah, we will be having all blogs page right now here. So that is it. And right now what I can do, I'm having this recent blogs, just copy these things from here. Just copy each and everything, whatever the things we have written here, just copy it and go in the page.jsx and paste it here. But what we need here, we need here blogs card. Okay, we need to import it first of all. So what I can do here, blog card. So it has been imported right now, but I want this data, but in the excessive amount of data. Okay, we need excessive amount of data here actually. So if I am going with this thing right now, you can check that my all blogs are here, but it is in the form of recent blogs. I don't want the recent blogs. What I want is all blogs. All blogs. Okay, that's fine. That's good. And afterwards, what I want to have, कि मेरे पास ये सिर्फ इतने blogs नहीं होंगे. There will be multiple blogs. There will be a lot of blogs. So what I can do, I just want to copy this thing again, and I want to paste it here just for the random data. And afterwards we will be having the pagination. Okay, we will be having the pagination here afterwards, but not right now, basically afterwards. So what I can do now here, our all blogs page has been completed, home has been completed. Now let us go to our login and sign up. We will be going for the you can say that for this particular thing, profile, we will be going afterwards. Let us go for the sign up right now. So what I can do, just close all these pages because we do not need now for these pages. And for the sign up, I can go here. What I can do here, I can do that the class name should be height screen, flex items should be the center, and justify should also be in the center. Okay, so everything is fine right now. So div, I want to have the width of what you can say as a width of 90% or the 80%. I will be going for it 80%, and
Okay, that's fine. And afterwards, what I can do here, padding 4 and shadow, you can say that shadow to Excel. Okay, let's see what is looking. Nothing is there. So what I can do here, okay, welcome, or I can say that the heading 1, welcome, and you can say it as control X and div, and you can say it as something like this, and span. In the span I'll be having sign up as a new user. Okay, that's fine. And I'll be having the welcome. So welcome. So I'll be having class name is equals to font something like a bold. Okay, font bold. And we can go for the class name as text Excel. Okay, that's fine. Text Excel. So it's looking something like this. So it is not welcome, it's welcome bro. Text to Excel would be more accurate for it. Yeah, that's looking very fine. But I want to have the things in the flex, and there's something like a gap of 4, you can say, or gap of 2. Yeah, that's looking fine. That's looking great. So let me just have the width according to whatever the things we have wrote. And afterwards, what I can do here, just have it as a rounded, and you can say that the width of just 60% I want to have right now. Okay, 60% width. But what are the things I want to have? Flex column, items, center, and justify also should be in the center. Okay, so this text should be in the center, whatever the conditions are, or whatever the device is. I mean with the width or height of whatever the device is actually. So right now, what I can do here, create div, or you can create it as a form. Okay, so form, and afterwards I want to have div into 4, you can say, and in these particular things I want to have some labels. So let me have the things together. I can have the label here, and you can say it as a whatever the things you want to have, like username of a particular user, email, password, and whatever the things you need to have. And afterwards the input tag should be there, input, and there should be a type. You can say it as the simple text, and afterwards value should be there, and afterwards name should be there. Name should be username, and here it will be email, and type here will be email, and my here type would be password. Copy it and paste it here, and you can say it as a password, and here it is email. Let us check how it is looking right now. So it is something like this, which is not looking good, but I want to make it good. So what I can do here, is just class name and flex column. That's important part. And afterwards this thing also should be the same. Copy it and have it here. And one more thing, what I want to do is just give the height of 100%, width of 100%. And let us check right now. So it is looking something like this, which is not looking that much good right now, because padding, or you can say that the width is too much. And yeah, that is it. And afterwards, for this width, I want to give margin top of 4. Yeah, that's looking great. And afterwards, you can go for the margin top 8 too. Yeah, that's it. And username, email, and password, we are not having that particular, you can say that that particular margin and padding from each and everything. So what I can do,
class name is equals to margin top of 2, and for the same C we can go for this thing and this thing and this thing too. What we can do here? Margin bottom of 4, and okay, that's fine. What I want to give here? Outline none. Okay, I want to give the border. Yes, I want to give the border, and the border, let us have the border which is already there, padding x3, padding y2, and let us check how it is looking. It is something like this. Okay, it is something like this, but what I want to give it as a rounded. Yeah, it's looking better than the previous one. So let me have the border zinc of, you can say it as a 400, and let us check what it is looking. That's looking like something like this. It's looking great right now. So what I can do, one more thing here, like instead of giving padding 4, I want to give the padding of 8, and let us check how it's looking. Yeah, it's looking better than the previous one. If I go for padding 12, then how it's looking? Yeah, it's looking something great. And afterwards, what I can do, as you can see here, that we are having the margin bottom 4 for each and everything. Class name is equals to flex, and button here, let us have the button, and you can say it as a sign up. Okay, so what are the things I'm going to have here actually? Class name, you can say background blue of 600, and text should be white, padding X should be 4, padding Y should be 2, and what are the things needed? Rounded, and that is it. And let us check. So sign up is looking something like this, but I want to give it as a whole, basically whole button. So I can do width of 100%. Yeah, that's something better. And what I want to do, margin top of 4. Yeah, that's better. Okay, if I am clicking on sign up, so it's not doing anything, because the main thing comes here too, that we need to give the required thing here, required, REQUIRED, required. So that is the main thing. And on the hover, basically on the hover, what I want, hover background, not just like this, background blue of 700. Okay, transition all, and duration should be of 300. So let us see, it is something like this. If I want to click on it, as you can see, everything is required, but we are not able to write anything right now. So let me give this functionality, use state, and you can say as a use state snippet, set inputs, and what are the inputs I'm going to have? We can say as a username, and you can say it as an email, and afterwards it is the password, basically password, and that is it. And you can change these inputs based on the things. Forward const change, I'm going to have one function of const change, and afterwards you can say it as a whatever the name and values we are having, or the user has been typed. User has typed actually name comma value. Actually, you can say it as a name comma value is equals to e dot target. So it's name comma value, e dot target. I want to set inputs as you can say it as whatever the inputs were previously available, and the new, whatever the new thing user has wrote in its input, I want to just provide these things to that in. So that is it. And we need to call this change function. Where in each and every input, here too, and here too. Afterwards, this thing we need to have on change is equals to what? We are having the change function, and that is it. And afterwards, if I'm going to write something here like TCM, yeah, it's not writing anything, just because of one main thing. What? We are having the empty values. We are having the empty values right now. So let me fix this thing. We can say it as a inputs dot what? Email, and for this thing should be the username. username, and afterwards for this particular div or this particular input, this thing should be the password of that input. Okay, that's the thing. And if I want to write anything here like TCM123, I'm able to write anything. Email the codemaster@gmail.com, password. This should be something like this. So that is our simple, just a simple, you can say, UI for our sign up. And let us build for the login. And now इसमें ज़्यादा झंझट नहीं रहेगा कोई, because we have already built our sign up page. So login page के ऊपर चलते हैं. Login page.jsx. Just we need to have these things here. Copy it and paste it here, and afterwards you can say copy, just paste, and afterwards have this div and paste it here. Okay, so you can say it as a welcome again. Please log in here. And whatever the things you need to have, I just want them to log in through their email. So I just want to have the email. And afterwards you can say it as a just log in. And that is it, I think so. If I want to go on something as a login, like localhost 5173, if I want to go there, if I want to go on login, and you can check my login is here. My login is here. Welcome again, please log in here and log in. That's it. Okay. And let us check for its responsiveness. If we are having this thing, then it's not responsive. But why? That was a major thing. I think so. We have to complete it previously before going to login.jsx, but I was not having that particular thing in my mind. So let us do it right now. We will change each and everything there, please. So LG, I'll be having the width of 40%, and in the MD, I'll be having the width of something 60%. And by default, I want to have the width, or in the small devices, you can say I want to have the width of 80%. And let us check how it is looking. It is in the login page. Let me go to my sign up page right now. Just go here. I want to go to sign up page. So it's looking something like this right now. So what I can do, the main thing what I can do here is sign up as new user. Okay. So what I want is to have the BR tag here. BR, or let me do one thing, flex row and the LG. Otherwise I want to have flex column. Okay, that's looking perfect. So I just want to give these particular those things in my login.jsx. You can say something like let me check where I have given in that particular thing, just here. And one more thing I need to give, which is the width of each and every particular div. Copy it and paste it here. Instead of this width 40%, just paste the things here. And yeah, that's looking fine. And what I want to have, I want to give the links of like already have an account, just log in. If not already having an account, just sign up. Okay, so what I can do, just go to my sign up page. Instead of all these things, what I can do right now, this div is completed, this form has been completed. I want to give some heading here. You can say H4, and you can say it as a already have an account. You can say it as a link. Okay, you can say it to login, and its class name should be like text should be blue of 600, and on hover text blue should be of 700, and its two should go to /login, and that is the main part, as you can see here. And I want to make it on hover semicolon. On hover, you can say it as a text font semicolon. And one more important thing, basically, class name margin top of 4 or 8, whatever you want to have. Margin top 8 to be fine. Okay, already have an account, just you want to log in. Okay, just go to login page, and the same thing will be going for here, that heading 4. Copy this thing, go to login.jsx. Everything is completed here, so just have it. You can say it as a do not have an account, sign up, and you can just send your user to sign up page. And the link is not here, so I need to import the link from Redux.com, and that is it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, welcome again. Please log in here. If I want to sign up, welcome, sign up as a new user. Let me check it for the things where my device is small. Yeah, that's it. Please log in here. That's looking very fine. Yeah, that's looking very fine. So it is now has been completed. So now my profile page is there. I need to show whatever the favorite of your favorite blogs here. I want to show your profile here, and I want to show the liked posts, liked blogs of yours, and just a simple logout function, just a simple logout button basically. So let's do that particular thing right now. Okay. So for the profile page, which data I want to have here? So what I want to build here is just a sidebar here, and whatever the data we are going to have just on the right side. Okay. So for that particular thing, I need to have one more sidebar. You can say the sidebar. So what I can do here, I want to go in the components, and in the components, I want to create some one more component of a profile, and I can say it as a sidebar dot JSX and RAFCE. Director functions component, whatever the name you want to have, just have it. And what I can say here, just I want the sidebar. What sidebar? Something like this. Okay, we are having the sidebar here, but the main thing comes, go to our all blogs or wherever you want to go. Just I want to copy this thing, that I'll be having class names of margin bottom 4 and padding by 4. So what I can do here, just I want to go into here, and afterwards this thing class name, and that's it. And something like this. Okay, everything is fine right now. And afterwards what I can do here, I want to have it in the flex. मैं यहाँ पे जो भी चीज़ें रखूँगा वो flex में रखूँगा. And you can say it as items should be in the start, justify should be between, and tab should be of 8. Okay, so instead of this div, I want to give this div as a sidebar, but the main thing comes here. I want to give it as a class name of width 2/6. And what I'm doing right now here, I'm just doing one major thing. Let me explain it further. Div width 4/6, and I'll be having the outlet here. What outlet? Outlet. If I want to show you something here, like you can say it as a something. Okay, something, and you can see whatever I have written here is just here. Okay, is just in this part. I want to give it as a width 1/6. Width, you can say it as a 5/6, and let us see what we are having right now. So it's something like this. So in the sidebar, what I want to have right now, let us build the sidebar first. You can say it as a class name, width 100%, whatever the width we have given, width 100% should be there. And afterwards there should be a border, simple border, rounded. You can give it as a
LG or Excel, whatever you want to go for basically. And yeah, flex, and the flex column, and that should be of 4 or 8, whatever you want to have right now. And just randomly give me the links. You can say it as a sidebar links, sidebar links, or whatever you want to have the name. Okay, so first of all, I want to have the name as a dashboard for a particular user. Okay, so to क्या रहेगा मेरा /profile basically, and afterwards you can say that the favorites profile /favorites, and same thing goes for in like post, or you can say as a like blogs. Okay, so /profile /liked blogs, and one more thing, I can just have it afterwards. Okay, just because that is the button. So what I can do here, instead of this thing, I want to have sidebar links, and you can say it as a .map items, I, and afterwards I want to show the links here. Links, left or down, and you can say it as a items what name, and to basically क्या होगा वो हम लोग बाद में देखेंगे, not right now. तो as you can see, dashboard favorites select logs हमारे यहाँ पे आ चुके हैं, but I want to give the padding here to padding of 8, and this is looking something like this. Okay, so padding 8 थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा हो गया, I mean padding 8 और gap 8 भी हम लोग यहाँ पे कम करेंगे, gap 8 थोड़ा सा ऐसा रहेगा, एंड padding 8 की बजाय मैं padding 4 के साथ जाना चाहूँगा for now. And yeah, that's looking something like this. But what I want to do is just like अगर मैं किसी के ऊपर होवर करता हूँ तो वो मुझे अच्छे से यहाँ पे दिखना चाहिए, है ना. एंड द मेन थिंग कम्स हियर कि ये जो क्लास नेम्स है, क्लास नेम्स टेक्स्ट थोड़ा सा बढ़ा के रखते हैं, टेक्स्ट इटसेल्फ जस्ट फॉर नाउ. नो, दैट्स नॉट लुकिंग गुड. ओके, टेक्स्ट मेरा वैसे ऐसे ही अच्छा लग रहा है. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू हियर कि पैडिंग थोड़ी सी कम कर देते हैं अभी के लिए, बाद में देख लेंगे. या दैट्स समथिंग लाइक गुड थिंग. बट व्हाट आई कैन डू कि मैं बॉर्डर सिर्फ राइट की तरफ दे दूँगा, बॉर्डर राइट. एंड व्हाट आर थिंग्स वी आर हैविंग राइट नाउ, बॉर्डर राइट. ओके, बट राउंडेड नहीं चाहिए मुझे अभी, राउंडेड नहीं चाहिए. एंड पैडिंग 2 मुझे नहीं चाहिए राइट नाउ. ओके, that is the thing, that is the main thing. And afterwards what I can do here, class name over के ऊपर मैं टेक्स्ट क्या कर दूंगा, ओवर के ऊपर मैं टेक्स्ट क्या कर दूंगा, और यू कैन सी एज अ फॉन्ट क्या कर दूंगा, सेमी बोल्ड. एंड यू कैन सी दिस थिंग हियर, dashboard favorites like flowers, and that's it. So by default I'll be having the dashboard here, the right part would be of the dashboard. Okay, so what I can do, I just want to go here in the outlet, and now let us see what this outlet means here actually. This outlet means कि जब भी कोई भी डैशबोर्ड के ऊपर क्लिक करेगा तो यहाँ पे सिर्फ राइट बार के ऊपर मुझे वो चीज़ नेविगेट होती दिखेगी, बाकी सारी चीज़ मेरी सेम रहेगी, सिर्फ राइट वाली साइड मेरी चेंज होती रहेगी. फेवरेट्स लाइक ब्लॉग्स, वट एवर आई एम क्लिकिंग, माई राइट साइड विल बी जस्ट changed. Okay, my right side will be changed on whatever the thing I'm clicking. So that is the main part. And I'll be having the favorite blogs, and I will be having the like blogs. But what I want to have कि यहाँ पे मेरी जो height रहेगी ना, वो मेरी रहेगी 100%. And let us check what is we are having. Right now we are having nothing. So let me have a height of screen right now. And this will be looking like something this. Okay, something this, it will be looking like something like this. It will be looking like something this. So that is the main thing. And afterwards I need to show here. So what the thing is like, I want to give minimum height screen. Maximum should be my auto. Maximum height should be
auto, can say it as auto, yeah, or you can say it as a maximum height outer. Okay, that is it. And now let me show the things here for the dashboard. What I can do here, what I can do in the components, I'm having the sidebar. I want to have one more thing. What? Dashboard.jsx. Sorry, not a file basically. I want to have this step. Dashboard profile.jsx, and what I can say as a RFC. And I want to show you one thing here कि इस प्रोफाइल के अंदर अभी क्या होगा. द मेन थिंग कम्स हियर कि मुझे ये स्लैश आउट सबसे पहले बंद करना पड़ेगा. एंड आफ्टरवर्ड्स क्या होगा, कॉपी दिस थिंग, पेस्ट इट हियर. आई डोंट वांट टू गिव एनी पाथ, आई वांट टू गिव द इंडेक्स. Okay, so the element which will be rendered here like a dashboard profile. So let us check. So as you can see, dashboard profile is here. This is what I was talking about. This is what my dashboard will be there. Okay, and same for the favorites and the like blocks. So let me quickly route these things here. So you can say it as a path, and you need to टेक केयर ऑफ वन थिंग कि हमारा जो साइड बार के अंदर पाथ से वो सेम होनी चाहिए. कॉपी इट एंड पेस्ट इट हियर. एंड एलिमेंट मेरा कुछ और रहेगा, बट फॉर नाउ लेट अस सी कि कोई एरर ना आ रहा होगा. सो वी नीड टू सेव दैट एरर हियर. सो इंडेक्स, इंस्टेड ऑफ इंडेक्स आई नीड टू हैव सम पाथ हियर, एंड दैट इज इट, लाइक logs. And yeah, afterwards, after this particular thing, I want to have a button of what you can say it as a logo, and I want to have that button something like this. Class name, background zinc 900, and the text should be white and rounded. Width should be 100%, and text should be in the center. Text center, and let us see whatever we are having. So it is something like this. So what I can do, here, I want to give the padding right, or you can say as a margin right of 4. And you can say it as a padding right of 4. And yeah, that's looking something like this. So what I can do, padding y of 2. Yeah, that is something like a good UI. And afterwards what I can say here कि अगर कोई भी इसके ओवर होवर करे तो मेरा जो बैकग्राउंड है वो जिंक जो था वो 800 हो जाए. एंड what I can say, transition on duration of 300. And let me do one thing here too. अगर मैं इस 2 के ऊपर क्लिक करता हूँ, there is my 2 right now. So items dot what 2. Okay, and let me give a key here too. That is the important part, key. Okay, that's it. If I want to go for favorites, as you can see, /profile/favorites, but my dashboard profile is same. Like looks, my upper link is changed, but my dashboard profile is same because we have not created our that components yet. So let us create that components right now. So you can say the names something like favorites.gsx. You can say it as RFCE. And afterwards, what was the name? Like blogs. So you can say it as a like blogs.gsx and RFCE. That is the main part. Let me call the favorites here. Favorites. And one more thing, it was what? Liked blogs. And let us check the thing right now. If I'm clicking on the favorites, I am able to have my favorites page. If I'm clicking on the like blogs, I am going to have my like blogs. My dashboard, I am by default having my dashboard profile. Okay, let me go here, TCM blogger, and let me come to profile page. As you can see, by default, I'm having the dashboard profile, and the other things will be shown if I'm clicking on that particular thing. So that is the thing. And now let us build this dashboard profile. Favorites and liked blogs will be something like this, same as ditto. Okay, as ditto it would be same. And just have a thing like here, like a favorite.jsx. I just want to have the things simple right now. First of all, close all the pages and dashboard profile too, sidebar too, and let me have the favorites and like box here. Okay, let me go to my page. Okay, not a page, basically my home page in the categories.jsx. I want to copy each and everything from here. Okay, I want to copy each and everything from here and just paste it here. You can say it as a liked blogs and paste the things right now here. But I don't want to have these particular things here. And one more thing, you can say it as a okay. So I'm just copying the categories, not my categories basically. I just want to copy recent logs. Sorry, a big mistake from my side. Copy this thing, paste it here. Okay, paste it here. And I want to import the blog cards. Import what? Blog card. And we have pasted the thing here. And now recent blogs. I want to copy these recent blogs from here. And I can say as a liked blogs. I can say it as a liked blogs. Liked blogs, and let me see what we are having. Like the liked blogs. Yeah, we are having the things like something like this. But we are not able to access the images right now. But why, I don't know. Let me refresh the page. Okay, we are not able to access the images. Okay, logs card, items.title, where is my image, src, alt should be slash, let me see. Yeah, basically it is not able to access the items.image. Let me see why. Am I not having temp.jpg? We are having the temp.jpg. So why I'm not able to access it? Let me go to TCM blogger. Okay, all blogs, profile. And the profile, I want to go to favorites, select blogs. I'm not able to access this thing. So let me do one thing here. I can set favorites.jsx, not like blogs. I want to say one thing here, tab dot slash, and let me check this thing. Yeah, I am accessing these things right now because I am having the folder in the folder, so that is why I'm not able to access it. So right now I'm able to access these things. As you can see here, this is the main part. If I want to go for the favorites, okay, right now I'm having the margin and padding from each and everything. Just I want to remove this thing from liked blogs. Remove and paste it here. Yeah, that's it. That's the simple thing. And one more thing here, which I want to show these things in the favorite too. So let me have the favorites part right now. Copy this data. Copy these things. Paste it here. And I just want to remove two things from here. Paste it here. Like blogs is here. So like the favorites is here. Okay. Copy this thing. Copy and paste in the favorites part, and we can say it as a favorite blogs. And if I want to go on the favorites, you can say it as a favorite blogs, or you can say it as a favorites. Okay, so whatever you want to have, like my favorites or your favorites or whatever you want to have it. Okay, like something like this. And if I want to just slice some more things from here, you can just slice, but I don't even think so there is a need of that particular thing. But yeah, as you can see, my data is something like Okay, so I want to go to blog cart right now. I want to just slice the things to 170 and let us check. Yeah, it's looking something great right now. Favorites के अंदर भी ये कुछ ऐसा दिख रहा है, आउटलुक के अंदर भी ये कुछ ऐसा दिख रहा है. So इतना बड़ा कोई इतना सीन नहीं है इसका. So that is it. Okay, so basically the thing is like we can just set the particular slice in the according to the route, whatever the route we are having. Like we can just have the thing here that if my route is slash profile, then we can just slice according to that. If my slice is if my link is somewhat other, if my link is something different, अगर मेरा route कोई और होगा, तो I want to slice according to that. That is the other part. Let us first build our these particular things, whatever we are building. Afterwards, we'll be take care of that things. And yeah, that is the backend part too. That how much data we'll be having at the backend, like how much data we'll be having to just post. Okay, whatever the content we'll be having, we just slice the data according to that. So that is the part of the each and everything is cleared. Okay. So now let us build this dashboard profile. So right now let us work on this dashboard profile. So what we can do here, just go here and okay, let me give you an assumption that what I'm going to have here. Just a profile picture and I'll be having the button here to change the profile. So let's do that thing right now. So what I can do here, okay, I need to divide it into div into two, and the other things we'll be looking for afterwards. Okay, so what I can do here is just image, or you can say it as a div. Okay, I want to have a div here. So again, I want to give the name here is a class name as a flex, and flex column would be there, flex column. And I think so there is no need of these things, but right now let's have it. Afterwards, I want to have it as a class name, and or you can say as a size of something like a 8 viewport height or whatever you want to have. And let me check what we are getting here. In background, I can say it as a zinc of 700, and let us check what we are getting. We are having this profile which is very small in size. Let me go for the 10 VH and it's something like this. Let me go for a 15 viewport height and it's looking something like this. And if you want to increase it, that depends upon you totally. For now I'm going to go for 20 viewport height and that is it. And I want to give it as a rounded full, and that would be looking somewhat like this. Okay, and afterwards what I can do here, I need to just have these React icons from here, and I can give anything, like I can choose any icon or whatever you want to choose, you can choose basically. So right now I'm going to give it as a indigo or whatever you want to choose. I'm just saying that whatever you want to choose, you can choose this thing here. So instead of this thing too, I can give the border that would be looking too fine for this thing, border, and let's have it here. So yeah, that's something like this, the better border. Okay, so what I can go here, I can go here and choose as a user, copy it, and I want to paste it just here. I want to paste it just here. Okay, we'll be using it just for that particular thing if our image is not provided by the user. Okay, if our image is not provided by the user, then we can show as a user. Afterwards, if the image is changed by the user, it will be shown on this particular thing. But how it will be done, it is a further part when we will be having something the large you can say when we build the backend for that particular thing. So we will take care of these things at that time. Okay, so right now we are having the FA user, and you can see this is not in the center. I want to give each and everything of that particular thing in the center. So what I can do here is just give a div, okay, and class name is equals to what, width 100%, and height should also be 100%. Okay, so what I can do here is just you can say it as a flex item center and justify content and justify center too, basically justify center, and I can change the size of this particular thing. So what I can do here is class name of
why I'm getting that much errors. I don't know why. So size of somewhat like a 12 viewport height, and let us check what it is giving us. So something like this, we are having this. Okay, so we need to have one option of changing it. So I also want to change its color. So I want to have like a text zinc of 600 or somewhat like this. And let me check. Yeah, it's looking something like this. So it's looking good. And I want to give the name here right now. And okay, that's looking good. And afterwards, this thing, I want to have a button. Okay, button for what? We change the bit. Change, or you can say as a change avatar. Okay, change AVATER, change avatar, and we are going to have a button here, something like this, change avatar. And you can see this is not in the center right now. So what I can do, as you can see here, I am having this particular this div. Okay, so मैं यहाँ पे क्या करूँगा, class name flex column, and you can say it as an item center and justify. I also need to have it in a center, and that is it. So it's something like this. And if you want it to just be in the center of this particular thing, then you can, but I don't want this thing right now. If I remove items center from here, then I'm having justify center, but it's not in the center. It's not in the center. Let me have this thing. Let me give it a div and button, and let us check. Yeah, it's now working fine. So what I can do here, I want to change something like a class name and background indigo of somewhat like a 700, and the text would be text zinc of or you can say text white. Okay, actually we were using text blue, background blue, so I can go for the background blue too. Blue, not beta blue. So that's it. Okay, change avatar is looking something like this. So what I can do here is you can say that text should always be in the center. Okay, that is the important part. And now padding X of I want 4, padding Y of I want 2, and let us check what it is looking like. Change avatar. Okay, right now it's looking fine, and I want to give it as a rounded. Yeah, that's looking too good. And the class name, margin top of 4, you can see. Yeah, that's totally fine. Right now I'm having this particular thing here. So now what I can do is okay, that's looking good. And okay, so let me wrap these two divs into one more div, because why I'm using this thing, I need to tell you each and everything, but wait for a while. Okay, I'm having this particular div here, and I want one more div here, and there I'll be storing my username and the email, whatever the user is having. Okay, so you can say it as a like a paragraph, and you can give it as username here or the email here. So I can say that the codemaster@gmail.com. Okay, and afterwards I want to have some heading. Heading is what? The username of a particular user. So I want to have the user as the codemaster. Okay, that's looking great. That's looking fun. Class name text 3xl, and I want some margin top of 2 there, and again class name, and I want what? I want something like a text zinc of 600 or 700. I want, you can go for the 700 here. Text zinc, and that's it. And as you can see, it is somewhat like this, but I don't want this thing. What I want, first of all, font bold would be looking great. Let me have it font bold. No, semi bold would be better. So let's have it semi bold. Okay, that's fine. So okay, what I did, okay, now it's looking fine, but I want these things parallelly. Okay, that is why I choose to have multiple divs here. I give the flex column here. I don't want to give flex column right now. Just remove this thing here. Yeah, that's looking something like this. And now I want the items should be in the center. So it's looking something like this. But as you can see, there is not a gap in between these things. What I can do, gap of 8. And yeah, this is like something like this, gap of 12. Let me have it. So yeah, so if you want to increase its its font size, you can that depends upon you totally. So change avatar, and you can see that if I am clicking on the change avatar, nothing is happening right now. Okay, so why I am taking that much time to like creating a tutorials that much long? So why basically, what is the reason behind that thing? The reason behind that particular thing is because I want to clear each and everything, why I'm using the flex, why I'm using the multiple divs. Okay, if I am using the one div, and why I am using that, why there is a need of that particular div. So I want to clear each and everything to him. Okay, so right now you can see this div. Just focus on this div. We are having this div, and again we are having the multiple divs. It means one div for this particular thing. Let me take a pen here. Okay, one div for this particular thing and one div for this particular thing, and we build a gap in between these things as a 8. Did you understand this thing, my friends? I built the gap in between these things just by gap of 8. So this was the part, this was the main thing which we need to focus on. So that is the thing basically. So let us go here again, and what I can do here, I want to change its text to 5 pixel, and that would be looking to fine. The code master, yeah. So please subscribe my YouTube channel, guys. I bet you that no one is helping that much, no one is building that much tutorials, no one is explaining each and everything in that much detail. So that's why I'm saying, please subscribe the code master, and we are looking for the our larger community, our largest family, for our subscribers of our family as the code master. So please subscribe, and afterwards now let us focus on this change avatar, and you can see that on clicking nothing is helping, nothing is opening. Basically nothing is helping, nothing is opening. So why nothing is opening? So as you can see, I have just created the button, but I don't want the button. Actually we want the input. If I am using the input something like this, like input type is equals to 5, and I want to accept what, accept just dot jpeg, or you can say that dot jpg, or you can say that dot png. Okay, dot png, dot jpg. So what is going to happen, and let me show you the thing what is going to happen. So you can see choose file is somewhat here, choose file. If I'm going to choose file, and you can see I'm just having the files, and this is our previous application which we built. So that's why we are basically seeing the previous images here. So let me choose this, like the TCM, the code master. And if I open, and you can see this thing has opened. This thing has opened right now. Okay, but why I have the button of change avatar? Okay, so change avatar, it means it will upload that particular thing. It will upload that particular thing. So that is why I am having change avatar thing here. And you can particularly say to this div as a label. Okay, if you will click on this particular thing, then you can say it as to change the file, to just show this thing, to show this input. Like what I am saying, अगर मैं आपको हिंदी में समझाऊँ ये चीज़, the thing is कि ये प्रोफाइल है, अगर मैं इसके ऊपर क्लिक करता हूँ, मैं चाहता हूँ कि अगर मेरा ये चूज़ फाइल वाला ऑप्शन खुल जाए, चूज़ फाइल वाला मुझे यहाँ पे ना दिखे, बट यहाँ पे खुल जाए. Okay, so how much beautiful it will look. Okay, how much beautiful it will look. So I want to create this div for what? I can say this div for what? HTML4 is equals to for what? For, you can say as a img file. So copy it and paste it here. Input id is equals to image file, and let me check. No, I am not able to click on that particular thing. So we have completed each and everything. Okay, like if I want to click on this, but we are not able to get that particular thing which we were waiting for, like this HTML4, and you can say this input we are not getting. So how I can handle? There is a mistake, big mistake which we are doing. Okay, I want you to find that mistake. What is that mistake? Okay, So let me give you that particular thing here. We're having this div. Okay, I want to create it as a label. The main and the particular thing and the important thing which you need to take care of it is like if you are using HTML4 ना, अगर आप लोग HTML4 का कहीं पे भी यूज कर रहे हो तो the main thing is we need to create that particular div as a label. तो आपको उस div को label बनाना पड़ेगा. That is the important part. Okay, तो मैंने नीचे वाली div को label बना दिया और उसको HTML4 as a image file दे दी. And if I want to click on this thing right now, and you can check I am able to do that thing. Okay, so that is the thing. That is the main part. And अभी तो मैं इसको hidden भी रख सकता हूँ ना. Hidden क्या जा रहा है? कुछ भी नहीं जा रहा. क्लिक करता हूँ. I am able to open the image files. I am able to open. Okay. अगर मैं इसको ओपन करके कोई भी इमेज फाइल चूज करता हूँ, फॉर एग्जाम्पल इफ आई एम चूजिंग TCM here, then are you able to see that image here? No, you are not able to see. So how we can show that image here right now? So the main thing comes here. So now let us go here. On change is equals to. So what we are looking for, let me give you one example. E dot, like there will be something like event E. So E dot target dot files. Okay, files 0. I want to show you one thing. My friends. Let's have a look here. Control X. I want to show console.log. So I want to give you each and everything, each and every detail here. What is happening? So let me go ahead, inspect console. And you can see the difference one here कि हम लोग जो ये है ये हमारा change avatar center में नहीं आ रहा भाई. So let me change that things further. First of all, let us have what is happening here. What is happening here? Open it. TCM opened. Okay, and I opened, but nothing has happened right now. So first of all, let me see why it is not changing. Change image. Okay. So I am going to have one function here, change image, on change. So I want to call that thing here. So const change image is equals to what? I want to have it. Control V. I don't want to show this thing here. I just want to know this thing that my files has changed, on change. Okay. So change image is not defined, so that is the other part that we have defined it right now. So if I'm clicking on this thing, if I am having this, and you can see I am having that file here. Okay, and right now we have called that function. Which function we have called? This function we have called change image. We have called this function and we are able to know which image we are getting right now. So the image is this, as you can see, name tcm.png, type image of image/png, whatever the type of that particular file is. So right now I want to show that image here, whatever the image the user has right now choose. Okay, right now if user choose the image, I want to show that image. So what I can do, I can go here, use state. Okay, I need to use the use state here, guys, use state. Okay, so I use state snippet, and I can say that the set avatar. Okay, a simple language we are using, set avatar. So by default it's null. तो अभी यहाँ पे कॉन्सेप्ट आएगा क्या कि अगर ये नल है, अगर एवेटर नल है तो मुझे ये चीज़ दिखा दे, अगर एवेटर नल नहीं है तो मुझे ये वाला एवेटर देखना है कि एवेटर यूज़र ने क्या रखा है, या फिर बैकएंड से अगर कोई एवेटर आ रहा है तो वो क्या रखा है. I want to know that things right now. I want to show that things right now. So that is the main part. That is the main thing which I want to show here. So right now what I can do is this. Okay, let me show you one thing here. I'm having this label. So instead of avatar, I just use change avatar and set change avatar. Okay. So what I can do here is just, you can see change avatar. My priority is what? My priority is कि अगर यूज़र ने उसको अपडेट किया है, अगर यूज़र इसको चेंज करना चाहता है तो मैं प्रायोरिटी इज डैट, है ना, तो मैं प्रायोरिटी इज डैट. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू इज आई यूज्ड टर्नरी ऑपरेटर है कि अगर यूज़र इसको चेंज करना चाहता है, इट मीन्स दैट वी सेट दैट चेंज ऑपरेटर e.target.files and the zeroth element we are going to choose. So it means that we want to show the image which user wants to change. If this is not the case, what we can do? We can do this thing. What we can show this image or this icon which we have choose from the React icons. That is the main funda. Okay. So right now, if I am refreshing this page, as you can see, this page is not having any avatar. It means that user has not clicked on this thing and user has not choose any file. If user has chose any file, let me choose this file as a TCM, open. And you can see that image has now disappeared. And you can see that image has now disappeared. Why? Because my this thing is now changed. My change avatar has changed. And I want to show that particular thing here. So what is the thing I need to write here is just a very simple thing. But before that, class name have a width and height of whatever it is, or you can say is that a size you can say as 100%, and object cover that is the main part. Now the main thing comes what we need to write here. So let me give you that keyword which we need to write here. url.create object URL, and afterwards we need to create of what the change avatar. And let us see this thing. As you can see here, if we are able to directly show that particular thing. But our priority is what? Our priority is this. Okay, basically not this. If someone is changing this data, our priority is now this. Okay, our priority is now this. If now we will click on change avatar, then something will happen at the backend, that our file will upload to something like Cloudinary or S3, whatever you want to choose as a Cloudinary or S3, that depends upon you totally. So that particular thing will happen here, that we will be changing that avatar here. So that is the part. So right now everything is fine, everything is looking fine. That is the backend part which we are going to have further. But right now just stop this thing here and let us go further, because we are there is a lot of things which we need to do. Right now have a horizontal array, but we are not able to see this thing. Yeah, we are having. So what I can do, class name, I want to give the margin y of 4 from upper side and downside, both sides, and you can go for margin y 8 too, that depends upon you. Okay, so what I can do here, change avatar option has been implemented. I want to give the option of change the password. Okay, change the password here. So what I can do, the simple thing I can do is just a form. Add action is whatever the actions you want to have, and let me do one thing here. But first of all, label, and you can say it as okay. First of all, this before this label, let me have a div and the label inside it, and the input inside it. Okay. So what is the password? Basically your current password, and afterwards you can have it as a type is equals to, or you can say it as a password, and afterwards class name. And there are a lot of things which we need to have it here, like a placeholder. You can say it as a your current password, and that is it. And I need to have it as a class name, flex and flex column. And let me see what is the things happening. Current password is here, current password is here. But I want to show one thing here. Before this div, I want to have h1. You can say as a change accounts password. You can say it as a change accounts password. Yeah. So what I can do, I need to have it something like a bigger font, X, 3XL or 2XL. When 2XL would be fine. 2XL and font would be semi-bold, and that would be looking great. Okay. Change accounts password. And what I want to have it like, I want to have some padding here. Sorry, margin here. Margin y of 8. That would be looking fine. I think so. Yeah. But it's too much. Margin y 4. So right now I just want to take the input from my home pages or the login pages, whatever the inputs. I mean the type of things, that is the type of you can say as style we have chosen from that thing. I just want to have it here. Okay, so the name is not email, but the type is equals to password, and we can say it as a password. And value right now is not defined because we don't want to change the values right now. Name should be our password, and required is important, and on change what we will be having, just that is other part. So this is something like this, and we are not able to change anything because we have given the value. If I want to change the thing, you need to comment it, and you can see we are able to write something here, current password. So right now I think so there is a need of placeholder. Placeholder is supposed to what change password, or you can say as a current password. Okay, current password is there. So right now we are all set for all the other two divs, this thing and this thing, and you can say it as a margin top of 2 or 4, whatever you want to choose, and again here margin top of 4. Yeah, so I can say it as a new password, and current password instead of this new password, and copy it, confirm new password, we'll be going to have it here, and you can say it as a confirm new password. Okay, confirm new password. So current password is here. I need to change this thing to confirm new password, and confirm new password, and you can set as a, we need to change the name new password because that is important while checking that the new password and the confirmed new password is same or not. Okay, so you can say it as a confirm new password. So that is it. Everything is looking fine. Everything is looking fine now. But the main thing comes here. I need to have the update button here. So what I can do here is just close this div right now, and I want to have the div which will be having the class name of margin.4, and I'll be having the button here, and you can say that the update password. Okay, so everything would be same like this particular upper ones button. Okay, upper ones button, where is my button right now? I want to check change avatars, and right now I also want to give it here like a hover background blue of it's 600, and transition should be all, and duration should be of 300, and I'm having a spelling mistake of duration. So that's it. I want to copy this thing. I need to paste it here, and I just want to change the text afterwards, which you can have as update password. Update PTWord update password, and that's looking fine. And yeah, update password, change avatar, update password. As you can see, we are having this validation here. So I think so margin top 8 would be looking too good here instead of margin top 4. Yeah, that's looking like something great. Update password and change avatar. Okay, change avatar. So the validations we need here basically. So that is the other part when we will be working for the backend. Right now we are having each and everything here, but the main thing comes here that if I am clicking on the read blog, I am not able to see where I want to go. That is the link basically of that particular blog. Okay, that particular blog basically. There might be the other things too which we need to focus on, because like if I am going to this profile here, and you can see this is not responsive. If I click on inspect, and you can see this is not responsive. Yeah, this part is not responsive. How I can make it responsive, that is my responsibility. How I can make this thing responsive, that is a lot of responsibility on my head right now. So how I can change these things? So first of all, go to Nest Hub and let me just inspect it again. Okay, as you can see here, that we are able to see this thing here, and right now in the TCM like a Nest Hub also, it is not looking that much good. if the TCM blogger is here, as you can see, it's something like this, and it is overflowing. So we need to take care of these things right now. What I can do is, first of all, let us have the dashboard. Let us have the dashboard here. Okay. Right now, I want to change these settings here. So what I can do, like we are having the flex column here. Okay. As you can see, flex is here. So items is also in center. So I just want that. What I want. I just want to have the things in flex row. Tell the medium, tell the MD devices. Afterwards, I want to go for flex column. And let me check what it is like. It is something like this right now. And you can see our overflowing things has been now in the something you can say at is now something minimal as compared to the previous one. MD gap 12. I just want to give a gap of 8 here. Okay, so this gap has been reduced. This gap, that is the thing. And the main thing which we need to focus on is this. As you can see here, my change avatar is not in the center. As you can see here. So what I can do is change avatar. So where is that particular div of change avatar? Here it is. So what I can do, flex items center. That is the main thing. I don't even think so that it has been changed. So let me do one more thing. Justify center. Item center, justify center. So it is in the center right now. It is in the center here. Okay. That thing has been completed. Right now. The code master. Okay. We need to focus on the left bar. If our left bar is just completed, then this thing will be looking too good. I'm giving the assurity that this thing will be looking too good if once we have changed this sidebar. Now, let me think, or let you guys think that what we can do here, So, the one thing which is coming into my mind right now is just I want that, let me go to the app.jsx. Actually, this app, I have not developed previously. I am developing this thing with you guys. That is the major part. Okay. I am just building this app just with you guys. I have not built this thing previously. As you can see, today's time is 4:53 p.m. and 10th of August. 10th of August is today's date. Mark it. Okay. I am building this thing with you guys. And okay. The main thing which is coming into my mind right now is, suppose we are having this thing. Okay. There are two partitions here. One for this and one for that particular thing, like the updations or whatever the favorite blogs, side blogs we are having here. The thing which is coming into my mind that if we remove this thing from here in the medium devices or in the LG devices, like if we go from here to LG devices or MD or SM, wherever you want to go, I need to remove this thing and I just want to show one thing here. What? This arrow type icon here. Okay. If someone click on this icon, the div should appear something like this. And there should be a cross button here when this div appears on above that particular thing. Okay. Above that particular thing, there would be a cross button and these dashboard favorite like blogs would be appeared something what like this here. And it would be looking too great. Okay, it would be looking too great. And you can choose that whether you want to here or whether you want this thing here. That depends upon you. I am choosing it because we are already having this thing on the left. And if we will be clicking these things on the left and it will come somewhat like this. From the left, it will come and to the right. From the right, it will come. To the left, it will go. So that is the main funda what I am thinking right now. So what I can do here, is just like for LG devices, it is looking good now. So I think so I don't even right now need to change it in the large devices. Let us go for the medium devices and right now what I can do, you can see it right here. Yeah, somewhat like this we are having, somewhat like this. Okay, whatever icon you want to choose, you can. That depends. And even though if you want to choose this thing, you can choose. What I can do here is just I want to choose which icon which will be looking too great. You can say it as this thing or this arrow. I can go for this too. Arrow selection or icon selection is too much big thing, you know. You even though don't know that how much difficult it is to choose the icons which should be very suitable for your website or web app. That is a major part. That is a major thing. Okay. So this is pretty good. This is looking pretty good. But I will be going for which one? I think so this. It should be visible very well. It will be visible very well. So the main thing comes here right now, where we are having the admin, where we having the profile page. Profile page is here. Here it is. So right now, as you can see, sidebar is here. Okay, I want कि LG के अंदर इसकी width 1/6 रहे. बट इसके बाद ये क्या हो जाए, इसके बाद इसकी जो width है वो मैं हिडन दे देना चाहता हूँ. width हिडन हो जा. सो मैं यहाँ पे क्या करना चाहूँगा, LG में तो ब्लॉक रहे और विजिबल रहे, बाद में तो हिडन हो जाए. बाद में तो क्या हो जाए, हिडन. एंड LG में तो width ले 5/6, बाद में तो width ले full. I want to give you full width. Let me check. Inspect. Yeah, this is somewhat like this. Yeah. Okay. Basically, our app is overflowing, but I don't think so that there should be a case that it should overflow. But I think so it is overflowing just because of my username and all the other stuffs. So let me also change that particular thing here, like in the dashboard profile. If I am having my name here, like the code master, so I need to give it as a, like in the LG text 5XL, in the MD, I can go for that text 3XL or a 4XL. And here I think so that text 2XL would be fine. Or not. Yeah, that's looking fine. That's looking great. Let me refresh it again and let us see what is the thing we are right now in. So this is somewhat like this. So why we are just overflowing, I don't know. That is the other part. Let us check it further. But for right now, everything is looking great. Okay. So what I can do here, I just want to show that particular, you can say that particular arrow here. But how? That is a question. How? Okay. Let me have one more div here. And its class name should be, like in the LG, it should be hidden. Afterwards, it should be blocked. Understand what I am doing? Understand? By the way, not a block, but you can say it as a fixed. And right now, what I can do, I want to give this thing as a relative. This div as a relative. Fixed में से मैं चाहता हूँ top 0, left में से भी 0 आ जाए. But what is 0? I am not able to see anything now. So what I can do, just go to React icons, copy this thing here, paste it here, copy this thing from here again, paste it above the top of each and every part, paste it here. I am having the error here, solve it and check it. Where we are seeing that arrow. So as you can see, it is on the top here. Here it is. Okay, but I don't want to show that particular thing there now. So because I gave the div fixed, if I'm giving it as absolute, and let us check where it is coming. Here it is. Right now, here it is. So everything is working perfectly. So what I can do here, class name, text, I'll be giving as a 2XL, so that it will be showing like something like a large icon, that there is one icon which actually need here, which is actually needed here. So what I can do, if I want to click on this thing, if I'm clicking on this thing, there should be something happening. Some happening should be there. Okay, what I can do here, I want to make it in a button. So right now this is somewhat like a button, somewhat not, but this is a button. But on this button change, like on this button click, something should be happen. Something should happen here. So what I can do, use state snippet. What I can do, set sidebar div. First of all, it should be false. First of all, it should be false. Okay, but what I want is that on click, this set sidebar div should appear, or I want to change its value here. Set sidebar div, what the opposite of sidebar div, because right now we are having the false. If I'll be clicking on this sidebar like this button, this should be true. If I am again clicking on this, this should be false, true, false, true, false. This procedure should be followed. And console.log, I want to paste sidebar div here, and let us check what is happening. If I'm clicking on this, as you can see, right now it is false. If I clicked on this, it is true. Clicked, false, true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. How much? Like, it depends that how many times you are clicking. Whatever the time you are clicking here, okay, it will show true or false, true or false. It will just take the opposite of it. If it's true, then the false. If it is false, then it's true. If it's true, false, true, false, true, false. It will be looking something like this. So now you will say that the Podmaster bro, you did the things, but why I'm not able to see that div here? Why I'm not able to see that div? That is the important part now. Because that is the important part, because we need to show that div here. So how I can see that div right now? So let me give you one thing here, that in the LG I just want to have a width of 1/6. Okay, just in the LG I want to have it, but afterwards what I can do, I want to have it as a absolute. Okay, absolute, and but in the LG it should be relative. Basically LG it should be relative. And let me remove hidden here, and you can see this thing. Are you able to see something? Yes, you are able to see something. The dashboard favorite slash bug is here, but it is now above that div, not the sidebar of that thing, but the above that div. Okay, so okay, that's looking great. I got this idea right now. I don't know why, because पहले मैं क्या करने वाला था कि इसको मैं अलग से बनाने वाला था side div, but right now I got the idea that why to make the other div while we already having the sidebar. Okay, we are having the sidebar now, so let us make it responsive. Okay, so that is the thing. Let me think one thing here. Like let us have a background of white here. Background of white. Yeah, that's looking great, and that's looking too great. And the LG, I don't want to give its height. Height should be out of. But at this point, I want to give the height screen. Yeah, it's looking somewhat like this. Height screen. But if I want to give it as a fixed, then it's looking something like this. As you can see, it is looking something like this. The height is now, yeah, it's looking something like this. Yeah, that's looking great. Height screen and everything is fine. Okay, fixed, but if it is fixed, so I want to give it as a top 0 and left also 0. And yeah, that is the part right now. Yeah, it's overflowing. We will take care of these things further, not right now. So what I can do is here, like LG may width the 1/6, but right now I want to give the width of somewhat like you can say 80%, and you can see that 80% div has been covered. But if I'll be going for the 70%, then it would be looking great, I think so. Yeah, 70% would be fine. And what I want to do here is that I want to give it as a flex, and flex column, obviously. Items should be in the center. And justify should be in the start. And let us check what is the look we are getting. We are not getting any look here, but why? Let me check this thing. Like if I want to give the justify center here, justify center, and let us check what is going on. Okay, so this is the look we are getting here. This is the look. Okay, not bad, but not too good. And I also want the padding just where I just want the padding when it is in smaller devices. Padding 4, LG padding 0. Yeah, it's looking great. And one more thing, I want to give a border right, and let us see how it's looking. Yeah, border right is here now, and we can see the partition. That partition we can see right now. Okay, we can see that partition. Okay, so why I am going to have this thing? Why I am just seeing this thing here? I think so that this thing should not be seen here enough. But why I am able to see this thing? Okay, first of all, we are here. Okay, we are here right now. So if it is in fixed and LG fixed and position, the LG it should be relative now. Position fixed, relative. Oh, okay. I'm having the spelling mistake of relative square. Yeah, that's fine. Inspect. It's looking somewhat like this. But why I'm getting this thing? Why I'm getting this thing? I don't know. So what I can do here is I just want to go to index.css, and to the body, I want to give one thing. Overflow X should be here. Just copy this thing, or you can say it as a star. Profile, and I just want to choose to open it in Nest Hub Maps. And let me see this thing right now again. Okay, we are having this thing here, but why I'm getting the border right here? That is the other part. We'll be checking this thing further. Such as geo, we are able to see this thing. Okay, we are already having that particular border here, so that is why we are getting the multiple borders. So what I want to choose is I don't want to give the border inside it. I don't want to give that border here. Just remove it from here. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Okay. So right now what I can do, overflowing is not there. Everything is looking fine, but this div, I think so that this should have some priority. Okay, some z index priority. अगर ये थोड़ा ऊपर आ रहा है तो इसको z index की priority थोड़ी सी देनी पड़ेगी कि ये नीचे रहे और ये चीज़ ऊपर रहे. So let us first of all complete this thing कि ये जो z index की ये जो साइड बार है वो ऊपर रहेगा इसके. Okay, so what I can do here कि मैं यहाँ पे z index क्या कर दूँगा, somewhat like a 10. ये चीज़ ऊपर रहेगी भाई और ये चीज़ इसके पीछे रहेगी थोड़ी. Okay, so this div should be somewhat like a z index of, you can say it as a z index of, but you can say it as a z index of 2 or whatever you want to choose. Yeah, now perfect thing. If I'm going to favorites, I am able to go like blogs. I am able to go dashboard. I am able to go. And right now I just want कि किसका जो टेक्स्ट है वो बड़ा हो जाए. In which particular thing, like इसमें हमारा जो भी टेक्स्ट था वो तो रहेगा ही रहेगा. ओके, बट व्हाट आई वांट इज़ कि LG में टेक्स्ट जो था वो तो रहेगा ही रहेगा. बट व्हाट आई वांट हियर इज़ दैट टेक्स्ट शुड इंक्रीज हियर टू 3XL और लेट मी सी. Yeah, it's looking something like this. Dashboard, favorites, like vlogs. And okay, that's fine. X2XL. Yeah, X2XL is looking fine. And one more thing. What? That in the sidebar, I want to increase the gap if it is not in the LG. In the MD, I want to make the gap of somewhat like a 8, and further I want to have a gap of 10, and let us check what it is looking like. Yeah, it's looking great. It's looking very fine. Okay, right now one more thing which I need to give here is कि ये sidebar तो है, ये sidebar तो हमारे पास है, but what is the thing right now I'm looking for? I'm looking for one more major thing here, that I want one more div. This thing I want one more, and it should be hidden in the class name. LG should be hidden, and it should be block otherwise, or you can say it as a absolute otherwise. And the top should be 0, and no, top should be 10 or 20, and left should also be, or no, right should also be 20. Right should also be 20. And what is the thing we are going to have here? That is the major part. We are going to have a cross here. Cross. So let me choose this cross, RX cross 2. Copy it and paste it in the div we have created here. Copy it again and paste it here. Let us check. We are having this thing here. So top 20 is somewhat like a very, too much. It's too much. Top 10, okay. Right, I also want just the 10. Okay. So if I'm going for top 8, so right 8. Yeah, it's looking good. And it is also somewhat like a button. Because on clicking it, I want कि ये जो मेरा div था वो यहाँ से चला जाए. And class name text XL. Okay, so text XL is somewhat like a very less X3XL. Yeah, it's looking something somewhat like this. So that's the part. And on click, what I want to do? On click, the same thing I want to do. Which same thing? The same thing which I did here. Copy it and paste it just here. But can you see something if I am clicking here? No, nothing is happening right now. Nothing is happening. So what I can do, actually we have done all the things. But now हमें करना क्या है कि ये जो ऑपरेशंस हमने भी किए हैं वो कब होने चाहिए? जब यूज़र ने उसके ऊपर क्लिक किया है, उस बटन के ऊपर क्लिक किया है. व्हेन यूज़र हैज़ एक्चुअली क्लिक्ड ऑन दैट बटन, देन दीज operations should happen, but it is happening before that. So let me tackle this thing right now, that sidebar div. First of all, the sidebar div is, I'm refreshing. First of all, my sidebar div should not be C. Okay, so what I can do is just write this thing here. What I can do, use apostrophes here, and I want to choose apostrophes here too. Okay. So what I can do, background white is important part. What I can do, sidebar div. अगर मेरी sidebar div true होती है तो मैं text 2XL दिखाना चाहता हूँ, या LG text normal, that is the other part. That is the other part. I just want to include that thing here. Okay. अगर ये चीज़ होती है, so text to excel हो जाना चाहिए. Height should be screen. Height should be screen. And LG height auto, that is the important part. Fixed should be top left and width should be 70%. Yeah. And that is it. Right now, the div is not there, but it is also not hidden. So what I can do, hide screen. Otherwise, it should be hidden. Yeah, that is the part. That is the main. Okay. If I am going here, what I am getting? I am getting this thing. That is the important thing which we are getting. Favorites. Okay. So what I'm getting overflow. Okay. Because I have given the overflow X. Okay. That's why we are getting these things here. So right now, just remove that particular thing. What we have written in the app.css or index.css, I think so. Overflow accident. Just remove this thing. Okay. So that's fine. Inspect karo. Yeah, I am taking too much time to implement these things. Right now, if I am clicking on this and you can see this thing. That was the effect we were looking for. And we have implemented it very well. Favorites. Yeah, we are able to go to favorites. Okay. I just want to go again to like blogs. Okay. If I am clicking on this thing, I am able to go to the like blogs. So what I can do is that my upper div bs arrow text to excel, top to 0, left is 0, and yeah, that is the main thing. And the main thing also that if I'm clicking on the favorites or the like blogs, then my div should be closed automatically. That is the important part which you can do. I'm not doing it right now. So we are done with our profile page. Right now it comes to the read blog. If I'm clicking on this thing, there should be something which should happen. Right now, let us go to that particular blog where we will see the blog. Okay. The main thing is that the description of that blog. So right now, let us build that thing. And further, we also need to build the admin panel because we are going to have the admin panel here too. For what? For the users to see the blogs. I mean that admin will able to post the blogs and users can see the blogs and users can do the blogs like add to the favorites, like the blog, whatever the blog they like to. So that is the main part. Now let us just go to all blogs and read blog part, the description of that particular blog. So let us now build it. तो फाइनली अभी हमें यहाँ पे क्या करना है कि अगर कोई भी यूज़र रीड ब्लॉग के ऊपर क्लिक करता है देन वी नीड टू send that user to the particular route where he or she can read that blog. Okay, where user can actually read that blog. So what I can do in the pages folder, मैं यहाँ पे description name का एक folder बना रहा हूँ जिसके अंदर मैं description.gss रखूँगा. description.gss and refc reactor of functions. And what you need to do here is just copy this route and paste it somewhere like this here. You can say it as a // description, and afterwards the ID means that there would be some ID for that particular blog which we are going to show. Okay, so which component I am going to render here is description, and that's fine. Okay, I just need to remove the unimportant data from the app.jsx, and afterwards I'm having the description page here. So what I can do, like whatever the all blogs I'm having, and you can see that I'm having all blogs component here, and inside that I'm having what? I'm having blogs card. I'm having this blogs card, and you can see that this read blog is my link, and this is my to. It means that I want to send the user to something particular link / description, and for now just have the random ID like this. Okay,
because each blog will have some random ID which is given by the Mongo database. So that is the other part when we will be just connecting our front end to the back end. And you can see now, if I click on the read blog, I'm redirecting to the description page of that particular blog. Okay, so description page is here. What I want to have here, like you can say, like first of all, I want to have the heading one of a lorem ipsum, or you can say it as the heading, whatever you want to have it. Okay, heading, and the class name should be, you can say it as a text to Excel, and the font should be Semi-Bird. So it's something like this, lorem ipsum, and basically the heading or the blog's heading. Okay, and afterwards I'll be having some image, and after, if the image is available, then I'll be sending the image. If the image is not available there, then there is no need of image though. Or you can say that the blog image for right now. Afterwards we will change it according to the whatever the altered, like whatever the name of the blog is still. We will be having that alt afterwards. And here I have the paragraph, and you can say it as a class name of the street, class name of margin top of 4, and I'll be having the multiple lorem ipsums here. So just to know that everything is looking fine or not. Lorem, and again lorem, and again lorem. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So it is something like the paragraphs or the data of that particular blog basically. Okay. And this image should also have the margin top of 4, class name, margin top of 4, and what I'm going to have here. So let me just, if I'm going to the blogs card, let's just have this src. Okay, so I'm actually getting the items from somewhere. Okay, page.gsx. Okay, all blogs component, and I'm having this thing. So copy it and have the src here, and let's see. Okay, it's not available right now. Yeah, it's here. So what I can do is just I'm having the class name here. I will say width full, and the height I just want to provide of 12 for now. Let us see for the object cover. If I will be going for the height 32, and let us see what it is. Okay, it's too less. Height 32, and let's go for the 64. Okay, and if I give the height just by random values like 400 pixels. Okay, it's looking something like this, which is not that much good. I'll be going for the 400 pixel, and further what I can do here is just round it. Okay, that's something like this. So that's our description page. It means that whenever someone will click on this, like the read blog, okay, this is the other read blog which we need to take care of, read blog, then we will redirect that user to the description page of that particular thing. So everything right now is okay, and we need to work on this BSA, MERN stack, Next.js trending topics, like these categories right now. So what I can do here, I'll be having the same thing, something like this, description, and you can say it as a get ratio height, because so I click on the DSA and you can see my route, cat DSA. Okay, just wait. So I'm clicking on DSA. So why it's redirecting me to here, lorem ipsum heading. Okay, yes, cat. Okay, because I just give the description page here in the cat/id. So what I can do here in the admin, like in the pages, I can have the categories page. I can have the categories page. Categories.gsx. Okay, so I just rename it. I should rename it categories. I should have categories dot JSX and RFCE. I'm having the categories page right now. Okay, let me go here, DSA. Okay, so I just need to add the categories page here. Okay, it's coming from the home. Basically, I don't want to add that here. Categories. Okay, just go for that right now. Categories, and it's looking something like this, but I don't want these categories. What I was looking for was dot slash and the pages slash categories slash categories. Yeah, it is the categories. Okay, so what I'm going to have is just these blogs card again, and let us just choose this data again. And yeah, we are going to just remove this data further. For right now, I'm having this thing, and let me just copy this thing from here and paste it something like here. Okay, so I have just done some error. Let me check what is the error I am doing right now. Okay, blog card has not been imported actually. Import blog card. That's it. Yeah, here it is. All the blogs card are right now here. So I'm not having something like this thing here. Copy it and last name, have it here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so again, whatever the category you want to choose, you can choose. But the main thing comes here, that how we can show this data here. This is the other part. When we will be connecting the front end to the back end, we will take care of these things further, because our front end is not ready to handle that much things right now. Further, we will work on these things. So right now, what we can do basically, now it comes to our admin panel to handle the admin UI and admin things. Right now, what I can do is app.jsx is here. I just want admin here. Route path for what? I can say that the admin login. I need to have a different admin login page. So what I can do, I'm having the admin dashboard here. In the pages, I want to create admin login. So admin login dot JSX or SCE. I need to have the admin login just like this. So what I can do, मैं यहाँ पे route को change करूँगा. Admin login का आ जाएगा मेरा यहाँ पे. And as you can see, admin login is here. So what I can do, I just want to go to the login. Whatever the things I have done here, I just need to copy this thing, and I will just change some of the things from here. I copy it, and where is my admin login? Here it is. I just want to paste the things here, and in the login, I just want what I just want here. I want these things, and paste it here right now. And what are the other things that needed here? These things, and paste it here. And let's see what is the look we are getting. Please welcome. Okay, welcome in. Please log in here. I'm having the email and I'm having the password. So I don't need this sign up, and you can say it as a admin login. Please log in here, and I just want to remove username from here, and afterwards I think so each and everything would be the same, but I don't want this heading from here. Remove it and paste Okay, just have it. Okay, admin login, email and password, login. Okay, fine. Admin login is done right now. So now it comes to the admin dashboard, that how I can display the admin dashboard here. So what I can do is just I'm having the page.jsx here, page.jsx for the admin dashboard. Just remove the admin login and whatever the other things you have opened. Right now, I just want to have the admin dashboard. Okay, what I'm going to do here is just first of all, let us create that out and let us discuss the further things further. Other things further. Okay, admin login, and you can say it as a admin dashboard, and I just want to import this page as admin dashboard. Admin dashboard. So copy this path and paste it somewhere here, and let us see. We are having the admin dashboard. So what I want is just I don't want the multiple things, or I am not going to make that much big admin dashboard here. I just want the admin dashboard which can create, update, delete that blogs from the, you can say that blogs from the application. I just want to have that admin dashboard, not that much big admin dashboard I'm going to create here. So what I can do is like it will be going for the outlets. Okay, I'll be having the multiple outlets here. So slash route. Yeah, I'm having the admin dashboard, and what are the things which I'm going to have is one sidebar, and the other thing is the data which I'm going to show on the right side. Okay, so what I can do here is just in my components, I just want to have the admin, you can say as a admin components. Okay, and here I just want to have a sidebar dot gsx or fce. Okay, I'm having my sidebar right now. If you will see here, I'm having the sidebar in the sidebar dot gsx in the sidebar. So in this page, I just want to divide this page into multiple things. Class name is equals to, you can say as a text, and gap of 8. Here I want to have one sidebar, and from the admin components. Okay, and the other thing is like outlet, and that is it. Okay, I'm having the sidebar here, and you can check this thing. Okay, further div, I just want to give multiple divs here, div into 2, sidebar here, and outlet should be here. Why I'm giving this thing? Because I want to divide these divs into the multiple, you can say, like I just want to divide equally. Okay, that is why. So alt click and alt click, just wait, alt and alt click. What is plain one here? Div, alt and click, space, class name, width. I just want to give 2/6 for my sidebar and other 4/6 for the outlet. And what I'm going to have is like height screen of this thing, and border right, you can say border right, and that's fine for now, I think so. And I'm going to have the background zinc of 200 here. So yeah, it's looking something like this, which is not that much great. And what I can do here is just give the width of 1/6 here and 5/6 here, and the gap should not be there that much. Yeah, that's looking fine. That's looking more better. So what I can do here is just I can say what I can say. I can say the padding of 4 right now, and we will adjust it again further. We can adjust it further. Okay, which is not a good decision right now, I think so. Yeah. Class name padding should be 4, and what I want is h1. You can say it as a admin page. Okay, admin page, and class name should be something like a text excel, and font should be something like a bold. It's font. Okay, so I'm having the admin page here, and I can go for the semi bold, which will be looking good. HR, and let us see. Yeah, that's looking great right now. Class name of margin y of 4. Yeah, and afterwards I want to have the multiple links here. Multiple links. If I'm talking about the multiple links, you can say it as a const links is equals to where I want to go, like slash admin. और ये जो लिंक है हमारा ये ही रहेगा बेसिकली. द मेन थिंग इज लिंक हमारा यही रहेगा, एंड वी विल change the things like slash admin dashboard slash somewhat slash admin dashboard slash somewhat whatever you want to, and okay, and afterwards the name should be like you can say it as a dashboard, and I just want to copy this thing. And you can say that the slash add blogs name add blog, and I just want to show these things here, and copy and paste it here, and you can say it as a edit blogs, and you can say it as a edit blogs. So I just want to say links dot map items I, afterwards link left or down, and I can say it as a items dot name, and I need to just wrap it into one div, and afterwards I can say that the class name should be flex should be the column, class name is equals to text should be somewhat like if I'm having it as a Excel, then I can go for Excel here. Okay, and on the hover what I want is like scale 105, whatever you want to say, and just the minor transition effect, transition out, and duration is just of 300 right now. And let us see. You can say dashboard admin edit blogs. It's looking great, and I want to have a gap of 8 here. It's too much. Gap of 4. Yeah, it's fit. Dashboard edit blogs, it's fine. And like if I am on the dashboard, I am on the slash admin dashboard. If I will click on add blog, I should go to slash admin dashboard slash add blogs. So what I can do here, I can say items dot do, and that is it. And let us give the key here as a I. And if I click on the add blog, as you can see, I'm on the admin dashboard slash add blogs slash edit blogs. But why I'm not getting something on the right side? Because we have not created yet that state. So what I can do, I want to copy this thing. Okay. As you can see, I'm having the data, but which data? I have not given this data here. So what I can do here is just go to the components. I'm having the admin components, and you can say it. And now I can have one folder here for the dashboard, and I can say what I can say. I can say admin dashboard.gsx RFE, and again I'm having the admin dashboard, but this time I'm going to have the admin dashboard from where? This time from the other component, like /page is not. I will be going for the /components /admin components /dashboard /admin dashboard. Let's see. Okay. So I need to change the variable name from here. You can say it as just multi-activity, and you can just directly give the name of a dashboard. Dashboard dot gsx RFCE. I'm having the dashboard right now. Just remove this thing from there. Okay, and have the dashboard here. Dashboard. That's it. So finally, I'm having the dashboard. Add blog and end blogs. I need to create these components too. Dashboard is done. I can say add blog and add blogs.gsx RFCE. So right now, copy it, paste it here. Element should be add blogs, and a sidebar would be this step. Just copy this, and instead of this thing, like instead of this index, I just want to have the path and /admin dashboard add blogs, whatever you want to have. If I go on the add blog, and you can see right now I'm on the add blog. Same thing, I need to go for the edit pages. Sorry, for the edit blocks basically. So instead of add, I need to have edit, and I just need to create one more component for the edit blocks. Add blog is done. In the admin component, you can say it as a edit blogs. Edit blogs.jsx, as you can say RFCE. Yeah, that's fine. मैं यहाँ पे क्या करूँगा कि यहाँ पे जो मेरा डैशबोर्ड है, यहाँ पे मैं सारे ब्लॉग्स अपने शो करना होगा, ठीक है। तो वो ब्लॉग्स मेरे वहाँ पे कहाँ पे आएंगे, बिकॉज एक्चुअली वट एवर द ब्लॉग्स आई एम एक्चुअली हैविंग ऑन माई वेब ऐप, okay, so that is my all blogs, basically my all blogs. So what I can do here, I just want to copy for the all blogs component, and I just can send the whole data, whatever the data is there. Like I'm having the dashboard now, so what I can do, like all blogs I can select it, and that is it. Let us see what it is looking like. It is something like this, and I just want to give a class name of, you can say as a padding of 8 for padding of 4, whatever you want to have, and something like this I'm going to have. Okay, so I'm going to have the all blogs list here, and you can see that if I'm having the number of blogs, this thing is scrolling down. So why it is scrolling down? I just need कि ये मेरा जो डेटा है वो स्क्रॉल ना हो, मतलब मेरी जो लेफ्ट साइड है वो स्क्रॉल ना हो मेरी. आई जस्ट वांट टू स्क्रॉल द राइट थिंग. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू हियर, आई जस्ट नीड टू कम हियर, and I can say that this thing should be fixed. If I fix it, and you can see it is now overlaying from each other, like my all blogs, my admin page is there, but the other thing is not there. So what I can do here is I can say that I just want to give the div again here of width 1 upon source. What I can say, div class name is equals to width 1.6. If I do this thing right now, I'm having this thing, and you can see how simply we handled this thing. Okay, just my right side is scrolling, my left side is fixed. Okay, I just want to need add blog right now, add blog. Okay, so dashboard is that, like I am able to see my all blogs here, and now right now I just want add blog field. And what are the things we need to have? Let me see. Like the read blog, I'm having what? My title, the image, and the description. Just 3 things I need to have. So what I can do, I just want to go here, add blog. Let me add the blog here. So I just want to go to app.jsx, add blog page, add blogs, and I can say class name of padding 4 as usual, height of screen as usual, height of screen. So I can have the heading here to add the blog heading, what? Add blog, and I can give class name of text, something like Excel or 2Excel, and you can say it as a font, what? Bold or semi bold. Yeah, that's it, font semi bold, and add blog is here. Okay, so I need to have input fields here, form, and right now I want to have the divs and div, and you can say it as a, okay, I just don't want to have the div here. I just want that input. Okay, just remove this thing. Input type is equals to text, placeholder, title. Okay, title, and how it is looking? It is looking something like this, which is not looking good. Right now, I just want to have a class name of margin y4. Yeah, okay, fine. So what I can do here, class name, I just don't want any border, and I just don't want any outline here. All the things should be none, and I want to have the padding of 4, and background should be transparent, and something like this. Something like this. But the main thing comes for, like, I want to have the text of 2XL, or you can go for the 3XL title. Yeah, because the title is important, and I just want to have the border bottom and font semi bold. Okay, so border B has not initialized. Border, you can say as a border Zing 700. Yeah, it's there. Go for the 500, and if I want to go for the 300, 400. Yeah, it's looking great, and that's title. That's looking too fine. And what I want to do here, just give the width full, and that is it. Yeah, whatever the title I'm going to have, I can have the title here. Towards the description, copy it, paste it here. I just want the text area here, For that, we will just replace it with some library. Okay, let me show you that library further, and paste it here, text area. So I'm going to have one issue here. What? Like class name margin y4, flex column here. Let's see. Yeah, it is here. So it's something like a text area. Yeah, text area. And I want to add the description. And you can simply say the gap of 4 or gap of 8. Okay, whatever the description we are going to have, we can add here. So right now you can say it as the simple text of Excel. Yeah. Description would be whatever you want to add. And right now I'm going to set up one option to add the image. To add the image if you want to add. So what I can do here is go to React icons. I can say that the React icons, and I'll be having the simple button here. First of all, have a div, and you can say that the add in the form of a button, or you can say it as an input. Sorry, input type is equals to file. Okay, so I can just choose the file from this. I can just class name. I can say what I can say. I can say get the background sync of 800, and you can say it as a background sync of 900. Text should be something like the Excel. Text should be white, and let's see. Okay, choose file. Yeah, it's able to choose the file. Text Excel would not be looking good. Rounded maybe. Yeah, that's it. That's fine. And what I can do here is just I'll be choosing the file, and I can just say accept. What are the things I'm going to accept is .jpeg, .png. You can say that the .jpg. That's it. Okay, so right now you can see just that images are actually shown on my this dialog box. Okay, that is the important part. And right now I just want to submit this thing. So I can say button. You can say it as a add blog. Okay, class name, you can say it as a text or background view of 600, and you can say text Excel here, rounded padding X, say padding X of 4, padding Y of 2, and shadow Excel. Let's see. Okay, so it's something like this. It's working something like this. Add blogs. So add blog, it's something like this, but I don't want to give the whole width to this particular thing. So first of all, I just want to have a text white here, and I don't want text Excel. I think so it's too much. Control X, div, have a button inside this. Yeah, now this button is nice as compared to the previous one. I want to forward it over, and you can say it as a hover background blue of 700, and that's it. Yeah, it's something like this, and you can set as a transition all, and duration is just of 300. And here is the spelling mistake of transition all, and duration 300. And let's see. Yeah, something nice that we are going to have right now.
Right now we need to work on this adding blocks. So what I can do here, just have the random data again. Okay, so you can generate it according to you. So what I can do, I just want to show the data here again. So what I can do here, first of all, class name, you can say it as a padding of 4, and I just need to copy one thing from the wherever you want to, like add blogs or whatever you want to, like this add screen, and afterwards this thing, copy it and paste it somewhat here, and you can have the height of screen, and that is it. What I need to do is just copy this thing from this div. I am copying this thing from the all blocks component. Okay, so paste it somewhat here. We can paste it here, and afterwards I don't want to have the things like this. I just want to just wait and watch. I want to have it as a grid, and you can say it as a grid. You can say it as a grid calls of 3. Okay, grid calls of 3, and I don't want this blogs card right now / div. And what I can do, just have a class name of background white, and rounded somewhat like a Excel. Just before this thing, what I want is h1, and items dot We can say the title. Let us see what is going on. Class name, background white, rounded XL, and let us check. Yeah, it's looking something like this, which I don't want right now. I want the padding of 4, and let us see what is going on. It is looking something like this. I just want that I want to have a margin Y of 4. And yeah, that's looking great right now. So what I can do is just go to blog card. I don't want to write the same things again and again. So just copy this thing. Go to edit blogs, have it here. So let me check what are the things here, and edit blog, and wherever you are having, write the link. Just erase that thing here. Okay, so this is what I was wanted, and right now मुझे वो image भी चाहिए, लेकिन image मेरे पास वो आई नहीं. क्यों नहीं आई? Let us see. The image. Okay, so image is somewhat like here. So copy it, and you can say what you can say. You can say to have the image here, and yeah, that is it. Okay. So right now what I can do is have the things in the center. Okay, have the things in the center. So what I can do, flex items, but before this thing, I just want that flex should be column, and my item should be in the center, and justify should also be in the center. Yeah, that is somewhat like this. But the thing is, like, I just want to have div something like this and have it here. And yeah, that's thing. That is the thing which I want. So right now there is no need of hide string. Just remove it from here. Yeah. Okay. So basically we can also write that the minimum height string and maximum height auto. Okay. So you can write according to your need. I think so there is no need of writing it right now. So div, I'm having the div again, class name, margin top of 4, just below this image. Okay. So right now have one more div which will be having 2 buttons, one for the edit, and you can say it as a class name, background blue of somewhat like a 600, text should be white, rounded, padding X should be somewhat like a 4, padding Y should be 2, and that is it. And let us see. Yeah, it is here. And right now I just want to have one more button here, which will be delete. Delete. Okay. So background would be red here. And that's it. That is it. But what is the thing right now I am facing is that class name should be width 100%. Okay. And the things are like this should be flex, items which should be in the center, and justify should be between, and there should be a gap of just a 4. Okay, just a 4. But as you can see that अब ये side में हो गए है ना, ये left में चला गया और right में चला गया. But I don't want these things here, so I can just copy this thing again, copy it, and just paste it here too, and here too, and let us see right now. Okay, so as you can see, it is somewhat like this, and you can now edit and delete whatever the blog you want to delete. And if we will click on this delete button, some API will be called, and if I click on this edit button, so I need to go some particular blog which I need to edit basically. So what I can do here, that if you see, I'm having the add block here. Okay, I just want to have something similar like this, and okay, so let us see here. What you can do is just, I'm in the admin components, so add blog. Okay, added blogs, and this added blogs, I just want to have one more component. Okay, so I can have one more component of like what, I want to give the name as a compo so that I can have the multiple components inside this. So edit, you can say that the update blog dot gsx. So rafct, have it here, app.jsx, and just copy this thing again, paste it here, and you can stay in the edit blogs /id. Okay, so /id. You can also say it as something like update blog, and the ID of the blog which you want to update. So I'll be having this thing. Okay, update blog. So how I will call this thing? I want to have it something like a link, not a button. Okay, to / you can say what you can say. You can just say this thing. Copy it and paste it here right now. And this is the error. Okay, so that's fine right now. And if I click on somewhere like this, so I think so I need to give the text center too right now. Text should be in the center. Yeah, that's it. If I click on the edit, and you can see I am right now on the update blog, and my dat ID will be just transferred to that URL. Okay, so that is the thing. Right now what I can do is just go to update blog and have a class name of padding 4, and you can say what you can say. Height should be of screen, and let me go to add blog here. Sorry, add blog, I think so. Add blog, and let me just copy all these things from there. Copy it, go to update blog, paste it here, and just rename this. You can say it as a update blog, and whatever you want to have, like a update blog. Okay, so update blog somewhat like this is going to be happen here. And जो भी आईडी वाली होगी उस टैब से हम सारा डेटा फैच कर लेंगे बैकएंड से, एंड यहाँ पे हम लोग डेटा डिस्प्ले करवा देंगे, एंड दैट इज इट. ओके, दैट इज इट. हम लोग सारा जब डेटा यहाँ पे डिस्प्ले करवा देंगे, हमारा काम यहीं पे ख़त्म हो जाएगा. एंड राइट नाउ द मेन थिंग द मेन थिंग जो भी हमारी रहती है वो ये है कि हम लोग यहाँ पे लॉग आउट का बटन रखना भूल गए थे इन द साइड बार. सो व्हाट आई कैन डू, I can just go to my admin dashboard, and you can say that the sidebar is still, and I am having this div here right now, and afterwards this div, I want to have one more div which will contain my button, and I'll be having the logout option here. Background of somewhat like black, and not a back, it's black, and text white, and padding X of 4, padding Y of 2. So I just want to give the width 100%, and it should be rounded to rounded. Okay, that's it. Yeah, somewhat like this. I just want to log out whenever I want. So that is our just the front end part. So let us now deep dive into the back end. So let us start with the back end of our blogs application. सबसे पहले हमें ये blogs app के अंदर सबसे पहले हमें यहाँ पे एक server नाम का एक folder create कर लेना है. Okay, so it's a server, and what we need to do here, just go in the terminal and say it as a change directory to server, and you can have npm in it, and afterwards -y. Okay, so let's wait for it, and afterwards this you can see in the server we are having the package.json. Okay, so afterwards in the terminal we have to write npm I express .env, and afterwards the course policy, and you can say bcrypt.js, and okay, and afterwards Mongo. Yeah, just for now I need to install these dependencies, so let us wait for it to install. Till then we can do one thing here, go here in the server and use app.js. So the things which we need to cover here are like const, you can say it as a express is equals to what require and what express. And yeah, that's it. Afterwards, const app is equals to what I need to do, just have all the functionalities of the express in this app variable, and I can say that app.listen 1000, and afterwards a callback function, and you can say here console.log, what console.log server started, server started. Okay, so till that particular time, I think so, or each and every dependency has been installed, and let us see in the package log.json we are having bcrypt.js core story and the express mongoose, each and everything here. So here is our server, basically you can say server. Okay, so let us see in the in the terminal. I'm in the server folder right now, so I will write the command nodemon app.js, and you can write node app.js whatever you want to. If you want to install nodemon, then you can just have the command like a nodemon npmi nodemon, and you will be able to install the nodemon in your just the app. So I am entering it, and yeah, you can say the server has started. But I don't want to show the server here because I actually want that my all the important variables should be hide from my outer code. Okay, so what I can do, we have installed the .env, so I just need to require .env here. What I can say, I require .env, and afterwards, so what I have wrote .env, and afterwards I can say .config. Okay, so by this I am able to now my .env file, and in this I just want to have .env, and I want to define my port somewhat here. Port is equals to 1000, save it, and I need to process this, and to process this what I can do, process .env what the port which I was having. Will I be able to do this thing? No, I don't even think so. So okay, let us check. Server started. I just want to use apostrophes here, maybe apostrophes, and afterwards server started at $. I need to have a $, and afterwards copy this thing, process.env.port, copy it and paste it here. I just want to have it in lowercase. Let us see. Yeah, server started at 1000. So let us check that our server has been started or not. Actually, in the I'm able to access my server. So what I can do is just app.get. I want to go to my home page, and I want to have the one callback in which I'll be having the request and response, and afterwards response.send hello from server side, and that's it. Okay, so let us go here, and this is my login page actually. So what I can do, you can say that actually localhost 1000, and let us check. Yeah, hello from the server side, and you can check this thing. I'm able to just call my API from the server side, and that's it. And that is the main thing, or we can create the APIs. So that is the simple API which I don't want to create right now because we are going to build a big project. So just have it for now. Okay, so let us follow the MVC architecture. What is the MVC architecture now? I think so. Before just explaining you the MVC architecture, we need to just connect our Mongo database here. So what I can do, you can say as a connection. Okay, I want to have one file of connection.js, and in this thing I want to have const mongoose is equals to what? Require. You can say that the require, and afterwards mongoose. Okay, and okay, we have required the mongoose, but what I can do here, let us create the whole function for it. Const connection is equals to you can say it will be having the async and await and afterwards I want to have a try and catch block because I'll be having the errors. So I need to handle that errors. Okay, try and catch. And here in the try block, what I want is I just want await mongoose dot connect and where I need to connect. So here again I need to have just process.env dot what mongo URI, which I'll be just saving in the .env. Okay, I'll be saving in the .env, process.env.mongo URI, and that's it, and that is it. And afterwards, what I will be having, just wait, I just want to have a, you can say, console.log, console.log, what I want to have here, that database connected. Okay, database connected, and if I'll be having some error, so what I will be facing console.log, I just want to know what the error is. Okay, what the error is, and I want to call this function. Okay, everything is fine, but I want to have the Mongo URI here, Mongo URI. Okay, so what I can do, just go to the Mongo database, create one new project, and okay, just wait for it. I want to name it as a blogs, and afterwards just next. Okay, so create project. So just go to the database access for now, network access, and add the IP address. I just want to allow access from anywhere because further we will do its deployment, so that's why. Okay, so it will take some time just to list this thing. Till that particular time we can go in the database. Okay, so I want to go to the clusters to see which cluster I'm going to just have. So build a cluster. Okay, so M0, I want to go for the free one. Create deployment. Okay, so right now we are having this username and this password. Just copy the password and have it somewhere in the .env, wherever you want to. Just paste it here, and afterwards create database user. So choose a connection method. I want to go for the compass. Now copy this thing, copy this URL, and have a Mongo URI here, Mongo URI, and paste it here. You need to copy this thing. You need to copy this thing, and instead of this database password, you need to paste it here. So afterwards, this I need to have on my web app name, basically web app name, whatever the thing you have wrote here. I just want to show you. If you have wrote something else here, like I have wrote the blogs, so that is why I have just wrote /blogs. If you have wrote something else, then you need to give that particular name here. And so okay, that's fine. Our connection has been generated, but console.log database connected, I am not able to see in my terminal. What is that issue? Because I have not required my connection.js and the app.js, because app.js is my main file from each and everything, each and every route will be handling. Okay, so remember one thing, just before this .env.config, we have to, just after this .env.config, we have to require my connection.js, because as you can see in the connection.js, I am having process.env.mongo URI. If I will require this before this basically, then I will not be able to access .env.config, because JavaScript is the interpreted language and it will interpret my the code line by line. So that is the main reason that we have to just require the connection after this. So what I can do here, I require /connection, and let us wait that our database is connected or not, or we get some error. So my database is connected. That's it. That was a simple logic to connect our database, and that's it. That is it. For now, just remove this .env. Okay, so now let us first of all go for the models. What are the models I am going to create? As I have told previously that I have not built this project previously, I am just building this project with the tutorials, along with the tutorials. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create the models. Okay, so it is a part of MVC. Models means it is a part of like MVC, model view controller. And model is somewhat like the schema we are going to have of our particular user, blog, whatever the things are there. Okay, so now let us judge what model I want to have. Because I am not just helping you to learn the master app, I am just helping you. I am also helping you to know that how we think to build a model at the back end. Okay, so right now we're having three important fields: username, email, and password. That is the important thing. And one more thing we need to have, which is the role. So what is the role basically? The role is like admin and the user. We are having the two roles right now. So we need to just think about it, that which role to give which particular user. Okay. So right now just build the user.js. Fine. So const, I can say const mongoose. Const mongoose is equals to what? Require. I need to require mongoose here. Require mongoose, and that's it. Okay. So what I have wrote? Okay, mongoose, and const user schema, or I can say that okay, have a user schema. User schema is equals to what? New mongoose dot schema, and I need to have the multiple fields here, multiple things. Okay, so what I can do, I just need to have first of all the username of a user. That is the important part. That type should be of string. Okay, and it's required true. Yeah, it's true. And afterwards it should be unique true. That is it, unique true. Okay, copy this thing. Okay, what I have copied, I don't even think so. This was the thing. Email, password, and for the role, just have the 4 fields right now. And that is it. Username, and I want to have the email. I want to have password. Okay, required true. And password cannot be unique. Whatever the password user want to have, he or she can have. Okay, so now the role. What is role? I want to assess the user. I want to assess that what role the user is having. So type is string. Okay, so required is also true. Unique, no, I don't want to have a unique role. But the main thing which comes into my mind right now is default. I need to have one default string which should name as a user, so that I can assess that basically whenever the request will be made by the user to sign up, the default value of this role would be user. We will not provide the default value. We will not provide any value at the time of signing. Okay, we will just change the role here. And how we can change that? I want to have the enum. Enum means okay, just let me explain this thing for the admin. Okay, enum means in this array, I just want to declare that what other values I can have of this role. One value should be the user, the other can be the admin. Okay, other can be the admin. If someone come and someone just write something like XYZ, if for someone changing the role and it just write XYZ, it will throw the error. Why? Because I have not provided, it is not provided in its array, that the value of XYZ is not provided in the enum, basically in that array. So that is why it will throw the error that this value is not provided, so role cannot have that value. Okay, that is the major part, that is the major thing. And afterwards this, I want to have timestamps of what? True, we can say. And true is somewhat like this. Okay, our basically this model has been generated. So module.exports, we need to export it. And why I am writing in the uppercase here, module.exports is equals to what? I can say that mongoose. Okay, mongoose dot model, and I want to have the name of the model, so I want to have it as a user, and afterwards my user schema. User schema is what? This thing. Okay, let's copy it and paste it here if we are not getting an error. So just have it and save it. Okay, so our user.js has been created right now. Okay, so what I can do right now is, what I can do basically, I can create the routes here and I can just call this mongoose or this model basically. But I don't want to have the things like this because I want to organize my web app in such a way so that I can scale it further. Okay, so for that particular thing, I have already told that we are going to use somewhat like a MVC architecture, M, V and C. So what is this MVC? This is model which we have created, this one. Okay, view means like you can consider is our React application, and controller means where all our logic will be there, where our logic would be there. Okay, so that is the MVC architecture. I will show you each and everything right now. Just have it somewhat like a simple structure of the folders. Okay, so define the routes here. I want to have the routes. Okay, so what I can do, just create a user.js because I want to have the user.js routes here, and I can say that const router is equals to what? Require what? Express, and afterwards what? My main router. Okay, afterwards module.exports is equals to what? Require, module.exports my router. Okay, so I have just export my router here. That's fine, that's totally fine. First of all, I want to create my signup API. Okay, so what is the method I can choose? A router.post /signup. Now the main thing comes. What should I call? Okay, you can have the callback function here. Okay, but I don't want to have the callback function because I have already told I'm going to use MVC architecture. On the previous lectures, like in my bookstore web application, we have just created the simple routes. I was just wanted to give the overview that how MERN works, but now it's something like an advance. Okay, so we need to work on this thing right now. So what I can do, I need to create a controller here. Controller, CONTROLLER, controller folder, and there I will be having user controller .js. Now this thing means that all my routes will be handled from here. Okay, all my routes will be handled from this side, and my actual logic would be in the user controller.js, and that is the main part which we need to care of. Okay, so right now, what is the main thing? Is I need to export all my routers, all my controllers from here, and I just want to use that controllers in my this section. Okay, so let us do it. What I need to have in my user controller right now, so I want to have all my controller logics. Okay, so whatever the logic is going to work, like exports, first of all, exports, it's exports. Okay, exports dot, you can say that the signup user is equals to what? A sync, and you can say it as a somewhat like this. Okay, so what is this? This is actually my you can say that the Fedora function which I'm going to use, and we are just directly exporting it, and that's it. Exports.signup user is equals to async, and afterwards this thing. Whatever the logic we are going to have, we will be having the whole logic will be just in this signup user right now. Okay, so what I can do, const what are the things we are going to have, like email. First of all, the username, comma email, comma password, from where you can say that the request dot body. But where is our request dot body? Here it is not. Okay, so what I can do, my friends, here like a request comma response, and that is it. It means that I am going to fetch my username, email and password from this request dot body, and that is it. So if not the username, or you can say that not the email, or you can say that not the password, then what we need to show is just return from here. I don't need to execute the other function, like don't need to go just downwards. So I just want to give the status 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 of, you can say it as a 400 because I want to know that I am getting some error. And you can say that the JSON and success. Okay, you can say that the success false, and the message which I want to convey, all fields are required. All fields are required. So that is it. Okay. So basically, so here it is, success false. What I'm doing? Success के spelling क्या होते हैं? मुझे भूल गए. Jokes apart. So okay, we have done this thing. It means that we have checked that the user will come, and I will just check username is there, email is there, password is there. If user has not filled any field from this thing, I will just show this error, all fields are required. Okay, it means, so this is not a message, this is my error. All fields are required, and that is it. Okay, so right now what I want to do, if user just passes this thing, if this condition is not there, what I can do, I need to check does the same email or does the same username exist in my database. I need to check this thing, right? So how I can check? First of all, what I need, I just want to require my user model. User is equals to, you can say that the require, and where I need to go in the models and /user, because we have just created one user right now. So I can say that the signup handler is here. Signup handler. Okay. You can say the controller, basically. Controller, and that is it. That is fine. And afterwards, okay. Now what I need to do, I just want to check that does the username and the email exist. So does the username or email exists? Okay. So okay, I have just wrote the spelling wrong of the body, request.body. So what I can do, await user dot find. Await user means this user, and await user dot find. Okay, what I want, I just want to use find one, and my username. Okay, this username, I want to check the user exists with this username, and I also want to check that the user exists with this email. So I am just checking the things, but I am doing this thing multiple times. Is there any method through which I can just do this thing in just one line of code? Yes, there is. Okay, let's see. Just okay, remove this thing right now from here. I just want to have one aggregation that is $or. It means that I need to check that whether my username or your email previously exists here or not. So I want to check the username, comma, email. So this one line of code will help us to know that this user previously exists or not. So const existing user is equals to this. Okay, existing user is equals to this. So what I can do, if अगर हमारे पास इसकी कोई भी एंट्री आ जाती है, हमारे पास इसकी आ जाती है, so again I just need to show some error, copy it and paste it here, return response.json, and you can just give the error that username or email already exists. That is a simple thing. Okay. So I can just have it somewhat like this. Username or email already exists. Okay, that's fine. That is totally fine. So we have checked that username, email has previously available or not. So now it's time to just save my username, email and password in the database if user does not basically comes into this if block. Okay. So right now what I need to do. So const new user is equals to what? you can say that the new user, and what I need to give username, comma email, comma password. Okay, so new user this thing. This is the variable which I have created. This is the user which I am getting from the model, and this is the new keyword which JavaScript provides us. Okay, so we are going to create a new user, and we are just providing username, email, and password, and that is it. And afterwards, await new user dot save. It means we are just saving the data in our database. It means that the new record which we are getting, we are just going to save it in our database, and that is it. Okay, but along with all these things, maybe I'll be having some other errors too, which I have not checked here. Okay, which I have not checked here. So what I can do is I can just have a try and catch block here. But okay, so let's have it first. Try and catch block. Okay, yeah, that's it here. And afterwards, I'll be having my whole logic in that try block. So why I have just used the catch error basically. So if any error would be there, I will just copy this thing and I will just paste it somewhat like success false and error. You can say it as a internal server error. That is it. Okay, that is our API basically. And we have just saved the data, and after saving the data, I just want to provide that the account created. I just want to give the status of 200, and success I want to give it as a true, 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 and afterwards account created. I just want to give account created, and that is it. Okay, my account is now created. But have you seen that we have just created our API, but the main thing comes here. That we are just giving the password to the database, the user which has entered. It means that whenever somebody is going to access my database, whatever the role he or she is having, okay, like the DBA, okay, or the admin, then the admin can able to read the password of that account. But I don't want to show this thing. I don't want कि जो मेरा यूज़र है उसका पासवर्ड कोई भी पढ़ सके. उसका पासवर्ड मैं किसी को भी पढ़ाना नहीं चाहता हूँ. So what I can do, the main thing is that I need to hash that password. So how we can hash that password right now, that comes the main thing. So what I can do, const decrypt is equals to require what? Decrypt.js, which we have installed previously. Decrypt.js. We have installed this. If you have not installed, just install it. Okay. So what I can do here, before saving the data into the database, I want to have const hashed password is equals to decrypt.hash. Okay, decrypt.hash. What I want to hash, the basically password, and I want to have the 10 rounds of the you can say that the hashing will have the 10 rounds. Okay, so hashed pass is, so you can say it as this hashed pass I just want to show to this. Okay, so this hashed password I just want to provide to this password. So it means I am just sending, instead of the password, I am just sending the hashed pass, and my data will be saved in the database. Okay, so let us check this API right now. But before checking this API, I want to just access that API here too now. So what I can do, const user controller is equals to what? Require. So // I can say controller / what? User controller, and that is it. So I am having the user controller right now. So this sign up, and afterwards user controller dot what? I am having the multiple things like the sign up user. I just want to call this API here, user controller dot sign up user. Okay, so am I able to call this API right now? No, I am not, because I have not required this API into this. So right now just okay, comment it, and you can say that calling routes. Okay, so I can say app.use/API/v1. It means that the version 1, and afterwards I want to have this. But you can say that the const user API is equals to require what I just want to require dot slash. You can say that the dot slash from the routes, and the routes may say we will go for the user. So we are having the user API. Just copy it and paste it here. So I can call this API right now, and let us see. Are we having some error in the terminal if we call this API? Okay, server started, database connected, so we are not getting any error right now. So let us do one thing. I'm going to the Thunder client, or you can use the Postman, or whatever you use, you can use basically. Okay, so that is okay. The post request I'm going to have localhost. You can say 1000/API/v1. So what was the name of my basically route? It was the signup, and I just want to copy this thing. I just want to paste this thing here, and I want to have my JSON data here in the form of JSON basically. Username, it was so I'm just going to have TCM, or you can say let us have the code master, the full name. Okay, so afterwards what I can do, I can do that I want to have my email. So what I can do is tcm123@gmail.com, and afterwards the password basically PASSWORD, and afterwards let's have the simple password tcm123, and that is it. Okay, just let us hit this API and see what is going on. So it's processing. We are just having the spelling mistake of localhost because I have just wrote localhost, or whatever you will say. Just send the okay. Success is false and internal server error we are facing. We need to have the await here. So did you see the mistake that we have just not used the request properly? We have just used RQ. So that is a mistake which I did. So okay. So हमने यहाँ पे क्या किया कि हमने जहाँ पे मैंने कैच एरर लिखा था तो वहाँ पे हमने console.log एरर करवा के देखा that what error we are getting. So you can see that we are not able to get the request.body, like we are not able to destructure username from the request.body. Why? Because we are sending this thing now, but our server did not know or does not know that what type of data we are going to send. That is the main thing. So what I can do, what we need to do is just use app.use what express.json here. Okay, express.json, which means my server is now basically my server is now able to know that which data I am going to send. Okay, which type of data I am going to send right now. So right now, if I again send, and you can say success to error. Sorry, it's error not, it's basically a message. So basically this is not the error, this is a message which I want to convey, or which I want to just give to the front end. So I can just go here and I want to do what? I just want to provide here a message, MESSHE message, that my account has been created. Okay, so it means that I am able to know that my account is created. So right now what I can do is I have just console something here. Okay, username to just remove it to. Okay, that's fine. So what I can do right now here, I just want to give the same request again to check that my other things are working properly. My else block, my if else block is working properly. Let us send it again. False. Success is false. Username or email already exists. That was the main thing. And let us check in our database that we are able to access our data or not. So if I want to see the data, from where I can see the data. Oh, okay. So I have just connected. Let us see. Just refresh it. So we are having the option of browse collections right now. So browse collections, and let us check. So you can see in the blogs we are having the users too, and this is what we want. code master TCM, and the password is hashed, and user, and my role is user, and the timestamp which we have just used previously is this created and updated data. It means that we can know that how frequently our data is updated from this field basically. That is the updated data, and created data means that when this data was created. So that is it. Okay, so we are done with our signup API right now. Let us go for the login API, and this thing has been created. Now let us just copy it. You can paste it something like this, and you can say it as a login controller. Login controller, and you can say it as a exports dot login user, and that is it. Okay, so same things are going to happen here. What, like if in the UI you can check, we are just having the event password while login. While login, we are just going to have it. So what I can do, just remove the username from here because we do not need it, and just remove the username from it too. I am just talking about the login user. Okay, and all fields are required. We are sending the error again, but right now, in the previous API, we were just checking that is the user exist of the same email and username. But right now, we do not need to check this thing here. We need to check. What we need to check is just the email, that the email exists in our database or not. That if the email exists, we will go further. If not the existing user right now, what we will do, that you can say that the invalid credentials, and that is it. Invalid credentials. Okay, invalid credentials. So right now, if user has just passed this if condition, then we need to check the password which the user has just provided. Okay, so we need to compare this password and this existing user dot password, which is actually hashed. Okay, and we need to compare it with what? With the bcrypt library. So that is the important thing. So we can check that the const check pass is equals to what? Await bcrypt dot compare. We need to compare. Okay, but we need to compare the password and which password, basically existing user dot password, existing user dot what password. Okay, if this thing is not there, like if not check pass, and we can again give the same error, that invalid credentials. That is the main thing. Okay, no need to hash the password, and no need to just change the user or whatever the things are there. Just return response dot status of 200 success true, and you can say that the login true. Okay, you can say login successfully. That is the main thing. Okay, so let us check here. Go to router.post, copy this thing, paste it, login, and you can have login. Okay, log in, and which thing I need to call now? It's exports.login user. And okay, let us go here. I just want to go login. I just want to do login. Okay, username, there is no need of username, and okay, that is it. Let us head this API and login successfully. But I am able to login. Okay, the main thing comes here. I want to store the cookie in my browser, in the user's browser, so that I can check that whenever that user just again come, I just want to log in directly. I don't want to just again log in the user. I just want that if the user already exists, if the cookie already exists in that particular browser and that cookie is not expired, the user can directly log in instead of just log in again. That is the main thing. So let us work on that particular thing, right? I want to have my JWT token and I want to store it in cookies. Okay, so what I can do, just open one new terminal here, and I want to install some dependencies here. Okay, so let us see what are that dependencies. Okay, it's taking time. Okay, chain directory to, you can say that the server. Okay, and what are the things which I need to install here is npm I, you can say JSON web token, it means that JWT token. And afterwards, the main thing which I need to install is my cookie parser, which will help me to pass the cookies from the browser, from the backend to the browser, like from the server to the browser. So I need to install these dependencies right now. Till that particular time, let us write the code to require these things. So what I can do, const JSON web token, and that is the simple thing which I need to have. And I need to sign this JSON web token. Okay, it's not installed. Actually, my PC got slowed. I don't know why. Okay, so obviously, I'm just a beginner, so that is why. So my PC is also a beginner. Okay, and okay, invalid credentials, and afterwards my token. I want to have my token here. Const token is equals to JWT dot sign. And what are the things with the help of which I want to sign is you can say that my ID, and you can say what, existing user, and where it was, okay, existing user dot slash ID. And afterwards I also want to have the email. Or whatever you want to have, like a username or the email. I just want to have the email of that particular user, and that is it. Okay, and one more important thing, I need to give the time that till which particular time this token should be expired. I want to give the expiry date here too. So let us give it. Thing is, I just want to give this thing here, expires in 30 days. It means that I am having a token which is actually just going to expire after the 30 days. Okay, and you can see that these dependencies has been installed, so we will not be able to see any error right now. That is okay. And I want to have one secret here, which means that no one can access that secret. Okay, no one can access that secret. Let us go here .env, and I can say that JWT secret. Okay, let's have the random things. Okay, so whatever the things you want to have, just have the random numbers, and that is it. That is my JWT secret. Okay, whatever the thing you want to have, you can have basically. And I want to have process.env dot what? It's not should be in the uppercase. It should be in the process.env dot JWT secret. This secret should be here, and afterwards that's it. And everything would be fine. Okay, so it's giving some error. Let us see what it is saying. Okay, the error has been moved now. Now, just before this return, I want to set my cookie. Response.cookie. What should be the name of my cookie through which I can access from it, like from the browser? How can I know that this cookie is there, through which I can know that which user is there? I want to have one name of the cookie. You can say that blogs app and TCM code master. Okay, so that is the token name which I want to give, and afterwards I want to give the token. Which token? This token which I am actually creating. And afterwards, what are the things I need to give? I need to give HTTP only. Okay, HTTP true. Okay, and you can say that the max stage, and you can say it as a 30 into 24 into 60 into 60. And okay, just wait. I'm just going to have one error here. Maximum age should be this. We need to have these things. HTTP only true. Maximum age is of 30 days of that cookie, basically 30 into 24 into 16 to 16 to 1000. If you want to change the number of days, you can just go here and can say 2 days, 3 days, like 2 into 3 into 4, like just 2 or 3 or 4. I'm just having the 30 days. You can have the 60 days, a month, whatever you want to have. Secure should be true, and same side should be null. Okay, what these things means, I will just explain each and everything. just let us now check my login is working or not, that I am able to get this cookie or not. So let us send. Okay, internal server error. Okay, /id is not defined. Okay, I just need to check why I am not able to get that /id. So existing user, okay, it is not dot, basically it is this thing, not /id. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so now new request again. Okay, okay, server started, database connected, and let us check it again. Let us send this thing again. Okay, login true ho gaya, login successfully. Cookies is there, cookie is there, but we are right now in what thing? We are right now in our, just you can say that in our Thunder client, or you can say that in the Postman, we are able to access our cookies. But what if we are sending this cookie from the browser? Like if I am just I just want this cookie from the browser, I will not be able to send that cookie. Okay, for that particular thing, I need to have one library, which is the library name is like const cookie parser, which will help me to pass the cookie from the front end, from the back end just to the front end. So I just want to have require what cookie parser here. Okay, if I am just using the cookie parser, I will just go here and I will say after express.json, I will say app.use, you can say that the cookie parser itself. Okay, we have just called this cookie parser. So okay, that's fine. Let us just request it again and let us see what is the cookie we are getting. So as you can see, we are just having blogs, app, TCM, whatever the cookie name is. So just remove our one mistake. Let us have it somewhat like a TCM, this tag. Okay, that is it. Now let us just request it again and let us see what the login API is looking like. If I just log in, and you can see my if response is there, login true, login successfully here, and cookies, and the cookies we are having that cookie. So with this cookie, now we will able to just see the blogs, see the other things right now. Okay, so let us see what we are going to have. I mean to say, just if I am just going to 5173, I just want to show that where we are going to use these cookies. Okay, dashboard favorite like blogs. Okay, so basically we are having the liked blogs, we are having the favorites, and we are having the dashboard. Okay, so when the user want to change the username, or whenever the user want to change its profile picture, we will use what? We will use that token to know that the user is existed, or the user token has not been expired. If the user token is expired, then we will just show that we will redirect it to the login page, and we will say that first of all login please, then afterwards we will just help you to change your avatar. So that is the part of the authentication. Okay, that is a part of authentication, and same thing goes for a, like if user want to change the password, new password, confirm new password, or update the password. So if user want to update its password, then we need to again check by sending that cookie to the backend again to know that this user is existed or not. The cookie is still existed or not. If it is not expired, so we will just able to authenticate by user. That is the main thing. So I think so we have not done this part, that if I go to the read log, we did not just provide the favorite button here, we did not provide the like button here, so we need to provide that things too. So we will do these things side by side by just doing these things, because I have just already told that I didn't create this app previously, so we will just complete these parts again afterwards. Okay, so so let us just connect our sign up and login right now. Okay, let us connect it. I have just opened my sign up page, like signup.jsx or page.jsx, whatever the name you have just provided. So right now what I need to say is just on submit in this thing. On submit is equals to what? I want to have the submit handler here, which will just handle my you can say that it will just handle my API basically. So I just want to have const submit handler, and afterwards this will be my async function, and okay, have a fat arrow function here. here too we need to just install one more dependency, which is Axios, which will help us to just hit our API and get the data, whatever the data we are getting from it. Okay, so chain directory 2, you can say that the client, and I want to install npmi Axios here. npmi Axios, which is the important library of our front end. So I can say not import, basically I want to have import, and I can say that the Axios from where I just want to have the Axios here. It is in installing basically. So we will just do these things further. And right now I want to have the try and catch block here. Try and catch block. Okay. Again, I'm using the try and catch block here because okay, this because will be further discussed. Okay, try, and afterwards this I want to have the catch. If any error would be there, I will handle that error here, and that is it. Okay, so right now what I can do, I just want to give await Axios dot post. What was my API? HTTP localhost 1000 /API/v1 /what / it means that, and I need to have the sign up user. Basically this sign up. Okay, along with this thing I need to send what? I need to send my input data. What? This inputs. I need to send these inputs here. And you can see these inputs contains what? Username, email and password. These username contains username, email and password. That is the main part. And afterwards, what is the thing which we need to send is that with credentials true. Okay. So it means that basically with credentials true doesn't mean here, but it will mean whenever when we will hit the API just from the login page with credentials true, because the data will be transferred from the front end to back end and back end to front end. So that is why we need with credentials true at that particular time, but it is a good practice to use with credentials everywhere. Okay, so whatever the API we hit, we will be able to get some response. Okay, we will be able to get some response. We need to see that response. Okay, we will see that response, and that is this thing. Okay, so are you ready to hit this API from the front end? We will see one error here. Okay, but what would be the error? Let us see in the further. Let us see that thing further. Okay, so I'm having this username. Okay, let us have just a random username, something like a TCMR. Okay, TCMRs, and sign up like a TCM and 123 @gmail.com, and afterwards the password like TCM123. And I just want to give one more thing here. I just want to console.log error here. Oh, what I did here, console.log error. I just want to show the error. Okay, so let us see. If I want to sign up, if I click on sign up, okay, the error was there, but it just kept my app. So I just want that async e, and I want e dot prevent default. That is it. Okay, just have the data again, and have the password something like TCM123. Sign up, and you can see this Axios error, XML HTTP request, and there is something a network error. If you will just somewhere, it will this is thing, access control allow origin header is present of the requested resource. It means that my front-end API, my front-end URL has been blocked by course policy. This is the error which we are getting. Okay, this is the error which we are getting, that my course policy has just blocked my this URL. Why this URL is being blocked? Okay, so what I can do is go to my app.js. Again I have to do one thing. What? Just wait for a while. Let me see that we have installed the cores or not. Like in the backend, This is my client side, this is my server side. So in the package log.json, I need to check that I have installed the course or not. Yeah, I have installed the course here. I need to implement the course here. Okay, so let us implement it. Const course is equals to what? Require. Okay, const course is equals to require what? Course. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I just need to use this course now. Dot use what? Course. And I just want to use this thing on the top level. Okay, what I did, just copy it and paste it here. That is it. Okay, my app is just starting again. Server started, database connected, so I am not having any error. So let us hit this API right now. If I click on the sign up, okay, response to pre-flight header. Okay. I am just again having that error. So you can see here what? You can see here the multiple things like origin. I want to have the origin. You can say HTTP localhost 5173, and I can say credentials should be true. Okay, so let us hit that API again. Okay, so sign up. Okay, so right now I am having, okay, right now my request is accepted, but I am just getting the error from where? From my API. As you can see, my email is existing. My email is already existing in the database. So if I go here, response dot data dot, you can see success false, and I am having the error. All fields are required. So this is my error basically. This is my error. So the error is handled where? The error is handled where? Actually, the error is handled here. Okay, let me see. Error dot response dot data dot error. Okay, so let us find the error where we are having error dot response dot data dot error. Okay, so have this something like this, console.log error response data dot error. Okay, so not only this thing, basically I want to alert this thing. I want to have the alert for this thing. Okay, not console.log, I want to have the alert. So let us do it, alert. Okay, so let us check that what alert we are getting from the front backend. Basically, if I click on the sign up, all fields are required, but you can see we have already filled our all fields. So why it is just giving me this error? So I can just see this thing here, that I am just creating an object of it and sending it again. So I don't need this thing. Okay, so that is it. Let us go sign up again. Username or email already exists. Are you able to see? Are you able to see that we are able to getting the data from the backend with the help of my course policy? With the help of my course policy, if we are not implementing the course policy, it is not just saying me to like. It is just not allowing me to get the data from the front end. Okay, so that is it. That is it. And right now, I just want to show you one more library here. Which library? Something like a toast container, which is which I'm going to use for my front end to just show the, you can say, just to show my notifications. Okay, just to show my notifications. So let us go to the installations, and you can say npm install. I just want to copy this thing. I just want to copy this thing and go here. I just want to my front end terminal. Front end terminal is here. Here it is. I just want to install React Toastify, and for that particular time, let us just import what? Import toast from where? From you can say from. Okay, you can say React Toastify. Okay, that is it. It has been installed already. So I want to show my error toast.error. Instead of this alert, I want to show toast.error. But Will this thing just show the error? No, we need to require one more thing here, which is this import, like the CSS which we are going to use for this. And go to the app.jsx, just paste that thing somewhere here where we are going to just import that CSS. And one more thing, import what? Toast container from React Toastify. We have imported this thing, copy this thing and paste it somewhere wherever you want. Okay, so let me just have a like this, like let us have here, not in this way, just in this way, you can see. So I am having my toast container here. Okay, let us go here, let us check what are the things we are getting, and TCMRs, this thing, and let us have some random password here. If I try to sign up, username or email already exists, and you can see what a nice notification we are getting. Okay, just now sign up and do one thing, and go to page.jsx again. And what I want is that if the user is able to sign up, then what I can show is first of all, let us have the console.log response. One more thing, I want to navigate the user. For that thing, what we can use is we can use the I just need it as a const history. Oh, my uppercase is still on here. Const history is equals to what? You can say that use navigate. What is this? Use navigate is provided by the React router DOM. We need to use this hook and copy this history, and you can say that I want to just move to where /login. Okay, so let us check that this thing is login. Yes, this is login. Okay, I will just redirect automatically to history/login. Okay, but when the main thing is when I will be able to just log in. Let us have a finally block here. Final. What I'm going to do here, I just want to clear each and everything again. Okay, so set inputs. I just want to set inputs. You can say set inputs, and I just want to clear each and everything afterwards. Okay, so let us see right now. TCMRs. So let us have some TCMR @gmail.com, and the password should be TCM123. We are again going to have one console.log, that is my success basically. So I need to see that what are the things I'm getting. If I click on the sign up, and you can see I have just get some data from the backend. And one more thing, and you can check now I am on the login page. Okay, so again I am getting this data, response.data.message, that my account is created. So what I can do is that response.data.message, you can say this data. Afterwards I am having this message, but the main thing comes, what I need to show, toast.error. No, I don't want to show the toast.error. This time it should be toast.success. That is it. Okay, my sign up is working right now. Let us go for the like you can say that the login page, and let us see where it is. Here it is, my login page. And okay, just remove this username from there because we do not need here, and just have the same things like this. Just have the same things like something like this. Okay, so what I can do, submit this thing, copy it, and go to the login page and have it somewhat here. And again go to this thing. I want XJS, I want toast, I just want these things also, and go here and paste this thing somewhat like here. And afterwards what I can do is just is any other thing which I want. Yeah, on submit I just want to submit this thing. Okay, where is my form? Basically here it is. and where is my form? Here it is, my form, and I want to submit this thing. But right now my API will change. That would be login. And let us see that we are having the same API. Yeah, that is login API. And okay, just go to login. And right now what I am just missing here, I don't think so, I'm missing something. Just go to the /profile page. If it exists, it will go. And response.data.message I'll be getting if I am able to log in. Okay, if I am able to log in. And is everything fine right now? Is everything fine? So no, we have not used use navigate. So copy it from sign up. You can say it as where it is, here it is. Copy this thing, paste it here, and the login. Every quarter is copy paste. I know. Okay, so just remove the username from here too, from the finally blog. So let us test this API. Let us go to tcm123@gmail.com and tcm123 and let us check. Login. Yeah, login successfully, and I am able to redirect to my login page. The main thing which actually needs to be checked is that is my cookie parser, is my cookie is working or not. Go to application, go to locust, go to cookies and HTTP, and you can see this thing, this blogs app TCM, and I am able to access this cookie. That is the thing. That was the main thing actually. We are able to do the things. But the main thing comes here that if I am able to access the profile page, then why I am able to access the login and sign up too? That comes a part of the Redux. Okay, that is a part of the Redux. So let us now handle it by the Redux, so that we can just able to know that if the user is logged in, I just want to show profile page. If the user is not logged in, I just want to show my login and sign up page. Okay, and yeah, if the user is logged in, then login and sign up should not be assessed by that user because it is already logged in. Okay, because the user is already logged in. So let us now handle these things. So right now we are just going to see some glimpses that how our Redux actually works. Okay, so I'm not saying that you will just learn the whole Redux just from this thing that which I'm going to tell you. Basically the thing is that I'm just showing some glimpses right now. We will do these things further in that much detail. Okay, so right now let us just change directly to client. And let me just install the important things which are needed to run the Redux. npmi @redux JS toolkit, and I will tell you that why I am going to use Redux right now and just here, and why. What is the reason behind that thing? So let me just install it, and for that particular time, I will just tell you afterwards. Okay, React Redux. So right now these things are installing, and let me just give you a quick overview here that we did a login.jsx. Okay, we were in the login.jsx, so I got some error. Okay, let us see this thing afterwards. As you can see, we are having HTTP localhost 1000 here, and the signup.jsx too. I'll be having the localhost 1000, and there would be many APIs I'm going to use and I am going to build, in which I'm going to just use this link again and again. Okay, so suppose after some time, suppose this is some industry level project, and after some time I just need to change this URL because I'm going to just host my API somewhere like in xyz.com, and I need to change each API now. I need to change each API URLs by just going through each page. Okay, like I just go to our blogs, home, login. I will just go through, I just need to go through from each page, and I will then change these things, and it will take a lot of time. Okay, because if there are something like 100, 200, 300 components or pages, that it would be too much complex, too much, you can say that it's a very big task to just replace the API. So for that thing, we can just use Redux, that we are going to just have one variable and the global variable. You can say the global variable. For example, let's have one quick thing like this is our React. Whatever things are going on here, let's assume Redux as somewhat like this. The global variables, like whatever the component is going on, that variable can be accessed by that particular component from wherever it is. Like if it is in the pages in between the login into login, there can be the multiple components. So it acts like somewhat like this, that it's something like a global environment for the React variable, okay, for the React things. So Redux, okay, let us just install it. Okay, I just create the mistake here. I did the mistake here. npm Redux. I can say Redux JS / toolkit. Now my spelling is fine. Yeah, it is. And afterwards, React Redux, and now it should be installed. So for that particular time, I just need to say one thing, that okay, just have the pages, like close the pages folder right now. In the src folder, I need to create one store. I need to create what? One store. And in this store, I am going to have index.js. This means that I am having one store from where I will just able to communicate with my global variables. That is it. That is what I want to say. Okay. So right now I am having this store. Let us just know that, okay, the main things in the store, there should be index.js, because my main page, my main.jsx will look for index.js inside the store. Okay, so that is it. So now let us just configure the store. I need to configure the store, because if you want to build some store, then there should be something through which you can just configure it, or there should be something through which you can create that store. So I want to configure the store from the Redux.js toolkit. So const store is equals to what? I just want to configure this store, configure the store, and there should be object inside it. And I just want to export it. Export default what? I just need to export it as a store. So export default, as you already know what is export default. So I need to just export this thing. It means that with the help of store, I can access the objects which are inside this. Okay, that is the thing. So let us just create a production route here. As you can say, let us have the name it as a production route. Production route.js. And I need to create the slices here. Create the slice. Import, create slice. From where? React.js toolkit, and that's it. And I need to export it to export default what? Okay, let's see what I'm going to export here. First of all, const production, and I want to say that slice is equals to what? I need to create the slice, and that's it. Okay, I want to export it. Export default production slice. Production slice, and that's it. I just want to export it. And inside this subject right now, I can have the multiple things like what? I can say that the name, what is the name of my slice? I want to say that my name is production route, like just a production. And afterwards, what is the initial state? What is the initial state of my that object or that particular variable? Okay, the initial state of my production slice, my production route, or you can say what is a link. You can say it as a http / localhost 1000, and that is it. This is my initial state. And I want to just okay, so we need to write reducer here, production slice.reducer. It means that we are just create the reducer of this particular production slice, and I just want to need that production route here now. I mean that that production slice I want in the index.js right now. So let us just take it. But you can say that the import, you can say that the production reducer, import production reducer from where? obviously from /production route. Okay, what I just did, production route, and that's it. So what I can do here, I need to have the list of all the reducers here, reducer, and I can say production is equals to production reducer, reducer, and that is that. It means I am able to call the production reducer here, and that is it. Okay, and that is it. So right now what we can do here is just we need to go to main.jsx of our src folder. Go to main.jsx, and what I can do here, like inside this, like before this app, I need to have the providers so that I can wrap my whole React app. Basically, our whole React app, this is actually my app.jsx. So I need to wrap this thing in somewhat like a global variable. This is which is actually called the provider. It means that we can access the global variables inside these providers through our app, and that is it. Okay, we need to import our provider, basically provider from where? From React Redux. Okay, and inside this provider, it actually needs what? It actually needs store. Store is equals to what? The store which we have created, like somewhat like this, index.js basically. Import what? You can say that the store from where ./store ./store, and that's it. Okay, so let's see that are we having any error or not. So yeah, we are getting the error. Okay, so now let me discuss this thing, that why we are getting the error. Okay, so for that particular thing we need to go here, and one main thing we need to do is just to wrap the things in the router here. Create the router here, and Control X, and just have it here. And what we can say here is basically, we need to import the router. Basically not the router, the browser route. The browser router, which is actually the part of what? Browser router as router from where? You can say that the React router DOM, and that's it. Okay, we need to have this browser router, and what we did here actually, react.create. Okay, fine, everything is fine now. Okay, yeah, everything is fine. So what I can say, now go to app.jsx, just remove this router from here, and you can say that format like this. Remove the router and remove this router from here. Let's see now what we are getting. I173, and we are able to assess some things. If I go to my profile, I am able to assess the things. So it means that our you can say that our Redux is working fine. Now let us just check the Redux here. Okay, let us just check the Redux here. There is my page.jsx, from where I can actually assess that my route. Okay, that particular route. So for that, I mean to assess that route. Which route? Basically, this production route. To assess this route, it's localhost 1000, actually not on 100. To assess this route, what are the things I need to use? Use selector from wherever you want. No, it's from React Redux. Okay, that's fine. I just need to use it here, as you can see. Const. Let's have it as a backend link. Backend link is equals to what? You can say use selector, and I want to have it as a state. You can say that the state dot production dot link. Okay, so what is this state dot production dot link? It is basically, as you can see, my current state of what? The production. Productions means basically this reducer, and inside this reducer I am having production reducer, and that is what the link is, my initial state actually, And if you want to check it that we are getting it or not, so let me just go for the console.log and let me have it as a backend link, you can say, and let us check it for now what it is actually giving us. So console, and you can see we are having HTTP localhost 1000 here. It means that we are getting that backend link, and so let us just use this link wherever you want to. Like let's just copy it and have it here. Have it somewhat like here. So apostrophe comma basically, and instead of this thing, I just want what? I just want to have my that backend link here. And let us now just hit this API and let us now check what is going on if I just click on the login. Hello. So by default it's actually not logging in. So I can say the code master@gmail.com, and afterwards I can say my password here. Let us just write it again, TCM123, and login. So invalid credentials, as you can see, we are able to get the data. So what was the data? We were having TCM123@gmail.com. So let us just check it with this thing, and you can say TCM123 login. The password is login, TCM123 login, and you can check I am able to log in successfully, and I am able to get the profile page. But the thing which actually exists is that we are able to search the login and sign up, and we need to just hide these things actually here. So first of all, let us just repeat the same things for the use selector and the sign up too. Copy it and just paste it somewhat here and like here, and I just want to copy this thing again, and I want to paste it somewhat like here, and copy this backend link, and I want to submit this thing somewhat like in this particular thing. So apostrophe, and I want to remove this API, and I can say this backend link, and this apostrophe comma once again. That's it. Okay, so that is the particular thing which I was wanted to do right now, and yeah. So the thing is, what is the thing we can do to hide these things actually? To hide these things actually, like if I am just logged in, then my this login and sign up should not be there. For this particular thing, let us go to the store once again. We are having production route index.js. So right now, let us have auth.js. So the spelling is wrong right now. I just want to have somewhat like auth.js. We can say auth.js, and that is it. Okay, so there is no need to remember each and everything. Just copy it and paste it somewhat here. I want to create the out slice, have it as a out slice, not pouth, it's out, and copy this thing and paste it somewhat like here. Okay, I need to have the name as out. And my initial states, let us just define the initial states. What are the initial states of my this app? Basically, I just want to have login false. Okay, you can say that the logged in. I just want to know that what is the initial state of my app. The user is logged in or not. Actually, the user is not logged in, so I just want to have it as a false. Okay, just have it somewhat like this thing. Okay, just now I need to create some functions to actually change this thing. So what I can do is I can say that I want to have the multiple reducers here. Multiple reducers would be there. So first of all, let us just have the reducer for the login. For the login, I just want to have the state. What is the state? Okay, and I need to say that state dot logged in should be changed to true, and let us just have it as a somewhat like a is logged in. Copy it and paste it there. So right now, whenever I will just hit this function, login function, this initial state will change to true. That is the thing which I want to do. Okay, if I just hit this once again with the logout, if I just want to hit it with the log out, so I need to use the lowercase log out. Basically, I just want to change the state to the that particular thing right now. Okay, these are my reducers. Actually, these are what? These are my reducers. So one more thing I need to do here is that I need to export these as my actions, which I'm just going to use further. Not right now, because I just okay, just export it for now. You can say export. You can say that the export const is equals to auth actions, and is equals to what we can say that the auth slice dot what I need to go for the actions here. I need to actually export my actions to from here, and right now just go to index.js once again and have it the auth here, and I want to have the auth reducer, not the production reducer. Basically the auth reducer, not auth beta, it's auth. So pop it, and I just need to import it. Import auth reducer from dot slash, I can say sorry, production route not, I just want to have auth. Okay, from dot slash auth. So okay, let me just see what is the error. What is the error in the auth.js? Auth slice, okay, dot reducer. I did all the things now. So why I'm getting this error? Okay, auth reducer dot slash auth. Save it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But I'm getting the error. Already included file name. Okay, so I can say that the auth reducer, and I just need to rename it as auth reducer and right now it is okay with it. Let us check dot slash auth reducer. Yeah, it's fine right now. So what I can do here, just go to our login, and let us hit what? Let us hit this login. If user logged in, let us just hit this login. So how we can hit that particular thing? For that thing we have use what? Use dispatch. Use dispatch. And you can say why I'm just doing a lot of spelling mistakes. So it's use dispatch, const dispatch is equals to use dispatch, from where I'm going to have it. Copy it from the use selector, where we got the use selector. We need to have the use dispatch from that particular thing, and import what? My auth action. Import the auth. Let's wait. Import the auth actions from where? From you can say, okay, I need to go outside, and you can say from the store slash auth reducer. I'm having the auth actions. So okay, copy it, and let us just go here. Before going to history profile, before going to my slash profile page, and even though before I am just doing toast.success, I want to do one thing. Dispatch my auth actions dot login. It means I just call my auth actions dot login function here. This means actually this thing. Okay, so my dispatch spelling is once again wrong. So dispatch, this is what the dispatch spelling is. Copy it, paste it here, so there should be no error right now. And okay, everything is fine. Now one thing, before hitting this login button, actually I just want to show you one thing. I am having the Redux.js basically to know what is my Redux state. I am having this okay, no store found. Make sure to follow the instructions. Okay, just why no store is found. Let me just refresh this thing. Okay, so right now we are having this, my production and my out. You can say is logged in is false right now. Is logged in is false. And let me just log in and let us see is the status of this particular thing changes or not. Okay, so let me just log in and log in successfully. Now let us check the Redux. As you can see, is logged in is right now what? True. It means that we are able to hit this login function when my is logged in true. So I can say now this is logged in true now. So basically on the behalf of this is logged in, on the behalf of this is logged in, and we can actually give the access of the particular things. Okay, it means that I don't want to show login and sign up here now. So we can give the conditional access now. We can give the conditional views here that I just want to show the login, I just want to show the sign up, I just want to show the profile. So let me just do one thing. TCM blogger. I just want to refresh the things, and right now I want to check what is the state of my is logged in. It is right now false, so I will not show the profile there. So let us just go here, just close all these things. Let me just open my navbar where I was having it. So it is my navbar here. So right now what I can do, I can say I just want to know this thing. No, this thing not. Basically, okay, just have it somewhat like this. And right now I want to have one use selector once again here. You can say that the use selector, and I just want to have state dot auth dot is logged in. It means I want to know the state const is logged in is equals to what? Okay, so I need to import the use selector here. Import use selector basically from where? From, you can say that the React Redux, and that's it. Okay, so is logged in is there right now, is logged in there right now. So name, it's my home, all blogs, profile and login. So what I can say, this not is logged in. If not is logged in, it means that if my login is false. If not is logged in, I want to slice some things from here. I want to splice some things from this links. Copy it, and I just want to paste it here. Links dot, I can say splice, and right now I want to splice which index, which is 0th, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. I want to splice the second index, and splice by what? Second. And just one thing I want to remove. And let us check what we are getting here. What we are getting, we are able to have home, all blogs and login. Okay, as you can see, we are able to have home, all blogs and login. That's the simple thing. And what I can say, it's not is logged in. It's not is logged in. Else, if the user is logged in right now, I want to change this thing from here. Links.splice. I just want to remove the third index. 0th, 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Okay, at that particular time I want to show second, but I want to hide third. Okay, that is the thing. So login and sign up here. We can also have this thing here, like we can say where is my sign up button. Basically, where is my sign up button? Let me just have it. Here it is my sign up button basically. So I can conditionally render this thing. To that if it's logged in, if it is not logged in, just not is logged in, and I want to show this link. Okay, fine, everything is looking fine, and once again I just have to I just want to have this thing that particular time here too. So I can say not is logged in. Then I want to show this link. This is for my mobile thing, and that was for my web thing. Okay, I mean web navbar and my mobile navbar. So right now, if I just go to login, I just want to the code master, sorry, tcm123@gmail.com, and I just want to log in tcm123 login. And you can see right now I am able to have home, all blogs and profile. Login and sign up no more exists in my this particular thing. And let us also check it in where? Let us also check it in somewhat like this. I'm having this dashboard favorites, okay. And you can see home, all blogs, profile. So we have not given the background, I think so. Background color we need to give here. Okay, just we will give it afterwards, home, all blog, profile. This is the error which we need to solve. Just go to my wherever you want to. Here it is. Okay, go to TCM blog. So that is the thing. That is the thing which I was wanted to do. And there is one problem exists right now. There is one problem which actually exists. Let's think about it. What is the problem actually? The problem is actually what, that if I just want to enter, like if I just want to refresh, what is the thing I am going to have? I am going to have login and sign up again. But my user was actually logged in, na? So why I am getting this login and sign up again? Why is this? What is the concept behind this thing? My mind is just like, why I am not getting the profile page again? So the hack is inspect it basically. Go to application. You can check, and the cookies. I am still having my blogs app TCM. It means that I am already having my token here, but I am not logged in. That is the biggest mistake. That is the biggest thing which we need to take care of. Okay, so what we can do here actually, I just need somewhat like I just need some API, or I just need something which just help me to know that my cookies exist, and it will change my this state. It will change my this state. It means I want to have some magical function, or whatever you want to say. I just want to have something which just told me that yeah, there is the cookie exists in your application, so that my this auth logged in should get true, and my state of the whole application should change. This is what I want to do. Okay, so how we can do this? So let us again go to the backend and let us create the API to check the cookie. So let us just create it. Let us just create our API to check the cookie. Okay, so how we can do this? Basically, I am having the user controller.js on which we have worked previously. So let me just have the API here for that. So check cookie, I just want to export it as a check cookie variable, and I'm having request.response, response as a callback, and inside that I'm having try and catch block. So what I'm going to do, first of all, I just need to check that is the cookie exist. So const token is equals to request.cookies.blogs.tcm. So this blogs.tcm is what the name of my cookie actually, which I want to check that whether it exists or not. So if token, then I'll be getting the response from the front from the backend as a 200, and my message would be true. And if this message is true, then I will do to change this. I will just do this thing. I will just just load it properly. I will just change the state of my is logged in. I just want to refresh it again to assess it. Okay, I just want to change the state of is logged in if this is coming true, and if it is not true, if it is false basically, then I will not be able to change the state of my cookie. So that is thing. It means the main thing comes here to now where we want to call, where we will call this API so that we can assess it. My API will be called in my main app.jsx, basically. So let us just comment this console.log error, that what is the error we are going to have. And okay, let us just go to our server and let us just import this thing in the routes, because we have not created a route for this thing. And you can say check cookie. I need to check the cookie, that whether my API, whether my cookie is there or not. So what I can say, router dot I can say that the get, that would be my get request, and I can say slash check cookie, and I can say that the user controller dot check cookie. Okay, user controller dot check cookie. So right now I can just hit on this API and I can check that my cookie exists or not. So what I can do here, just go to the client and go to the app.gsx and the src. In the src, go to app.gsx. And I need to run my use effect right now here. Okay, use effect in the app.gsx, because it will check that my API, that my cookie exists or not. Use effect. So I need to have it somewhat like my snippet, and I want to remove all these things from here, and one more thing here too. And let us have the backend link first. Const backend link is equals to what? Use selector, and I can say my state dot production dot link. That is it. I am having the link, and right now I want to have my try and catch block here, or you can say const search is equals to this thing, and I just also want to import the Axios here, so I can say async, and I can say that the const response is equals to await Axios await dot get, and I can say that my backend link, basically my backend link, okay, slash API slash v1 slash check cookie, and afterwards this thing I just want to have with credentials should be true. I can say, yeah, that's the thing. And afterwards this API actually hits properly. I can say console.log what is the thing which I am getting, and afterwards, no, basically not here, Control X and paste it here, and I just need to call it fetch things somewhat like this. So let us just go here, inspect it, and then let us console what is the thing I'm getting here. Okay, right now we are not having responses not defined. Okay, basically my Axios is also not defined here, so let us just import the Axios, from Axios basically. Okay, so that is it, and let us check. Let us hit the API once again, enter. So what are the things we are going to have in the console? As you can see, we are having data. Inside the data, we are able to get the message true. Okay, we are able to get the message true. But okay, just let us assess this thing first. Response dot data dot message. I can say message. Okay, so as you can see, we are able to get the true. So what I can say is basically I just need to have use dispatch, and const dispatch here. Const dispatch is equals to my spelling is again wrong of dispatch. Okay, so use dispatch, and I can say just what I can say, I also want to import auth actions, my import auth actions from store. That's it. And I can say here console.log is so response.data.message is triple is equals to true. I need to do something. What is the thing which I actually want to do here? This is dispatch, and this is my auth actions, and I want the user to be login if it is true. That is the thing, that is the main motive of my this fetching API in the app.jsx. So let us check. You can see I am able to have home, all blogs and profile right now. My login and sign up is not there. If I just want to refresh it, let us check. And you can see again we are having home, all blogs and profile. It means that I am able to know that whether these things are working or not. Okay, these things are working or not. I mean, I am able to check my user exists or not. So right now, if I am going to the profile page, I am able to have a logout functionality here. And logout. Let us just log out the person, and if I just click on the logout, my profile page will no more exist. My login and sign up will reappear again, and basically I will just redirect to the home page or wherever you want to, or you can just redirect the person or redirect the any client to the login or sign up or wherever you want to just after clicking on the logout. So that depends upon you totally. So right now we just need to create the API for that particular thing also. Let us again go to our you can say what is auth controller, and in the client. Now in the client and the server, I'm going to the controller in my user controller, and let us just create the functionality for the logout. This is my logout for this particular thing, and you can say exports.logout. This is my name of the function which I'm just going to call in this routes, and afterwards again the callback, and I just want what response.click cooking. So these are the small APIs, that's why I'm not wasting the time to just show you the things here again and again. So I'm just explaining the things. It's just a very small API. So I can say that response.clear, what I want to clear the cookie, blogs app TCM, which is actually stored in my cookies in my application basically, and HTTP only should be true, that so that my server should not actually just my server should not be able to just now this cookie basically. So that is why HTTP only true, so that the backend so that the front end only can handle these things. So same site none, and afterwards I have just commented this thing right now. There is no need of it. So we will take care of these things afterwards. Let us just now comment it. And that is how our exports.logout will be basically work. And I can go here user.js and I can say logout, and for right now it's router dot post I can say, and I can say at the logout /logout, its logout should be, and afterwards user controller dot what, I just need to hit the logout, and that's it. Okay, I just need to hit the logout here. Okay, that's it. And let us just find where we have done the logout things, so that we can just basically log out the person from that particular page. So admin, I am having my this profile page here, my page.jsx is here. So I need to have the sidebar. In the sidebar, I am able to get the logout button. Yeah, here is the logout button. So on click, I just want to do some particular things. Like on click, I just want to call one API. So I can say that the logout handler, and okay, let us just create the function for it so that I can call my API properly. Const logout handler, I want to have it somewhat like a async and await, and let's have it somewhat like this, my federal function. And before just hitting the API, let me just call import Axios from Axios, because it will create the basically errors afterwards if we have not just called this thing. And one more thing we need to have here is the use dispatch, basically use dispatch, because we will use it for to just change the state. Okay, use dispatch, and I need to have the const dispatch here too again, once again. Here, why I'm writing these things in uppercase, const dispatch is equals to somewhat like this, and you need to have a semicolon at the end, otherwise it will create an issue for you. And I just need to call my auth actions too. my auth actions. So I just need to have my import and auth actions once again here, auth actions from $store. That's it. Okay, it is importing everything behalf on itself. So okay, I'm having this error here, just remove it. And afterwards this particular thing, I just want to call the API. Okay, so I can say await Axios dot post, because it's my post API. And okay, we have not created our backend link here, so I just need to import the backend link and slash API slash v1 slash logout. Basically this is my API which I need to call. And the main particular thing is like with the credentials should always be true while doing the API things. With the credentials should be true. And I just need to know that okay, what is the error I'm getting. Okay, let us just wait for it. Const response, I just need to know what is the response I'm going to have. Console.log response. Okay, if I just go to my wherever where I want to go. Okay, so I just wanted to go in my server, in my controller, in my user controller, and you can see here, you can see that I'm having message. Okay, it means that where is my sidebar? It means that I'll be having response.data.message. So I can say response.data.message. So if it is, so basically what it is giving us, logged out successfully. Okay, logged out successfully. So I can say what I can say. I just don't want to say anything. If this thing happens basically, so I can say that dispatch what of actions what dot logout, which we have created in our store. Basically that is the thing which we have called here. So my dispatch spelling is once again wrong. Dispatch. Okay, that is the thing. And one more thing we need to have, that this backend link I just need to give the access. So I can say use selector once again. And I'll just let me copy the thing from where I have used it. Use selector, where I have used the use selector basically. Use selector. Yeah, here it is, backend link. Copy it and paste it somewhat like here, use selector. Okay, copy this, use selector again. And okay, this is important actually. So this backend link should work properly right now. This backend link is here, this thing is here. And one more thing which I need to have, that use navigate. You can say use navigate from React DOM. It is actually imported. So const history is equals to somewhat like this, my use navigate actually. And what I want to do is like I'm having the history here, dispatch here, and I just want to have history that I want to go to my home page. Here. So the spelling is wrong once again. So that is it. That is the particular thing which I wanted to do. Let me just refresh this. If I refresh it, and you can see I'm able to access my profile page, and that particular thing here was there. So right now if I just go to this and I just click on the logout, and you can see I'm able to change the states of my each and everything, my login, my sign up, and each and everything. If I just go to inspect and I just want to go to application, I need to check that my API is there. So it is there, it is right now there. I am not able to clear my blogs app TCM API. So what is the error here? Let me check. Just do one important thing here, like if we are having the secure here now, then just create it by default true for now, because my same site should always be true. If you want to clear something from your front end, from your back end to the front end, so this is what we need to do, is like have a secure true always here. So I think so that while logging in we have also used it as a true while creating the cookie here. So you can say here secure always true. and that's it. Yeah, that was the thing which we need to do. That was the thing which I was not able to remember, that what can be the issue. Yeah, this can happen many times. So right now what I can do here, just go here, if go to my applications, basically go to applications, and if I just click on the logout, and you can check my API is, my cookie is now not there, and here it is again. I am having the login and sign up. Now the things come that I am able to log in, I am able to sign up, I am able to change the things from here. But how I can just restrict the user to not access the pages which basically the profile page, if we are talking about. I don't want to give the access of the profile page, the dashboard, and whatever things are there if the user is not logged in and if not the protected user basically. So how we can tackle that things basically. So that is the important part which we will cover in the next chapter. We are done with all these things right now. Redux हमने यहाँ पे complete कर लिया. So right now let us go to this thing, like our backend in the server. Let us create one folder here which is named as middleware. Now we are going to use the middlewares here, and what are these middlewares right now, and how we can use these middlewares in our APIs, and why there is a need of middleware here. I will tell you each and everything. Just read the folders I am creating right now. So I am creating out middleware.js here, and right now we need to have some important things like const JWT, which is actually our JSON web token basically. We need to require it here, and you can say that the JSON web token I need to have, and afterwards I need to have one more thing which is known as const user, and this user should be somewhat like a required // and I need to require it from my models. And where are the models? Here it is, and I just want to have the user here, and afterwards I need to create const out middleware. Const out middleware. It means we can have the multiple middlewares, but right now I am working on the auth middleware, so I can have the multiple auth middlewares inside this particular thing. So that is why I am just using it something like my object. I am taking it as my object. So at the end we can say that the module dot exports is equals to auth middleware. It means that whatever the method we are going to write inside this particular curly braces, or we can say that the multiple objects which I am going to have here, I can call them through my this auth middleware, and that is it. Now let us just create for the verify token, because whatever the token we have generated and we stored it in the cookies in our application basically. So we need to assess that cookie, and we need to verify that cookie, that whether the user which is actually there is valid or not. Okay, so what I can say here is actually async, and I need to have request comma response comma next. So this next is somewhat new for you guys here. So what is next means, let us just discuss it further. First of all, let me take the token which I am having here. Const token. You can say that the response dot cookies dot my TCM. Let us check what is the name of our basically the cookies which we have stored in our application. Just go to the application, and what is the cookie? I am not having any cookie here. Okay, here it is, blogs app TCM. Copy it and paste it somewhat here, TCM blogs app TCM. And am I able to get that cookie here? But cookie, what is this cookie? Okay, so if not a token, if the token is not provided, then what I will say that the return response dot status of what 200, or we can say the 401 basically, because it is an unauthorized issue JSON, and you can say I want to give the message here that access denied. That's it. Access denied. Not a token is not provided. You can say no token provided. So that is it. You can say it here somewhat like no token provided. Okay, this thing is as much this explanation you know right now. Okay, for writers, let us now have a try and catch block here, and where we will be handling the things like I can say that the code did is equals to what my JWT dot verify, because the token which we have generated, we need to verify that token right now, that our token is valid or not. So I need to have token here,
and you can say that process.env.jwt or JWT secret. So as you can see, I am able to access this JWT secret right now, and the token, whatever the token we need to verify, we need to have it here. So this is the inbuilt method of the JWT which we need to use, and we can verify our token with this thing. And afterwards you can say that the request.user is equals to what? Decoded. What is this decoded right now? And what is this request.user right now? Just have it somewhat like this, and it means that whatever the verify token we will be having, and we need to verify it, and whatever the details we are having inside it, we will be able to get that details inside this decoded variable, and I am just giving request.user as a decoded. It means how the middlewares will work, I will just teach you each and everything. Just focus on this line. I will teach you this line afterwards, that what this line actually means, because whenever I will use this of the middleware, you will able to connect that things right now there. But at that time you will connect that things there. So right now just write the line what I did. I will explain it afterwards when I will be just calling my this of middleware.verify token. Okay. So right now I can say that I want to fetch the user details. I now fetch user details. Okay. So what I can say is const user is equals to await user dot find by id. You can say that the find by id decoded dot id. So right now, what is this decoded dot id? Why I'm using this decoded dot id here, and what is that? So basically, while generating the verify token, while generating that token, what we have used, I need to show you something here. Routes, we are already in the routes. So in the controller, user controller, I am having this login user. Those login user, I just want to show you something which is very important. And you can see while signing our JWT, we signed ID and email. It means that we can access the ID and email if we can able to just verify this token. It means that we can get ID and email from that token. So basically in the auth middleware, I am just doing that thing, that after decoding each and everything, I am just getting that ID here. That is the main thing, that is the main part. And afterwards what we can do is, like, if not a user, if I got some error here that this database does not exist, but someone has generated the token, like anything, any error can be there. So we need to handle each and every error for creating our big applications. So I can say that the return response dot status, you can say status STA status, and afterwards you can say that 404 and dot JSON, and you can say as a message that user not found, and that is it. Okay, user do not found. So afterwards we can say that the request dot user is equals to what? Request dot user is equals to user. Okay, so let me just remove this thing from here. Request dot user is equals to user right now, and afterwards next, and in this my catch error, I can say response dot status of 400 dot JSON, and I can say here that message invalid token. Okay, everything is fine right now. Let us just discuss what we write these two lines. So the thing is that if I am able to find the user, it means that I am having all the details of the user inside my this user variable. Okay, right now what I can do, that request.user is equals to user. So let me just give you an explanation, a complete explanation what is going on here. Just wait, I need to check my pencil where it is. Okay, here it is. What I want, for example, let us have it somewhat like this here. I am sending the route. Suppose it is my route. I am having different middlewares here. I can say I want to verify token, and afterwards I want to go for my this user controller, where I will just where is my actual logic. I can say this is my actual logic, but before going to this logic, I need to clear this thing. Okay, I need to clear this thing. Means suppose करो हम जा रहे हैं, कहीं पे भी जा रहे हैं,
उसके बीच में हमारे कुछ कुछ स्टेशन है जहाँ से हमको वेरिफिकेशन या फिर कुछ चीज़ें उठानी है। एट द एंड हमें यहाँ पे लेके जानी है। इट मीन्स दैट inside request.user from verify token, okay, from the verify token, I am just getting these things. Okay, I am getting these things. What these things is, I am getting the user details. I am getting the user details from this, and I need to take it to this thing. It means why? User control. User control. Okay, I need to provide these things to my user controller, and where it is available? It is available in this here. It is available here. Okay, in my auth middleware. And this auth middleware is somewhat like a verification token, and which is able to verify my token. Afterwards, request.user. Now it means that if in my user controller, if I do request.user, I will be able to get all the details of the user. And what is the next means? Next means go to this thing, right? Next means if I am at one point and there is my second point, I want to go my second point. Next means go to the next point or the next middleware which is there. So I think so I have explained each and everything very well right now. So let us just discuss about the further things which we are going to have inside or this. Okay, there is one small mistake of module.exports here, and here I am done with my verify token, and afterwards I need to authorize the role because we are having double roles in our application basically. So we can authorize these rules. So what I can say, authorize. I need to just have multiple malwares inside this authorized role, and I can say that this function will take my role, which I'll be giving from the outside of the routes. Like from the routes, I will take the role, and I need to verify that role, that whether the user is basically the user is actual admin or not. Okay, if the admin is there, then I need to say that yeah, it's admin. Return, I can say return request comma response comma next, and afterwards I can say that is request dot user dot role is not equals to what role. Then I can say that return response dot status of 403, and I can say that dot JSON, and message what you can say that the access denied, message access denied, and that's it. Okay, is not is equals to role. Here it is not is equals to role. That's it. Okay, I need to authorize the role. I need to check that the user is actually valid or not, and afterwards I need to go for the next. It means that I need to go further. What has opened? It means that I need to go further here, and that is the thing about the auth middleware. I need to authorize the role. Okay, I need to check that whether the user is actually user. Okay, because obviously I'll be having the user there now. Oh, that is why. Everything is fine right now. Everything is fine. Let us go here in the user controller, and I need to do one thing right now here, that I need to create a route where I can fetch the whole data, of a particular user. It means that right now, if I am on this application, if right now I'm on this profile page, I am not able to get the actual data of the user. I want the actual data basically. Dashboard, my this name, my this email, my avatar should be that which actual user is having. I want that thing right now here. So let us just create that thing. I need to say that get profile data. Okay, so I can say exports dot what is the thing basically? Exports dot I can say get profile data. I can go with the same thing, and I can say that request comma response. Okay, and let me have a try and catch block once again. Try and catch block, and that's it. Let me just get the try and catch block from here, so that I can just give the response from the catch error. Have it here, and that's it. Let me write the logic here, that how we can able to get the profile data basically. Okay, that is from obviously our cookies, because as you can see here, I am able to get here it is request.user is equals to user. It means when the user will come here, when actually my API will come here, then it is able to fetch the user. Once user is equals to what? Request. I am able to get the user here. Okay, and let me just do one thing here. Like console.log, I need to check that my this API is working or not. Console.log user, and let me just go to the front end. Sorry, first of all, let us go to our routes user.js, and let me just call that API here. I can say that the router dot get / get profile data, and get profile data, and let me just have it someone like this here, because we are using the same keyword here to get profile data. And let me check that I am able to get this profile data or not. Let us just go to our client, our profile page, the main profile, where it is in our pages, in our you can say that the profile page.dsx, and where I am having that. Okay, we are having the outlet now. So in the pages, let me just check where it is. In the components, I'm having my profile and I'm having my dashboard profile here. So here it is. And right now, I just need to have all the things again, that use selector and all that things. Let me just open app.jsx again, so that I can just copy paste the things from there and I can paste it very quickly here. So what I can do here is just go here and paste it somewhat like here. Go to app.jsx. I need to get these things from here, copy it and paste it here. Copy it and paste it here. That's it. And I don't need the use dispatch. I don't need the use dispatch right now. Use selector is enough for me to get the things. App.jsx, I'm having the use effect. Copy it and paste it somewhat like in the dashboard, because we are just going to change the API, like API v1 / I just need to have the API name. What was my API name? Just copy it and paste it somewhat like here, and with credentials is true. And let me just check what is the data I am getting right now from the backend. Console.log response. Okay, obviously I will not be able to get any data, but I want to know that am I able to hit this API, and what is the data which I'm going to have like here. Okay, what is the data I'm going to have here? I just want that particular thing right now. And like in the terminal, I want to get the data. Afterwards, I will send that data to the front end, and that is my actual purpose right now. Okay, so is anything which I have not defined here? I can say that the use effect is important, and yeah, import Axios from the Axios, import Axios from my Axios. Basically, that is the important part, and that is my mistake, and that is also my mistake. I'm sorry for that thing. Import Axios from Axios. Each and everything is fine right now, and let us check. Am I able to get the data or not? If I just hit this API once again, and let me check that I'm having that data. Okay, I'm not having that data. Why? But the thing is that why I'm not getting that data, because I have just implemented my this thing, where it is user.js. I have just implemented this thing, user controller.get profile data. It means get profile data is okay. It means if I'll be having the data, yeah, like in my user controller, if I'll be having my data, I will be able to see that data. But I am not able to get the data now. Why? Because I have just told you, because that auth middlewares will provide data to my this get profile data. Okay, so how I can manage these things right now? So what I can say here, like I just need to import the things from the const auth middleware. It's equals to require what I need to have $/ my middlewares, and afterwards I can say auth middleware, and inside my this auth middleware there are multiple things which I need to check first. Auth middleware dot, and you can see I am able to assess that basically that my methods which I have defined, and I want to authorize the role here first. Afterwards, I want to go to user controller.get profile data, and that is the important part which I was wanted to do here. Okay, that was the important part which I actually want to do. So what I can do here, let us just refresh this thing once again, and let us check what is the data we are getting. Okay, so I am not able to hit that API again. And is there anything which I did wrong? Let me just check it. I don't even think so that I have created some mistake or not. Fetch profile. Okay, here is something which I am getting. Actually, that's my bad because I have just called the authorized role, but I want to actually now my verified token here. I want to fetch my verified token, and I want to have this method here. I will work on that method afterwards, not right now. I need to call that method verify token, and oh, just my mistake. Once again, verify token, and yeah, that's it. And let us just check. Server started and database connected. Yeah, that's everything is fine right now. Let us check my profile once again that I am able to get the data. And you can see right now, yes, I am able to get the data. But one main thing is I am able to access the password which I don't want to give further. I'm able to access username, email, that's important. But I don't want my password. I don't want to give the user to the outside. I don't want to give the role to the outside. That what is the user actually there, which user is actually there, I don't want to give. No, I don't want to give the details of that user. So why I am getting? So that is the further part which we need to take care of basically. Let us just copy it and again do one thing that I just want to know what I want to do. I just want to know that my authorized role is admin or not. So I just want to give the user. Okay, I just want to give a user as my authorized role. So let us check what I am getting right now. If I just give it once again a chance to handle the things, as you can see, I am able to get the data at the terminal. Yeah, that's important part. If I just change this user role, so what I am getting? Let us just hit that API once again. Go here and okay, normal changes started, and let me hit that data again, that API again. You can see the error. You can see the error right now. This error, response.status is not a function. Okay, let me check. Here I have just used this response.status auth middleware. And what is the error I am getting actually? Oh yeah, here response.status. And you can check that I am able to hit this thing, access denied. Okay, I am able to hit this thing that my access is actually denied. Okay, so let me just give it once again. Okay, server started, and let us just hit this API once again. Okay, database connected is right now. Let us check it. Okay. I'm not able to get anything. User controllers, basically, yeah, I'm not able to get anything. Console.log user, even though I'm not able to get any user detail. Why? Because it just holds the things here. Where in my basically my user controller, not my auth middleware basically. Here it is, auth middleware. I have just removed the things from here now. Let me just go to authorized role once again. Yeah, and you can see that I just handle the things here. I did not provide the thing to go further. Okay, I just give the message that access denied, and that's it. Okay, and I just want to verify before providing the data that the user is actually a user or not. So we can handle the multiple things here. Like I just want to give that access to the admin, to the user, or whatever the access you want to give to someone, you can give through these things. And you can see I'm having the multiple middlewares like this here. Okay, I'm having the multiple middlewares here right now, and that's it. That is what actually I wanted. That's it. And right now, let us just send this data where I can say, where is my user controller? Here it is. Okay, I just want to restrict some data, and afterwards I will send that data to the front end. Let us just do this thing right now. Let me just destructure the things here, somewhat like this, like const password. I am destructuring the password here, and whatever the data of the user is there, I will be having that data here, and that is it. I am going to destructure that data here. So I will just console.log save user data now. Then what I will be having the actual data, but my password would not be there. That is the thing which I actually want. So what I can do here, response.json. I just want to copy this thing. I just want to paste it here. I want to give the status status of, you can say that the 200.json. I can say that I can say, I don't want to give the message actually. I don't want to give the message. I can say data, safe user data, safe user data. I just want to know my safe user data here. Okay, what I just did, I just want to copy this thing. I just want to paste it here, and that is my safest data, which I'm going to send to the front end. Okay, let me just connect this at one again. It's taking a lot of time today. I don't know why. Inspect it, and I just want to check in the console that I'm able to get the data or not. Okay, right now I'm having some errors. Just remove these errors from here, and let us just refresh these things right now here. And yeah, that's the thing. That's the part which I was wanted. I'm having that data, actually data dot data, and okay, where it is? Here it is. Okay, here it is. But why I'm able to get the password here? Why? That is the main thing. That is the main thing, that why I am able to get the password. Okay. Okay. That someone to see the password. Okay. Let me just console here. What is actually I was getting? Console.log user. Console.log user. What are the things I'm getting as a user? Okay. Like in the backend, what are the things I'm going to have? If I just remove each and everything from here, if I just want to refresh it once again, what are the things I'm getting at the backend? Basically, not anything. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm able to get the things multiple times. Okay, that's fine. Why I'm getting a bit of them? Because I have just requested it multiple times. But I have destructured the password here now. I have destructured the password here. So why I am just getting the safe user data? If I am getting the safe user data, console.log, let us just debug it properly. What error I am getting actually? So let us just debug each and everything properly. Okay? And I can say, let us just save it and let us just check once again. Okay, why my database is there connecting a lot of time afterwards. Okay, let us just hit this API once again. And okay, I am having the data, user data in somewhat like this, in this format. Okay, and you can see I'm having this JSON, like the JSON objects. I'm having /docs. So /doc /doc. I just want to have this data here. Okay, I just want to have this data here. Let us check it once again. And if I just hit this API, and you can check, I am able to get that data once again, but my password is there, and that is the main thing, that I don't want to give that password. I don't want to give that password access actually. So what I can say here is just like a user /docs, and let me just now the safe user data right now, what I am getting here right now for this thing. Okay, and if I'll be having the data, and it means that my API is working good, and okay, it's just connected. Let me just hit the API, and I'm able to get the data, our data, and yeah, that's it. I'm not able to access the password now, and that's the main part which I was wanted to have. Let us just comment it. Maybe in the future we will have some work with that. Okay, right now, what are the things which I need to have? I just want to access data, and I need to store it somewhere so that I can handle the full data. So let us just go here and dashboard profile, and I can say where it is. I can say here it is, and I can say response dot data. But what is the thing? I need to have one use state here. I need to have one use state in which I can store each and everything. Okay,
that is the part. That is the main part actually. Snippet, and I can say that the set user data, and that is the important part. And let us just have it simple one. Nothing there is needed to have set user data, and let us just console.log inside that user data, set user data I'm having. Now use this user data wherever you want to have.
Basically, I can say that instead of this email, I just want to have the user data dot email, and instead of this email, I just want to have the user data dot username, and that is it. That is it. And let's check that am I able to get that data from the front, like from the backend. Yes, I'm able to get that data, and this work has been done. And let us just work on our password changing, like change the password, current password, new password. What are the things and what are the new passwords here? I mean, what is the current password, what is the new password, and what you need to confirm new password. Okay. And on change avatar, we will work afterwards, because that is having some more advanced concept, because we will be using one more auth middleware there. Just have a flow on, let us just have a grip on our 2 middlewares right now. Afterwards, we will be going for the 3 middleware routes, which is which we will be using for this image uploading. Okay, so we will work on that thing further. But right now, let us just work on current password, new password, and confirm new password. So what I can say here, I just need to create one more API. Once again, just go to our user controller, and let us say, what is this? Whatever you want to say, change user password. Okay, for this thing right now, what are the things I am going to get? The same thing, actually, the same thing. Okay, let us just copy it and paste it here. Exports dot change user password. Change user password. So the main thing is, I'm having this request, I'm having this user here. Let us just remove this thing. I'm getting the user. My middleware is responsible for giving me a user. I'm not getting that data. Okay, my user is actually responsible for actually these things. So I can say, what I can say here, that I'm able to fetch the password of password is equals to request dot password. Sorry, user dot password. I can say user dot password. Can I say this thing? Yes, I'm able to get the user password. Const, I can say that actual password kya hai? Okay, yeah, I'm able to get. And what are the things I need to destructure here? My new password and confirm new password. Const new pass, and you can say confirm new pass, and I can say here that request dot body. I'll be getting this thing from my requested body. So the simple validation, I can say that it's not a new pass, or it's not confirm new pass. I can simply return response dot status of, you can say that the 400 STA status of 400 dot JSON, and I can say message and please match the passwords, or I can say confirm new password and just wait here, new password and confirm new password are not same. That is the error which I want to show. Okay, that is it. So whatever the you can say that whatever the password I am having right now, I just need to verify that the user, whichever the password the user has wrote right now, whatever the password the user has wrote, is that is the actual password. Yes, that is the actual password. Okay, so I can say I want to get the password field 2. Okay, I want to get this password field 2. So here is the work which I need to do. To compare the password, we have used Bcrypt library, Bcrypt.js. So I need to import that. I am already having. I need to just verify. I just need to verify. How I can verify it? I can say that await Bcrypt dot verify that my actual password was what? My actual password, comma, the password which user has entered right now. That is the main thing. It means the actual password which user has wrote, and it means the password which user has wrote right now, and the actual password which I was having. Okay, the actual password which I was having, I need to verify these things. So, okay, I need to have it as async. That is why I am just having error. Okay, we can also have this function as an async, but there is no need of async here. But yeah, that's thing. That is the thing. Okay, we need to use the async and wait, so that is why I have just used async here, and I need to verify that password. So my actual password is somewhat like this, which I need to verify, which I actually need to verify. That is it. And let us just see on the login where we have just used our, yeah, here it is now. And you can check why this thing we are able to compare our user passwords. Okay, so that is the thing. I just need to copy this thing, if check pass. In valid credentials, I just need to show the data. That is why I just go further, and that is the thing. Const check pass is equals to this thing. I can see here that password is not valid. That is it. And if my password is valid, then like if not a new password and not a confirmed password is okay, I'm fine with that. Okay, that condition has been checked. This condition has also been checked. Right now, no condition left. I just want to change the password of the user. So what I can say here, that user dot password is equals to what? I can say that await and await decrypt dot hash. I want to hash the password. Which password? The actual new password, like confirm new pass. I need to hash this thing. I need to have a round of 10, and that is it. User dot password is equals to await decrypt dot hash, and I can say that await user dot save, and afterwards I can say a message password updated successfully, and that is it. Okay, password updated successfully, and let me just create a route for this thing. Go to auth middleware, sorry, not auth middleware, go to user controller. Okay, I'm already in the user controller. Go to user.js in the routes and have this thing. Just copy this thing again, router.get password. I need to have my patch request, okay, control X, have it here, somewhat like this. Okay, what I just did, control X, control V, auth middleware.verify token. That is important, that we need to verify the token. We need to authorize the rule that is a user or not, but the function which I want to call is change user password. Let us check I am getting the error or not. What error I am getting? If any error is there, my API is working fine. Yeah, that is there, that my database is connected. I'm not having any API like regarding my error. So let us just go to our front end and let us check dashboard profile here, and update password is somewhat like here. And let me just see the thing. Okay, everything is prepared or not to get the data. So I can say change avatar is there and backend link is there. Okay, so for our new passwords, the data is not prepared. So I can say that the use state and use state snippet. I also want to have use state snippet, and I can say set passwords. Okay, set passwords basically. Okay, that's fine. I want to have the multiple things inside this password. That's fine. User password. I can say that the new pass. That's it. And I can say confirm new. One more thing which you need to take care of is that you have defined password, new password, and confirm new password in this way. But the main thing is that you need to check that your this password new pass and confirm new pass should have same variable names, password new pass and confirm new pass. You can say password new pass and confirm new pass. These things should be same. That is the important part. Okay, that is the important part. So what I can say here, just go to have it here, and I can say name password, that's fine. And new password, I can say it as a new pass, and here confirm new pass, I can say confirm new pass. That's it. Okay, right now I'm not having any value, so what I can say here, on change, and I need to have a value here. I need to have the value here, which is right now what? Let me have the value upward, like here, which is right now what? You can say passwords dot my confirm new pass. It is here. Yeah, confirm new pass. And on change, I want to run one event on change. Okay, change. I can say that I can say change pass. Okay, I can say change pass. Let me just change pass. And one more thing I want to have as a change pass. I mean change passwords. That's fine. Let me just remove this comment from here too. Okay, value. Remove this thing and remove this thing too from here. Value, and I can say that the passwords dot new pass, and same thing I need to define here. Passwords dot password. That's it. That was the main thing which we need to take care of. Okay, we are not able to see anything because we have not created this function. Right now, let us just hit this function. I can say that the const change pass is equals to somewhat like this e, and I need to say that name comma value. I am able to destructure that thing from here, and set passwords for what? That whatever the values are previously available, I want to have that values. Along with that values, I want to have my this thing here, name and value. It means whenever someone will change these things, this use state will change. Okay, so why I am getting error here? Let me just check this thing, console it. And what are the errors I'm going to have? Undefined, cannot read the properties of undefined reading email. Okay, one important thing which I need to show you guys here, that here it is now. This is the data which I just want to show. Actually, this is the div which I want to show. I actually don't want to show the div directly. I don't want to show the div directly. If my user data is available now, then only I need to show my all these divs. Otherwise, I don't want to show anything here. Okay, that is the main part which we need to take care of. User data. If user data is available, only then I need to just see something on this particular div. That is the important part. That is empty now. Right now you can see I am having the data. Okay, if I just refresh now, you can see this thing. You see, जैसे ही मेरे पास वो data आया, at the time I got the data, I am able to see you, I am able to like display you these things. This is how React works actually. If I just click on the bit password, these are the things which I need to take care of. If I am able to write something, yes, I am able to write something. Yeah, and yeah, everything is fine. Okay, everything is fine. And right now, just create the submit function for this thing. And I am having this form here. This form is here. Like on submit, I just need to, I can say handle pass. I just need to implement this function here, handle pass, and I can say const handle pass is equals to async, and that's it. Okay, handle pass. And I can say that the try and catch block I need to use. Yes, I need to use the try and catch block. Yeah, that's the main part. And then the main thing is here, const response is equals to await. I need to have the access. That is the other part. I need to have the patch. One more thing. Let us just go in the user.js. I'm having a router.patch here. Router.patch. That is why I'm just going to use access like .patch. Okay, that is the main part. And afterwards, dollar, I can say my backend link here. I just want to implement the backend link /API. That is the thing which I am using from the day one of creating the APIs. API/v1. And let us just copy our this thing, change user password, copy it and paste it somewhat like this. With this thing, I just want to provide my passwords. And the main thing is like with credentials should be true. Okay, with credentials should be true. And why I'm getting this data with the credentials should be true. Let us just see this thing afterwards. I can say console.log whatever the data, what is the response or whatever the response I'm going to have. I can show it here, console.log error. I want to see what is the error. And okay, with the credentials should be true. I just need to send this thing somewhat like this. Yeah, everything is fine right now. And let me just have inspect it and console it. And because whatever the thing I'm going to have, I will be just having that error in the console now. So that is why I just want to have that error. So let me just write the random current password, whatever the data I want to see and whatever the data I want to have, update password. Okay, I just want to have something like key dot prevent default here. That's it. Let us just write the data again. The random data I am just typing just to see what is the response of my API update password. Yeah, you can see the error I am getting. Okay, this is the response. Inside that I am having data. I am having something like error. Okay, why I am having the error? Console.log. Let me just check user controller and password updated successfully error. Okay, my internal, there is some internal server error. Okay, just let me just check what is the error I am getting. Console.log error. Let me just check what is the error I am just going to have. And here it is. And let us just check it again once again. And what is the error I'm getting? Update password. Okay, I'm getting the error that bcrypt.verify is not a function. Bcrypt.verify is not a function. Okay, verify is not a function, but why? Okay, bcrypt.hash. Oh wait, bcrypt. Okay. So actually the function is somewhat like a compare. Okay, that is the error which I was getting. Okay, no worries. Yeah, we always get these types of silly errors. That is not a big deal. Okay, we always get these types of errors. So let us just update the password again. And yeah, right now I'm having the error of response. And let us just see. Yeah, password is not valid. That is the thing. That is the actual thing which I was wanted. So right now I just want to go to response.data.error. Response.data.error. याद रखना मैं आपसे पूछूंगा अभी. Error dot, what was that thing? Response.data.error. Okay, so right now I am having this thing. Let us just check it again. Update password. Password is not valid. Right now, let us just import toast. Import toast toast. From where? From you can say from you can say react toastify. That's it. Import it. React toastify. That was a React toastify or somewhat like a React Let us just check here. React-Toastify, yeah, React-Toastify. So copy this thing. I just want to have that toast, and here I want to show this thing here. I want to show the error here. Toast dot error, and whatever the error I will be having right now, I will be just having that error here. Let us just check it and update password. Password is not valid. Okay, I will just send the valid password, which is TCM123, and now new password and confirm new password is not same. Password is not valid. So password is not valid again. Why? TCM123, that is my password here. What are you getting here? Okay, just handle this API once again. If not, check pass. Okay, wait, bcrypt.compare actual password, new password and confirm new password. Okay. Are not available. Okay, I just did one mistake. If new pass is not double is equals to, and I was also wanted to check that. Yeah, that's it. Let us just check the thing. Update password. Not is connected. Update password by. So just do one thing here. One main thing. I was having the message here previously. Just convert it to error. And one more thing you need to do, that in the bcrypt.compare, the password should be there and actual password should be afterwards, which is actually hashed. Okay, we need to compare the new password the user has entered and the actual password that was previous. So we need to compare that thing. Okay, so that's it. And afterwards, let us just check. If I just want to update the password, I am able to get that new password and confirm new passwords are not same. Okay, that's it. And afterwards, I can say that I want to go to dashboard and I just don't want to share any. I just don't want to show any error here. And let me just update password again. And yes, I'm getting the error from the backend. And let us just do one thing here. Let us just change the password. See, and TCM123, I'm using the uppercase right now. Update password. Okay, just inspect it. I think so I'm getting some error. If I just console it and password updated successfully. Okay, password updated successfully. I'm getting this thing and I just want to show this thing to my front where. Let us just see. Let us just see response dot data dot message. Okay, I just want to show this thing here. If I just click on the update password now, and you can see current password is not valid because I have just changed the password. So I just need to do this thing. And one more thing I need to do here. I have one more thing. Just do one more thing here, like toast dot success. That is the important part. And afterwards, set passwords. I can say set passwords. The same thing which I was having firstly, and you can say my this content. Actually, I just want to change these passwords, and that's it. And let us just implement this thing here once again. TCM123 in the lowercase, TCM123 in the uppercase, TCM123 in the uppercase. Update password. Okay, my password is updated successfully, and these passwords are now just removed from my actual input. So that is the thing. That is the main part. My dashboard is complete. Let us just work on this Multer with the help of Multer, like in the image uploading. Okay, let us just start with the image upload and each and everything. So for this image upload, we need to use Multer and Cloudinary, and we are going to use the Cloudinary. First of all, please sign up in the Cloudinary, and you need to use these API keys and this this URL just to handle all the things. So please sign up in the Cloudinary, and afterwards you can go at the backend in the server. Basically what you can do here, open a new terminal, because we are going to install some new dependencies here. So I can say change directly to my server, and at the server I just want to install Multer Cloudinary, Multer storage Cloudinary. Okay, we need to install these three things which are important. So everything is installed well, and right now what I can do, I just need to go to our middlewares, and I can say image upload .js. Okay, image upload.js. Here I need to get my multer. Const multer is equals to require what? I need to say multer here again, multer, and afterwards const upload is equals to multer, and whatever the thing we are going to have inside the multer, it would be an object. Okay, so I need to export it. Module dot exports is equals to what? Upload. That's it. Okay, that's it for our image upload, and we will just require more things here. For now, what we need to do here, just close all the tabs and routes to just create one more folder here. You can say that the utils, okay, utils, and I can say cloudinary.js. Okay, cloudinary.js. Here you need to write just a very simple code. It is something like this. So you will say that, sir, what is this? Actually, I'm not able to basically now that what is this? I'm not able to read the things. Okay, let me just clear each and everything for you. First of all, here is a configuration. Here is a configuration which we actually need. First of all, let us talk about this. This is the configuration of our app. Okay, like you can say about the cloudinary, our cloud name, our API key, and our API secret key. Okay, let us just do not focus on these things. Just focus on here. Actually, wherever you want to wherever you want to store your image, you need some storage. Okay, you need some storage because you are having the hard disk. You need some storage. You are having the storage at that particular part too, like the hard disk. Okay, so you need a storage. So I have created a variable named as storage. Okay, simple. New cloudinary storage. It's new is a keyword, and a cloudinary storage which is given by multer storage cloudinary. That's it. That is a simple thing. Okay, let us now see what is the other things I'm going to have. First of all, you need to, like, I'm having the cloudinary storage. Okay, I'm having the cloudinary storage, but how can I know that which person is going to have the images? I mean, the details of the account where they have to upload the images. That is the important part. That is our cloudinary. Okay, for that particular thing, we have the cloudinary, which is our configurations. That's it. It means that to store something, we need to have one storage, which is const storage, and I am using new cloudinary storage where I am just giving the address. You can have it some like address. I am giving the address that where I am going to store it. That's it. That's the simple part. Afterwards, the parameters. Params are something like you can say what are the other things which I am going to store with it. Okay, that is my folder. Like I want to have one folder of uploads. You can say the format can be any, like a JPG, PNG, whatever you want to have, and the public ID. Public ID means through which anyone can access that image. Basically, that is my public ID. So I'm having file.original name.split, and that's it. Okay, that's the part. Afterwards, I need to just export my cloudinary and my storage. That is the thing. Okay, nothing new. Yeah, but we need to require this cloudinary, and that is from .v2. That is the important part. Right now, I am having cloudinary.js logic. That's it. No need to learn the code. Just understand the things what is going on. Okay, and do like in the image upload, I need to require that storage. Const storage is equals to what? Require /. I can go to utils. Here is my utils / I can say / cloudinary, and that's it. Okay, and afterwards I can say this thing here, storage, and that is the main part. Right now everything is fine, everything is okay. Right now just go to my user.js where I'm having my all routes, and let us just say that change avatar, change EAVATAR. But the main thing comes, just go to our models, where it is here, user.js. Are you able to see any avatar here? I don't. So how we can just say that I need an avatar and I can change it? I just need to have one avatar field here. Okay, so this is the thing, that why I am making the things with the, why I am making the model, I am increasing the model values objects according to time, like just going through with the video, so that you can understand how we need to generate the schema so that it is well generated at the first time. Okay, so that you do not need to understand that these things I need further, these things I need further. That is not a good decision. Okay, type string, and I can say it's no, I don't want to have it's required and all that things. Default I don't want to have, because I am already having my default value here, because I am already having my default image here, so there is no need to just add something new here. That's it. So that's why I'm going to have just this model here. That's totally fine. I can say that's totally fine. Change avatar, I need to just have one more thing, like this thing, router.put, and I can say change avatar. That's important. We need to verify the token, we need to authorize the role. That is important thing. But I need to add one more middleware here. And what is that middleware? That middleware is like I need to as you can see in the I can go for the image upload, module.exports upload. I need to upload the things, so I can say const upload is equals to require, and I can say that dot slash I can say that I want to go to the middlewares. In the middlewares I want to go image upload, and from there I can get this upload. And how I can upload the things? So I can say upload dot single, and I can say image, because there would be my just single image which I need to upload. So upload dot single and this image. Okay, we will be sending this image here, and that's it. That is it. Okay, afterwards we can say that user controller will handle my all the things. And why I'm getting the error, let's just see. Okay, it's gone, it's fine. Okay, so this is the a middleware which we are going to have. Okay, we need to just verify the token. Afterwards we need to authorize the role. Afterwards you can upload the image, and afterwards you can go for change user password. But my change avatar, which is not available right now, so what I can do, just copy this thing, change avatar, go to change user password, and yeah, it's here. I don't want to have these things again. I can say copy it, and I can say that change avatar exports, and I just want to have my same name as change avatar. Here is my user controller. I just want to have change avatar, and I don't want to have these things here, because I'm not going to just have these things again and again in my whatever you can say. Okay, so I can say here that image uploaded successfully, or you can say avatar updated. Okay, avatar updated. That is the simple message which I just want to show. If user is able to successfully upload the image, that's it. Okay, that's it. So let us just work on that, how we can hit this API, and what is the flow of the sending data from front end to back end. So what I can say here right now, just go to my dashboard profile, and where I am having the image, here it is. Okay, so we have already generated these things, that if I just click on change avatar, okay, if I just click on change avatar, if I just click on here, and where I can go in the desktop. In the desktop I'm having the multiple images, and you can say which image you want to choose. I want to choose the TCM image, open, and that image I am able to get it here. Okay, that image I able to get it here. Like just again go to change avatar, the upper one thing, and I can say I can say TCM. Once again TCM, open it, and I am here. Like right now, if I want to click on change avatar, okay, if I just click on change avatar, my avatar should change. That is the important part which I need to show. Okay, that is the important part. So how I can show that particular thing right now? Okay, just where is my okay, change avatar is here. Right now. If I just click on the on submit, like I need to have like on click handler here, event handler, on click basically, on click I can say is equals to I can say that submit. Okay, on click submit, and what I can say here, but I think so that I should give the proper variable name here, submit, or I can say update avatar, avatar. That's it, update avatar. Copy it and paste it somewhere like here, const update avatar. I can say async, and I can say this thing once again, and I need to have a try and catch block once again. Copy it, paste it somewhat like here. I need to have my backend link. Okay, I don't want to just send the passwords. There is the other thing which I need to send right now. What is that? That would be my form. I just need to create a new form here. But before going to my form, I can say this change avatar, and I need to have it here. Okay, and here we need to create a new form. I can say that my form data should be my new form data, and form data dot append image, and this image would be, which image is actually my change avatar, Okay, so that's it. And instead of my this passwords, I just need to send my this form data right now, and you can say that toast of success response to data dot message, that are the other things. So what I can say here, okay, yeah, after successful if I just successfully upload the image, I just want to set my change avatar once again to null. That's it. Okay, that's it. So what are the things which I need to consider here? The things are actually you can say that just go to our user.js, and if change avatar is there, what I can say, console.log request.file. If something has done, if my image is uploaded, I'll be having request.file, and I want to know that what it is actually giving the value, which value it is giving. Okay, I just need to see that things here. In the .env we have not provided anything. In the Cloudinary we are having these things, but we have not provided. So first of all, you can say that the require .env .config, that's it. And right now what I can say here, like .env, I need to have these names, cloud name, API key. Let us have our cloud name, like Cloudinary cloud name. That is the important part which we missed here, Cloudinary. And afterwards you can say Cloudinary API key. I was just remembering that I just missed out something, but I was not able to remember that actually this thing I have just skipped. So that is the important part here. Actually a lot of things I have missed. API secret, copy it and paste it somewhat like here. Okay, just go to our website of you can say Cloudinary, and copy this API key. Just copy this API key and go here. I'm having this API key, and if I just go here again, I need to see my API secret key. I just done the things. I just can see now password, copy it. So I need to copy this password, and now the password basically my secret key. And right now once again, just have my this thing like my cloud name. We can say my cloud name. Okay, so here it is. My cloud name is somewhat like this, I just need to have a cloud name here. That's it. I just create a mistake, like I just did a mistake here, like I just want to import the storage somewhat like this from, yeah, somewhat like this, and copy it and paste it somewhat like here. Okay, so maybe right now it should work as expected. So what I can say, just wait for it to server start and database connected, and let us just see what is going to happen. If I just click on change avatar, yeah, it's taking some time. I think so it will work, but I just post some error, which is somewhat like let us see what is the error right now at the backend. Like I am just getting this object and object. It means that I am able to hit the API. Which API? My this API. I am able to hit my this API, but I am not able to get any, like I am just getting no image file uploaded. Change avatar, no image file uploaded. That's true. That's fine that no image file is uploaded, and we have handled that thing properly right now. And the cloudinary.js, just do one thing, change some changes, okay, for right now. So the thing is like, we have already cloudinary storage, we have already know that what is this, and afterwards in this params, just remove that folder. If you want to contain, then remove, then have it. Otherwise I have just removed the folder. You can contain it, okay, you can have it. Afterwards, just the main thing needs to work here, like this code, okay. The format is actually, I am providing the format right now, that because previously we were just saying that JPG, right now JPG, PNG and JPG. What is the extension, or what type of the image we are getting? We are just going to have that image, and we are going to just upload that image. So I was getting the error that because of that, because I was just allowing JPG and my image was actually a PNG image. So that's why I was getting the error, and that was the good one error that we tackled right now. Okay, so the public ID, and afterwards public ID is somewhat like you can say the previous public ID which we have talked about, that actual URL which we are going to have. Okay, the date.now and the file.original name, and afterwards that's all that things you just need to write this code. Okay, afterwards this code, just review it once again, and I am just saying you, I'm just helping you to just read the code and write it down. And afterwards you can say, let us just hit this API. If I just click on the change avatar, okay, it's taking some time. Change avatar is working. My image is uploaded, but right now if I just once again, okay, if I just enter here, and you can see my image has gone. So let us just write the logic quickly, that how we can store this image actually. So we can go to user controller.js, and you can say I am able to get the user from here. So what I can say here, that if request.file, it means that I am having the file. Okay, afterwards if I am having the file, what I want to say, that user dot first of all let me just if I have just console.log request.file now, then you can say I'm having the multiple things. Here. What are that? Like field name, original name, encoding, MIME type, and path. The path, actual path which I'm going to use, console.log request.file dot actual path which I'm going to use. So what I can say, user dot avatar, user dot avatar is equals to what? I just need to give this path, request.file dot path, and afterwards I can say await user dot save. That's it. Okay, so let us just comment it down, and let us just go to our models. And the models, I'm having user.js, and you can see we are having this avatar here. That's it. Let us just do this thing right now, that I'm able to get the error, or what is the thing I'm going to have. Okay, just check it. So let me just go here, choose this image, TCM, open, change avatar. Okay, it's taking some time. Okay, avatar updated. If I just refresh this thing, and I am not able to get that avatar right now, just inspect. Okay, So before inspecting, just go to dashboard.profile.jsx, and let me just help you to consider the things like user data. I will just console.log user data, console.log user data right now, and let us just see what is the data we are getting from the backend console. And you can say this subject, you can see this subject, and inside this I am having that avatar now. I need to show this avatar here. So what I can say, user data, I can say go here, okay, down, go down. I just need to comment this console.log error right now, go down wherever I was having my image. So here is my change avatar. Okay, so my first priority is not a change avatar. My first priority is what? My first priority is user data. Okay, if the user data is there, then so let us just have the thing somewhat like in the SRC. Okay, if I'm having the user data dot dot ava TAR. Okay, for now, not a change avatar. I don't want to have the change avatar. User data and okay, user data and I can say change avatar. Okay, I can say user data, and I don't want to have a change avatar right now. If my user data dot avatar is there now, then I just want to show what? I just want to show my okay, let us just do this thing. Let us just show my this user data dot avatar, and as I want to show URL, this thing. Okay, so that is actually the data which I just want to show. So my SRC should be in the this thing, and dollar, and afterwards dollar, and that's it. Okay, and that's the main part actually which I was wanted to have. And I'm having this FA user, and you can see here that if user data is there, okay, I just want to have a question mark here. If user data is there, I just want to check that my user data dot avatar is available. If it is available, then I just need to show, otherwise I can go for that. Okay, and if my user data is not available, and I can say that user data and user data dot avatar. Okay, that's it. And you can see I am able to get that data right now. See, I am able to get that data. If I just click it here, then if I just want to change the image, dev group open, but I am not able to open that image right now. I am not able to open that image. Let us just handle this thing. So what I can see here, that user data, okay, user data is there, that's fine. If okay, let us just change the priorities so that we can have it properly. Change avatar, copy. I can say if the change avatar is there, I just want to show this thing first. My this thing is second priority. Okay, my this thing is second priority, and I can say that my user data dot avatar. That's fine, and you can see that's fine, that's totally fine. Okay, let us just go once again here, and you can see if I just click here, If I just want to click here, I just want to go here like my DevGrow group and open it, and you can see my image has changed. So let us just give these images like rounded full, so that we can able to know. Yeah, that's it. That's somewhat like this. Okay, so it was just a priority based if else condition. It means that you are able to know. It means that you are just not only just learning the one stack, you are also learning that how if else conditions are working inside these nested loops. These are some complex tasks which we have done today, like in this chapter. So there were a lot of things which we have learned, like a multer storage, cloudinary, and how to have a nested if else, like if else, and inside that again I want to have one if else. So that was the main part today. So my profile page is completed, and afterwards let us just go to our outlogs, and we will work on the dashboard basically to create the blogs. Okay, to create the blogs. So that's it. Let's meet in the next chapter. So as we are done with our change images of a particular profile, so let us just now go to our like admin logins and all that things. So what I can do here, first of all, let us just log out and let me just sign up with some new credentials, so that I can just say that like I want to have the admin login at that particular time. So I can say that I want to have a admin, or you can say username my admin, and email should be admin at the rate gmail.com, and the password should be somewhat like TCM123. I am using the uppercase one. Whatever you want to choose, I just want to sign up here. I just signed up, and I can say that the admin at the gmail.com. Okay, TCM123. I just want to log in. I am logged in. So my whole process is going very well. But the thing is, I just want to have right now, if I just go to my MongoDB, like if my MongoDB it is here, so I just want to refresh it. Let us just refresh it, and I just want to change the role here. I just want to change the role of a dat admin. Okay, so if I will change the role, I will just show you what I'm going to do here. Okay, so right now this is the thing, like admin and my admin at the gmail.com. If I just click on here and role, I just want to change the role to admin, not in this in the lowercase. I just want to change the role to the admin, and I want to update it. And okay, my document has been updated, and my this email has the role of an admin. That is the important part. That is the important thing which I was wanted to show you. And right now, as you can see, I am having admin login. If I just copy this path, and I just want to go here, and not on this one, basically /admin login, then you can see I'm having something like this here. Okay, I'm having something like this here. So now let us just deep dive into this thing, that how we can just log in through this. It means that we have to create one login again. Yeah, one login for the admin, one login for the admin. Yeah, that's true. So right now what I can say, just open the admin login, and as you can see, I have already set a lot of things. I just want to just set the things. So let us just also open the login page. I am also having here, so that I cannot be able to, so that I can't write the same things again and again. So that is why I had just opened these things again. And let us just go to our server. Let us just close down these things, server. And in the server, I just want to go to the routes first, user.js. I'm having the routes for the user.js. But right now, I just want to create one more route for admin.js. That is the important part. And let us just do one thing. I need to have all these things again here, admin.js. Okay. And at the end, I am having module.exports. I need to copy this thing again, and I need to paste this thing again too. That's totally fine. And in the app.js, what I want to have, I just want to have the admin APIs here, so that I can actually access these APIs and routes
and afterwards I can say route/admin. Yeah, that's the important part. And afterwards I can say that app.use, copy, paste it here, and I can say admin API, and that's it. Okay, so now these things are ready to go. Okay, and afterwards what I can say, in the controller I also want to create admin controller.js. Okay, I just want to rename this thing CONTRO controller.js, and let me just open user controller too, because a lot of things would be same. Let us just copy these things right now. I know that all the things will not be needed. Basically, in the admin controller right now, I just want to log in the admin. Okay, I can say exports dot admin login is equals to, you can say, async and request comma response always, and that's it. And that's the API. That's the controller which I want to use. Just go to the user controller and let me see what is the login user. What is login user actually doing? So I just want to have a try and catch block here. And if I am having some error, first of all, let us just have it somewhere like this. Copy it and just paste these things here. Save it, user controller and admin controller to save it, please. So right now what I can do here, let me just check what are the things going on, because we are just going to check at let me discuss these things further. First of all, I'm going to have the email and password. As you can see, email and the password basically, and afterwards I can say this, if not the email, if not the password, okay, all fields are required, everything is going fine. Does the username or email exist? Yes, we need to check. And check pass, that's important with bcrypt.compare. So we need to check that my credentials are true or not. If my credentials are true now, then I need to just create one JWT token, and I need to send this JWT token somewhere like this, and same things would be there. And let's just call this API right now. Let's just call this API. So how I can just call this? I can say that the router dot host/admin login. Okay, /admin login. And what are the things actually which I want to call here? So right now I don't want to have the user controller. I want to have the admin controller here. So CONTRO controller, and let me just change the things here too. I want to have the admin controller. So I can say copy it and paste it somewhat like here, admin controller dot. Now the thing is, I want to go for the admin login, and before that particular thing, before going to the anywhere or wherever you want to, okay, admin controller and admin login, that's fine, that's totally fine. Let me just it's not post based, basically it's just a post. Okay, let me just check everything is working fine in the terminal. Yeah, I think so. So my backend is okay, server started and my database has been connected. So I have just call this API in the front end or not. Yeah, admin API is there. So app.js is working fine. And let us just now go to admin login.jsx, and I can say where is my form actually? Here. I can say on submit handle admin login, or whatever you want to have the name of this function basically you can have, but I just want to go for this name is equal to, I can say async, and afterwards this thing it's actually a syntax error, and for this particular thing actually I need to have Axios from Axios, and that's it. Go to app.jsx because I need to have the use selector to just copy my backend link, and I just want to have somewhat like you can say I need to paste it somewhat here, and I can say that a use selector is actually needed for this particular thing. Use selector, okay, use selector from React Redux. It's here right now. Everything is fine. Right now I just need to send the data
I just need to send the data to handle admin login. Okay, so for this particular thing, what I can do, I can say that the client catch block, and let me just wait for it. Yeah, it's here. So I can say const response is equals to await axios dot post, and the API is basically like dollar backend length. Okay, backend link slash API slash v1 slash what I can say here, what was the name of my API, admin login, copy it and paste it somewhere like here. With these things I want to send, what I want to send is actually these inputs. I just want to have these inputs here. Let me just check in the admin controller. Yeah, email and password I am getting from this type. Okay, inputs I want to have that the credentials should be true. That is the important part for the transferring the data from front end to back end and back end to front end. With credentials should be true. Where it is? Yeah, here it is. And after the successful login, console.log, I just want to have a response. I just want to see the response. What is the response actually? Afterwards, we will just go to the we will just show that with the help of toast. I am just seeking out my this thing because I'm not able to remember the logins which I were having previously. I can say here I want to go what I did, admin @gmail.com. I just want to see that admin @gmail.com, and I can say TCM123. I think so. That was the password. So if I just logged in and inspect it, let us just check what is the console. What is console saying to us? So console is saying nothing to us. How does this can happen? Okay, we just need to have e.prevent default here. Okay, I just e.prevent default. Okay, it's right now fine. So what I can do, where I can go here, email, I can set it the admin@gmail.com, and I can say TCM123. Let us just log in and let us check. Okay, why it is just refreshing all the things. Okay. I have not provided E here. Okay, that's the mistake which I did. And let me just go to here once again, admin@gmail.com, and I can say TCM123 and just log in. And I can say I'm having the data, which is actually message login successfully, and let us check the application, and we are having this blogs app TCI. Okay, I'm having this. So what I can say, just to go to my application, I just want to clear each and everything, and I can say that my response.data.message, my response where it is my response.data.message. Okay, that's it. And if I am going to have some error, then what I can show, I just need to see. Okay, instead of this console.log, I just want to have toast.success. Okay, and one more important thing, I just need to import the toast from where? React Toastify. And one more important thing which we need to have is use navigate, because after successful login, I just want a user to navigate somewhere. Okay, so I can say const history is equal to use navigate, which we are importing from the React router DOM. Basically history, just copy it, and I just want to go here, and I can say that history slash where I would just want to go to app.jsx, and you can see here I just want to go where? I just want to go /admin dashboard, copy it and paste it here. And after the successful login, let us just have it somewhere like here. After the successful login, I just want to go to admin dashboard, and I can say console.log error if there is any error. Okay, let us just save it, and first of all, let us have some error. Okay, let us have some error to check. TCM123, I am just using with some error. If I just want to log in, and you can see I am having the error here. If I just go here, you can say response.data.error. Okay, so I can say error,
dot response dot data dot error, and I just want to show this error somewhat like control V toast dot error toast dot error, and that's it. And I can say here, let us just again log in. Yeah, invalid credentials. I just need to show this thing to you. As you can see, invalid credentials. If I just say TCM123 and with the I mean to say that with the right password, if I just logged in, and you can say login successfully, and right now I am on the admin dashboard page. So that's all about the admin dashboard. And right now let us just firstly work on AdBlog because that is the important thing. Okay, let us just create an API right now just to handle the things like I just want to have what I want to have add blocks. That's important. And I can say a router dot host slash add blog slash I can say slash add blog. Okay, and afterwards there would be multiple things which I need to check right now here. What are that things? My auth middleware dot, but I just need to verify the token firstly. I just need to verify the token. That's the important part. As you can see in the user controller, like in the admin.js, user controller, user.js, and you can see we are having the multiple things here like verify token, authorize role, and all that things. Okay, so what I can see here in the admin.js, I just need to verify the token, and afterwards what I can say that auth middleware, like the same thing which I was having first, auth middleware dot. Right now I just want to authorize the role. Right now the role is admin, because in the previous users, like in the user.js, we just authorize the roles by what? We just authorize the role by user. Right now we are having the role of admin and we need to authorize it. Okay, so afterwards I can say what I can say here. There would be some you can say yeah, there would be some image too which I need to upload. So I can say that afterwards this thing upload dot single, and the main thing is I want to have that name as an image. Okay, and after this thing what I can say here, I just want to go like my admin controller. After this particular route or this particular method, I just want to go admin controller dot what. Right now I'm having the admin login. Just create one API to create the method to actually hit the API, so actually create the blogs. So I can say create blog or whatever you want to say, and I can say that exports dot add blog is equals to what? Async and request comma response, and that's it. Okay, we have prepared each and everything for our blogs. Okay, I'm fine with that. We have prepared each and everything. Okay, but did you see that we are not having the model of that we are not having the model of to handle that basically blogs. Okay, so what I can say here, if I go to models, I'm having only user.js. So I need to create one blog.js. Okay, and let us just open this user.js too, because we need to copy a lot of things from this thing and just paste it, and just change the name of user schema, and I can say blog schema. Okay, the things change automatically, and I just want to have a model of like blog. Okay, so my blog schema is here. Right now I just want to have the title, and the required is actually true, but I don't want to have a unique true title, and actually my description. Okay, my description, and unique should not be true. My image required is actually true, and right now the things which I need to have is not these things basically. No, I just want to have the image but not these things. Okay, and okay, title, description, and image, and afterwards I want to have the likes, how many likes this blog has. Okay,
So basically we have not implemented this functionality in the front end and the back end, but we need to implement it. We need to create the API of like how many likes it's having and how many how many people actually added into a favorite blogs. So these are the things which we need to handle right now here. So what I can say here, likes. Okay, I can say likes, and this type is a number, and default is 0. Okay, likes. That's it. And we need to display these likes in our blogs actually, and we will just show these likes. Okay, just what I can say here right now. Everything is fine, I think so. Just go to admin controller, or you can say admin controller, and const copy all these things, and you can say here blog, post blog models slash the model which we have created right now, and I can say blog. Okay, everything is working fine according to me. Let us just check, is there any error which terminal shows to us? No error is there. Let us just deep dive into how to build this API. Try and catch. That's the important part of each and every API. Try and catch is important and very much important. I just want to go with the default syntax which it is having, but I don't know why my PC is taking a lot of time to give me the suggestions actually. So what I did, just I just want to know what are the things previously I just wrote, because I don't want to write the code again and again. So here it is, response.json. That's the important part. Right now, what I can say here, actually const my title and description actually. Description is equals to request.body. Okay, request.body. And you can even see that in the blog.js I'm having title and description. The spellings should match with each and everything. Yeah. So it's not request.file. I can say return response dot status of 400, and I can say that the JSON error and image is required. That's the important part. And if not title, or if not description actually, description description actually, and I can say the same thing, copy it, paste it. All fields are required. All fields are required actually. Okay, that's fine, that's totally fine. And afterwards, if these things are actually paused, so what I can say here, that const new blog is equals to await new blog, and I can say title comma description comma image should be my request dot file dot path. Okay, and afterwards await new blog dot save, and afterwards this thing I just want to return return response dot status of 200 status status of 200 dot JSON. I can say dot JSON success true, and afterwards what I just want to add actually a message, what blog ended. Okay, that's it. That is my API, and how I just need to handle this thing right now. I just want to call this this API basically. Actually, this method I just want to call. I'm just saying the API again and again. Admin controller dot add blog. That's it. Everything is right now fine. What I can do, let me just remove the things which are not needed right now. Blog.js, I don't need blogs.js right now. Admin controller is fine because I need it. Page.jsx, login. For this login, everything is now okay. Okay, admin controller is here, page.jsx. Okay, and I just close the admin route.js. Okay, so admin login is here. I just don't need admin login right now. Go to app.jsx and you can see I'm having the admin dashboard. I'm having the admin dashboard. Here it is, and blogs. Just go here. Okay, I am having this at blogs, and I need to just have all the things here because I have not actually added these things. So I can say const, what I can say here, const, let us just have the use state, and it is actually imported. And right now I just want to have its snippet, and I can say, just give me the hints here. I just want to complete these tutorials. Title. Okay, I just want to have a title here. That's fine. I just want to copy this thing. Copy this thing and paste it and paste it. Okay, I just want to have a image, and I can say copy this thing, and I can say here like set image. I can say instead of title, I just want to have the description. Description basically, and same description I just want to go for set description. Okay, use state, and for this image I just want to have null. Okay, I just want to have a null. So what I can say here, actually these are my inputs, and border none, border none, border none. Okay, just remove this border none. There is no use case of this thing, I think so. Oh, actually the things are looking good. So what I can say here, that let me just go to this thing. Let me just go to this thing. Alt and Alt click. Just go here. Okay. So value, what is the value I want to have? I want to have a value as a title. Okay. Value as a title, and on change is equals to what? I just want to have key inside this as an event, and I can say set title is equals to what? E dot target dot value, and that's it. Okay, for this I just want to go for set description, and that's it. description. Okay, so for this set description, copy it, paste it here, paste it in the title. I just want to have the description, not set description. That's it. Okay, and just have this thing again here, copy, and for this thing, I mean for the input, I just want to set image e dot target dot files 0, and that's it. Okay, if someone will click on the add blog, I just want to handle this thing on submit is equals to what? I can say handle add blog. Okay, that's totally fine. Copy this thing. I just want to have a const handle add blog, and I can say e. Afterwards this thing I sync, and first of all let us just talk about e dot prevent default actually, and afterwards I can say I want to have a try and catch block. Let us just have it try and catch. Yes, it's here. I just want to create a form data before sending the things to the backend. Basically, const I can say what I can say. Const form is equals to new form data. That's it. Okay, const form is equals to new form data. Yeah, everything is working fine. And for this thing, I just want to add form dot append what? Title. I can say that my actual title. Okay, copy it, paste it, and the description basically. Description, and I just want to go for this description here. Paste it. I just want to have image here. copy this image, paste it somewhat like here. Let us just hit the API right now. Same things we need to do, but just have this backend link, copy it and paste it somewhat here or wherever you want to. And again, one more thing, I just need to have a use selector, copy it and paste it somewhat like here. There is no need of use dispatch. Use selector is here, and I can say what I can say. Okay, everything is working fine. So yeah, import Axios is important part. Import Axios, copy it and paste it somewhat here. That's fine. And here I want to say await Axios dot post, and again same thing goes like dollar. I can say it as a backend link slash API slash v1 slash what slash my this thing, my which thing, my ad block. Copy it and paste it somewhat like here. And afterwards the same thing. Which same thing, I just need to send this form here. And afterwards I can say the same thing like with credentials true. With credentials, that's true. Okay, so I just need to have the response from the backend. Post response console.log response. What is the response I'm getting actually? Okay, so what I can say here actually, okay, let us just hit the API. Let us just hit the API and let us see what is going to happen. Like test, and I can say test1. I just want to choose some file. I'm just going to have some random file, something like this. Open it and then add blogs. If I just hit the API, I just want to check what is the error or what are the things I'm going to have at my front end or back end. So everything is working fine, I think so. Let me just refresh this thing and let me just check I got the blog or not. It's taking a lot of time to refresh the things. Yeah, blogs it's here. Blogs is here, and let me just check. I'm having any blog or not? No, I'm not having any blog here. So we are having some error. And let me just see the error. Let me just see the error here. Inspect console. Okay, with the 400 battery, because use selector is not defined. Use selector is not defined. Use selector is defined here. Failed to load, the server responded with the status of 400 bad request. Okay, why it is 400 bad request? So 7. No, I just want to go for next up. If I just click on the add blog, okay, slash add blog post API, I just want to see the error actually. So what I can say here, console.log, what is the error I am getting? Content. There is the response actually. Response.data internal server error. There is something, an internal server error. And what is this error actually? What is this error? I just need to check what is this error. Go to admin controller, go to add blogs, and let us just have a console.log error. Okay, let us just check what is the error. Okay. I think so. The error is here. New blog. I have not. Okay, that is the error. I am having a spelling mistake here. New blog. New blog. That's it. Okay. So I think so. The things should work fine right now. And what it is, okay, everything is fine. Let us just click on add blog again. Yeah, data is here. Now the data is okay. Message is blog added. And let us just check our blog is actually added or not. Let us just refresh it. Till that particular time we can say response.data.message. Okay, I can say here go to add log. First of all, I'm not having any error right now here. Let us just comment it, and I can see here response dot. Let us just check it once again. Response dot data dot message. Okay, response dot data dot message, and I want to have a toast dot success. Then put toast from here. I just want to have a React Toastify. That's the important part. Import toast from React Toastify. Everything is fine. And what is the thing I was actually wanted to check? Yeah, my blogs. So you can see I'm having my test blog. And I am having my test image. Okay, I'm having my test image. Let me just quickly add the blogs here, which we can use further. So yeah, this description, like I'm just having this description just for now testing, because we are going to improve our text editor in the further video. Okay, in the further videos we are just going to improve our text editor. So please watch that video, because that is the important video, that how we can actually import, or we can actually have the rich text editor to create the blogs. I am just having this thing for the testing right now. Okay, I'm just having this thing for the testing right now, that I am able to add the blogs or not. That would be the rich text editor, with the help of which you can just bold the things, italic the things, underline the things, create a paragraph, create many more things with that particular thing basically. So right now I'm just having the simple blogs. Okay, that rich text editor tutorial will come afterwards, and yeah, that's it. And right now I just want to do one more thing here. What I just want to do, that if the toast of success is there now, then I just need to set my title and my set descriptions again to the simple string. Set title simple string, and okay, everything is fine. And set description to copy it and paste it somewhere like here. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. And if I'm not able to add the blog, then I think so. Then if I am just having this, then backspace, add blog. Okay, so right now I'm going to have one error. Console axis error is there. The same thing is response dot data. Okay, response dot data dot error. So error dot response dot data dot error, and I just want to have a toast again with this thing, toast dot error. Okay, that's the thing. That is the thing. So what I can say here, if I just go to add blog, if I just click on it, okay, all fields are required. So actually this thing is not particular that much good, because add blog is there, the user is waiting, actually the admin is waiting. What is going on here? That is not a good UI designing. I just want to show you one thing. I'm going to have a finally here. I just want to set my description and whatever the things are there. I just want to set them to like null. If the user is, if try block executed, or either my catch block is executed, finally block will execute whatever the block is actually executed. After that, finally block will actually execute. Okay, so with that particular thing, I just want to have one use state here again. Use state, just to show you the loading part. But I was not having any previously planned this thing. But I just got the idea to show you the loading part, that how we can actually show the loading. I just want to have a loading false right now, and if the user hit this thing like my this, okay, in that try block, if it just user enter, then I just want to have a set loading true, and I actually know that finally block will execute whatever the condition is. So I can again say set loading false. Okay, that is the important part. But how we can actually handle the things here, that how I can show the loading part, or how I actually can show the loading part. So come here and have someone like this, loading, and or if it is loading, then I just want to show what. Okay, as I want to show add blog. If the loading part is there, I just want to show the div div, I can say adding blogs and have a width of fit. Okay, and one more important thing I just want to have here is just remove this thing over. And one more important thing which we need to have here is like a background view of you can have it of 500 or 400 or for whatever you want to go. Okay, this will actually show me the good UI. This will actually show me a good UI. So let us just have test1, and I can say test1, choose file, and have it like somewhat like a forgot, and add blog. And you can see adding blogs. It means something is happening. Then user will wait, like user will see. And right now you can see if my blog is added, this thing actually happens, notification pop-ups, and title description just goes out. Okay, that's a major thing. Basically, the thing which actually one thing which came into my mind is that we are also having the categories. Okay, we are also having the categories, but we do not have any option here to add the category. I mean, to add a blog to a particular category, even though we are not having the models of that particular thing. So we have skipped that thing. Okay, like while creating these videos. So what I can say here, I just need to have one select here. But first of all, let us just create one model. Where let us just have a client something like this, and my models, I just want to have one more thing like category, category, category.js. Okay, so but I can say here that let us just build the model first. Like in the blogs.js, I just want to have the category. Okay, I just want to have a category, but how I can say that I want to link this category to this model? So I can link these things actually. First of all, let us just copy it and category.js commit and paste it somewhat like here. I can say Control F, and I can say here not a block schema I want to have a cat schema. I mean to say that my category schema, cat schema, and just move the thing somewhat like this, and I can say cat. Okay, so title of the category, that is the important part, title, and how many blogs I am going to have. That would be what? That would be my array. Blogs is array. Okay, so right now what is the type of that blogs? So I can say that I just want to store actually my object IDs here. Actually the object IDs. So I just want to have this thing like my type schema.types.object ID, actually my object ID, and reference actually to which model or which schema this is actually referring. Okay, so that is my, you can say that is my actually the reference that from where I can fetch that blogs. Okay, that is the ID basically. Like it just works like a primary key and unique key. You can say primary key, unique key, and a foreign key. Okay, primary key and foreign key actually. So that's it. That is the part. Basically, it is not the part of no SQL database, but it works somewhat like that. Okay, and that's it. I am having the cat schema right now, and let me just create the routes to hit the category. So I can say category.js, and same thing I can go like I just want to have a router, and I want to have the model too. Let us just have these things, copy category, paste it, and one more thing I just want to have. Let us just where it is category admin.js. Yeah, here it is. Copy this thing again, copy it and paste it somewhat like here. Yeah, that is the thing. And I can say here that router.post. Okay, router.post, and let me just have like add category, and I can say what I can say. I can say here. No, I don't want to say anything here. I want to have an admin controller and auth middleware. Before going to here, auth middleware dot verify token. Verify token, that's fine. Again, auth middleware dot, I just want to know that only the basically admin can actually create the routes, create the categories basically. So let me just have a controller here for what? Category.js, CATE category.js, and that's it. So I can say category controller basically, so that we cannot have some confusions in the further, like in the future. Controller admin category controller.js, everything is working fine. And instead of this admin controller, right now I just want to add the category controller, CATEGORY, and let me just copy this thing and paste it somewhat like here, so that I can actually have the category controller things. Let us just have this thing again, like maybe I will be able to work on these things too, like my models, these models actually. So just paste it here, and I also want to have one more model, copy it and paste it here. I can say my category model, and I just want to have this model from where, model slash my this not basically this model slash category, that's it. Okay, and right now I can say exports dot add category, add category, and let me just see, yeah, it is here, add category, copy, paste it, and async request comma response actually, and that's it. And one more thing, I just want to now have this category controller, and I just want to hit that method, my add category, that's totally fine. And go to admin controller, let me just have a try and catch block here. First of all, try and catch block here, that is the important part of each and everything. Try and catch. Why I'm waiting a lot for my try and catch to execute, I don't know. Just copy it and category, go to here, paste it here. Okay, I'm having this thing like in the catch block. Right now the thing is like I just want to have the const title of my category, actually. And what I can say here, request dot body, that is the important part. And I just want to check that is this category actually exists previously in my database or not. So for that particular thing, what I can say, const check category, await category dot find one with this title actually. Okay, if check cat is there, I just want to say that return response dot status of 400 return status of 400 dot JSON, and I can give the error here, that category already exists. Fine, category already exists. If check category is there, it means that I'm already having that category, so why I can just create one more new category for that. If not, then I just want to have a const new cat is equals to, you can say that the new not something like this new category is equals to not is equals to basically new category, and I want to have the title of that category. Okay, I want to have the title of that category, await new cat dot save. Okay, new cat dot save. And what I can say here basically that no, not a console, I just want to return a response dot status of 200 dot JSON, and I can say that my success is actually true, and I just want to have a message that category ended. Okay, that is the thing basically. Okay, now we have done a lot of things in this expose.add category, and let me just hit this API, but I just don't want to hit from the Thunder client because I just want to have some option of add category here. Okay, I just want to have some option of to add a new category, and I also want to have option to let us just have a category option thing like below this. Okay, below this, add category and add blogs. So I can go to add blogs, and one more thing I want to have here, like just below this form, I just want to have one more thing. Okay, let us firstly have the horizontal ray, horizontal line basically h1. I can say that the add new category. So for that thing, I again want to have one form, and here I want to have one input. I just want to have the simple input type is equals to text, yes, obviously, and I can see here that placeholder is equals to, you can say, your new category. Okay, and let me just check what is the UI looking like right now. It is somewhat like this, which is looking very I don't even think so that HR works properly. And let's just remove it for now. And why it is not removing? Yeah, don't do these things right now with me. Margin top of 8 I want to have, and okay, that's looking fine. And why this thing is actually having a white background? I don't want to have the white background. I just want to have a class name is equals to, I can say that background none actually, and border should be there, but outline should be none. Padding x of 4, padding y of 2, and then that thing should be actually rounded. And let us just check what it is. Okay, add new category is here, but why my placeholder is there, not a placeholder is there. So that is why I am not getting the placeholder. Okay, so yeah, your new category is here, and rounded it is. I just don't want to have the background gray. I just want to have background like gray of 50, like that is the thing. Yeah, and one more thing I want to have, like class name, margin top of, you can go with the 4 or 6, whatever you want to have. I want to go with the margin top 6. No, margin top 4. Yeah, that's the thing. And I can say here I want to have a button add category. Okay, add category. So what I can see here, class name, margin start of 4, and background of blue, you can say with the 600, padding x 4, padding y 2, rounded, and anything else, yeah, text should be white, and anything else is there which actually there is needed. Okay, so add category is there. So actually it hits the API, but I don't want to. So I just want to have it as a required field. My required field should be this. This should be my required field. Admin dashboard, let me just hit this again. Yeah, add blog. Yeah, add category is there. Yeah, please fill out this field, that's fine. Okay, everything is going fine right now. I just want to have on submit, but I can say add category handle, copy it, and just go here, like just below this thing, not something like this, but something like this. I can say async and e. Yeah, that's the important part. Let us just copy the things from here, copy it and paste it here. Okay, e.prevent default. But what are the things which I just need to hit is actually this. copy it, paste it. Not only this, but I just want to copy this whole thing, copy it and paste it here. Okay, everything is working fine. I can say use state. I can say use state, snippet, set new category. Okay, set new category. That should be right now nothing. And new category, let us just have on change also, because there are a lot of things which we need to do here. And required is okay. I just want to have a value here. What I can say that the new category, that's fine. On change is equals to, I want to have a callback function e dot set new category. Okay, e dot target dot value. That's it. Okay, e dot target dot value. And one more thing which I want to have is okay, everything is working fine. Okay, so after adding a new category, I just want to hit this thing again, set new category, and I can say this thing. And let me just hit that category right now. I mean, just hit that API category.js. I can say add category. Where is my API? That actually it is here. I just don't want to give the form here. What I actually want to do is new category here. Copy it, and I can say title this thing. Okay, title and this thing. Let me just check it works fine or not. Let me just check it works fine or not. So before I need to check, I just want to see what are the actual categories which I was wanted to have on my web application. So let us just go here. Let us just check what were the actual APIs which I wanted to have. Actually categories. This is somewhat like a DSA. So I can say DSA, add category. I just click on the add category, and I think so that there is some error. If I just go to console, uncaught promise, okay, I think so there is some error. Okay, I think so before sending my this new category, I can say that const title is equals to what? Const title is equals to my this new category. Control V, and I can say I just want to just send this title instead of this thing. I just want to send this title, and let us check this thing again. Okay, it's taking some time to recognize this title. Copy, paste it here once again, and let us just check. And let us just check that everything is working fine or not. Add a category. Okay, 404 not found. Add category not found. Okay, we have not added that category actually in the app.js. So I just need to add that category here. Then app.js, where it is, and here. I just want to add the APIs here because I have not added that API. So no one recognized that API actually. Okay, admin API, and I can say that cat API, not a catty API, it's cat API. So inside the routes, I just want to have again my category, and again I just want to copy this thing. I just want to paste it somewhat like this. Cat API, just copy it and paste it somewhat like here, and let us just check our API once again. If I okay, node MERN is started. Let me just check the API again so that we can find the address. My node MERN app is crashed, so something is wrong. Okay, type.schema.types.object ID. Okay, so there is some error here. Let me check. Okay, so let me just change few things here. Like I just want to have a count schema, somewhat like here, and I just want to have this schema, somewhat like this new schema. Okay, so right now let us just check what is the error we are getting or not. Okay, not one app crashed here, but server started, database connected, so everything is looking fine right now. Let us just set the API and let us just check what is going on here. If I just click on the add category, again I am having one more error right now. What is this error? Response internal server error. Okay, let me just check the error, what it is actually. So expose.add category. Okay, everything is fine. Just do the same things again like we were having the previous one, like title as a new category within the object, and let us just remove const title is equals to new category from here. Like this line I have to remove from here, and I just want to send the object somewhat like this. So everything was fine on the backend. Okay, so right now if I just go here, monster and next.js. Okay, if I just go here, I can say that next.js, I just want to add a category, and you can say my category is added. So I have already added 1 or 2 categories. Let me just add the trending topics here too. Okay, I can say trending topics and add a category. Yeah, my new category is added. So it means that in my this thing and the cats, I just want to refresh. I want to check my categories are actually added or not. So let me just refresh the things properly so that we can consider the things further. It's refreshing the things. Okay, so I just want to check the cats. Okay, 4 categories are added: DSA, Monstack, and Next.js, and yeah, 10 topics. And you can see I'm having the blogs area here. So that is the important thing. And right now, whatever the blogs we are going to add, we also need to add the blogs into here. Okay, let me just do that thing right now here. Like here, I want to give the option of choose the category. Okay, here I want to give the option of choose a category. So let me just have this thing somewhat like this, and let me just open this form right now. This form is what? This form is this thing where I am having my input of images. Yeah, here it is. With this input, I just want to have a select. Okay, select, and inside that I need to have multiple whatever the title is there. Okay, I'm having name title. So afterwards I can say option, select option. Okay, option value is what? So my values would be like monstack. I'm just giving the random values. We need to fetch these values from the backend. That is the important part which we need to take care of. I'm having somewhat like this. Okay, but for now I can say that select category. Okay, and you can see here I'm having select category here. But let us just do some styling for these particular things. I can say that a class name is equals to flex. Items should be center, justify should be between, and let us just check. Yeah, it's looking something like this. Okay, it's looking something like this, but I just want to style it more so that it can enhance my visibility. So I can say here class name is equals to, I can say padding x of 4, padding y of 2, and I think so that would be too good. Yeah, it's somewhat like this, and let me just have a rounded thing and something like a shadow. That's it. Yeah, select category. And one more thing, this select category should be fetched. Okay, so let us just create the API to fetch these select categories basically. Okay, so what I can say here, router.host here now, so I just want to have a router.get. Router.get, I can say that get category. Okay, a router.get category, but I don't want to verify the token because I need to use this category get category at the front end also. So I just want to basically I just want to use this get category in my home page too. So that's why I'm not going to have a verified token and all that things here. So I can say a category controller, just copy this thing again, and I can say get categories. That's it. And okay, I can say here await category dot find. That's it. I don't want to have any request or body or whatever the things are there. And I can say that const categories is equals to category dot find. I don't want to have this if condition here too, and even though not even these things here. Okay, so success true. And instead of this message, I just want to just fill these categories. That's it. Okay, let me just hit this API. It's get categories. Let's get categories. Okay, and inside this, I just want to hit this category dot get categories. That category. Okay, that's fine. And right now I'm having any error here. That categories, I don't even think so I'm getting any error. Yeah, no, there is no error. I don't know why it is showing the error somewhere like this. Yeah, it will be removed further. In the add blogs, I just want to have a use effect so that I can fetch that details. Let me just have a handle add blog somewhere like this. Yeah, I want to have a use effect here. Use effect. From there, I just want to have a snippet. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Remove all the things. Somewhat like this. Have a backend link here. Okay, backend link. Yeah, that's it. And right now what I can do here, just I need to hit the API. Const response is equals to what? Let us have this API again. Copy it. I think so that has not copied properly. Const response. Copy it. Paste it instead of this. Paste it. Let me just check one more thing. Yeah, that's the get API. That's fine. Const response and all that things are here. Okay. Let me just do these things further. First of all, have a get category, copy, paste it here, and again Control X. What is going on with my mouse and all that things? I don't know. Control X, const fetch, async, and await. I want to fetch the things, and afterwards I want to fetch this function. I just want to call this function. Okay, that's fine. And there would be some response which I will be getting from here, and afterwards this I can say console.log. I just want to know the response. Okay, and for that particular thing also I need to have one use state. I just want to have a snippet, and I can say that set actual categories which actually exists. Okay, which actually exists. So I can say, yeah, let me say these things further. But first of all, let me just check my this console.log response works properly or not. Let me just inspect the thing, console it, and let me just enter it and refresh the things properly. So okay, get category. Okay, am I having the post request? Yes, I'm having the post request. Let me just take it as a get. Yeah, I'm having the data dot this thing. Okay, response.data. I can say console.log response.data.categores. Categories, let me just check this. Same things are there which I have entered. Yes, the same things I have entered. Okay, I have just saved the things, and you can see here again I am able to get the data, title, DSA, monster, and whatever the things are here. That's the important part. And I can see here set actual categories instead of this thing, set actual categories, and I can say actual categories and whatever the options I want to have. I was just wanted to add my options here, where it was. So here it is. I can say that if actual categories are there, actual categories and actual categories dot map items comma I. That's it. I just want to have this option again. First of all, Control X, have it somewhat like this, and I just want to have the options again here, and you can say what you can say, items dot title. Okay, items dot title. And one more thing, I need to have a key is equals to I, and value should be items dot title. That's it. Okay, that is the main part. Actually, let me just check the things properly, that it actually works properly or not. If I just click on the set category, and you can see I'm having the multiple categories set on. If I just click on dashboard, add blog, and everything is working fine now. Yeah, everything is working fine. That's it. DSA, monster, next.js. If I am on the set category, then nothing will happen. Okay, DSA, monster, everything is working fine. One more use state I need to have here. Use state. Forgot. Let me just show you the things here. Use state snippet. I can say that the set category ID. Okay, everything is working fine. I don't want to have anything here for now. I can say category ID. I just want to have a set category ID first. Copy it, and you can say here, that where is my actual options. And for this, selecting the category, I just want to actually do one thing. Okay, I just want to do one thing, like on change. I want to do something here. What I want to do here, just don't want to do this thing here. Like on options, if I just click on something, on click is equals to, I just want to do something. What I want to set the category ID. I just want to set the category ID. Okay, so where I was actually listing all these things, I want to set the category ID, and I can say that items dot slash ID, and let me just check that this thing works fine or not, or this actually thing works fine or not. And for that particular thing, I just need to check console.log category ID. I just want to check category ID. That's it. Okay, and if I just go here and let me just inspect it properly, let me just check. If I just click on the set category, if I just click on DSA, if I just click on monster, nothing is happening right now. And I can say if I just want to enter add blocks again, set category is undefined, DSA, monster. Okay, so was it dot ID? Let me just check. Categories items dot slash ID. And before setting the category, let me just console.log the items, basically items. Afterwards, I just want that to set the category. Okay, if I just click on the monster, next.js, nothing is happening. If I just want to go for the on change event, then what is it going to happen? What is going to happen actually? Then topics, no, nothing is happening. Okay, let me just do one thing here, that I am having E, and for that particular thing I just want to set the category for E dot target dot value. Okay, and I can say here as a use state something like this. If I just go to set category and DSA, nothing is happening because I'm not able to set anything. So where I'm writing all that things, let me just check. Okay. I am setting the things in the option. Okay, but I don't want to have it somewhat like this. I just want to have the things in this. Okay, in the select basically. So that is why I was getting these errors. So let me just check it again. If I just refresh the things properly, and let me just check the things again. DSA, and you can see DSA is here, monster is here, Next.js is there, and pending topics is there. That's totally fine. That is totally fine, and that's the important thing actually. And let us just do one thing here again. What? So I just want to have a category ID, and I can say here what I want to say, that while actually submitting, while actually adding the blog, I want to add this thing to here. Form dot append, I want to add the category here, and I just want to add category ID. Okay, I just want to add the category ID here, and the same thing I need to get it right now from where? In the blogs.js, not here in the blogs controller basically. So let me just open the server, and you can say that the category controller, admin controller, add blog. I'm here, add blog, and I can say with this description too, I just want to have this thing too, category, and I can say here that if not the category, on fields are required. Okay, everything is working fine right now, but the main thing comes here. Right now I also need to find the ID. I also need to find that ID. So I can say that const that is equals to require what dot slash models slash what, I need to have my category here. So for this category, let me just do these things here. Yeah, I'm here right now. Before saving the data, I want to save the category, that of which category this particular blog refers, basically of which category this particular blog is. That is the thing, that was the main part which I actually want to do. So what I can say here, that const existing cat is equals to await cat dot find one, and I can say dot find one, and I can say my this category dot find one, this thing. Okay, understand. I can say that my title should be that particular category. I need to find that particular thing whose title should be that category. That's the important part. And if not existing cat, what I want to see here, return this thing. The category does not exist. Okay, the category does not exist. And if the category exists, it means that existing cat dot, what I can see here, let me just go to models, and you can see here I am having the category dot blogs. Okay, dot blogs, basically go here And after saving this blog right now, existing cat dot logs dot push what new blog dot slash id. Okay, and await existing cat top save. That's it. That's the changes which we need to do in our admin controller for the ad blogs. So let me just check the API that it is working fine or not, because I know there may be a lot of things which I need to take care of, but if it works fine, then I think so that would be a very good thing for us. Okay, title. I just want to choose 5 here. Let me just choose anything like something like YouTube. Open, set category. I want to go for the DSA. Let me just add the blog. Adding blogs. Okay, yeah, blog is added. My blog is added. Let me just check this thing properly right now. If I just refresh these things, I want to know that in my blogs cat, in the categories of my DSA, my that blog is added or not, that object ID is added or not. I want to check that thing here. Okay, it's here, and yeah, you can see in the DSA, in the cats in the DSA, my dat object ID is actually added. Okay, my that thing is actually added. Everything is working fine, and let me just do one thing for the finally here. Make set category ID this thing. I just need to again empty my this select category after just removing each and everything. Okay, after just adding the things. So my ad blogs is working fine right now. So let us just first deep dive into the all blogs, that how to fetch the blogs from the backend. And the main thing is that I have already just write 4 blogs, so I will list all that blogs here. So that's the part. So what I can do here, I just want to go to my VS Code once again, and let me just clean up the things here, because we are going to do a lot of things from the scratch. So categories and all that things we do not need right now, and it's not that bin part. So what I can say here, I just want to go my all blogs, because everything is going to be listed here now. So let me just open that thing, and for that particular time I just want to go to my server, and let us see the routes for, we are having the admin.js, category.js and user.js, and let us just create the route for user.js maybe. Let us just have that API here, or you can also go for if I want to say, then you can also create one more folder here. Let us just create a folder, blogs.js. Okay, let us just have each and everything from these things, like this router, and copy it and paste it here. And afterwards the main thing is module dot exports is equals to what, this router. I need to just export this router, and afterwards let us create a controller. Let us create a controller for what, blogs controller dot js, you can say. Okay, so what I can say here, I want to have a model. Which model I want to have? Const blog is equals to what, require dot slash. I want to go for the models, and I want to go for the blog. That's it. I can say fetch all blogs, exports dot fetch all blogs is equals to async request comma response, and afterwards I can say this thing. Okay, I need to have a try and catch block here once again, which is the important part, and try and catch block, and response dot status of 500 dot json, and I can say error and internal server error, and that's it. Okay, so in the try block, what I want to say, const blogs is equals to await blog dot find. It means that it will give me all the blogs. Okay, it will give me all the blogs. And let me just clear you one thing. You can see in the blogs section, I am having these blocks. But I want to sort it according to created at. Okay. Dot find dot sort how created at -1. That's it. Okay. I sorted the blocks that the new one block would be on the top. Okay. So that's it. And afterwards I can say response dot status of 200, and afterwards dot JSON I can say success true, and with this I want to give the blocks. Okay, that's the API which we have completed. And afterwards I can say in the blogs.js here, let me just copy this thing, fetch all blogs, copy it, and I can say that router.get, because it is our get API, and I can say that router.get, yeah, fetch all blogs. And afterwards what I want to call, the main thing is const blogs controller is equals to require, and I can say $/ controller slash I want to go for the blogs controller. And in the blogs controller what I'm going to have right now here is you can say blogs controller dot I'm having fetch all blogs, and that's it. Let me just have a comment here so that we can understand what is the thing going on. In the app.js, let us just copy this thing and paste it somewhat here. I can say blogs API, and in the routes I want to go for what? I want to go for the blogs, and let me just go once here and app.use, and I can say copy this blogs API, paste this blogs API. Now my blogs API should work fine. Let me just go to page.jsx, and I am having all blogs component here. Okay, I am having all blogs component here in which we are having this data. Okay, so what I can say here, app.jsx, and let me just copy this use effect, because I don't want to like write each and everything from scratch, because I have already wrote a lot of code previously. I don't want to have this dispatch here. There is no need of it. The main thing which I want is backend link, and that should be somewhat like here. Where is my backend link actually? Backend link. I'm not able to find it right now. Let us just go here and let us just actually I was wanted to use selector. That's my mistake. We need both these things. Just copy it and paste it here. And I don't want to have the use dispatch right now. Access is there right now, and yeah, use effect. I can say use effect. And the thing is, the way it exists, my blog is what? My blog is this thing. Fetch all blogs, copy it, and go to page.jsx. I want to have it somewhat like this. Paste it here. I don't want to have these things right now. And I just want to know console.log. What is my response? If there is any response, then I want to know what is that response. That's it. Okay, that's a major part which I need to have right now. Let us just go here. Let us just inspect it properly and console it. And you can see we are having the object here, but there are a lot of errors too. Let us just refresh the things properly, and let us just see what is going on. And you can see there is our data here, and that's it. We are having the data. We are having data and blogs, somewhat like this. Okay, so what I can say is that I am having response.data.blogs, response.data.blogs, and that's it. But I don't want to store the things here. I just want to have a use state here where I will be storing each and everything. So use state, I can say that the use state snippet and set blogs, I can say, or I can say that the set data actually, and the second one I don't want to use the second. Let's have somewhat like this, set data, and I can say this thing, set data. And if the data is there, I want to show both these things. If the data is there, data, and I just want to copy these things, both these things, have it somewhat like this. Okay, and this data should be assigned here, data is equals to data, and in the all blogs component, I'm just passing each and everything from here, and I'm having this data right now. There is no need of this data here. So I'm having the blogs card, and that's it. Let us just see what is going on here. Okay, so this is my actual data which I have just generated, and you can say, but the images are not provided here. Let me just see the issue here. Okay, I am having this 2. I don't want to have this 2 here. What I want is 2 items dot. Let me just see what is the name. Let me just go to the database, to the blogs. I can say the image, copy it and paste it somewhat like here, dot image, items dot image, and let us just see what is the image. Okay, it's not a session. Oh, I'm just what I'm doing here. Items dot image should be here. Yeah, it's somewhat like this. This is my all blogs actually. Okay, which is looking fine. Let me just do one thing. Let me have a gap of more than 12, and let's see what's going on. Gap of 8, and I can say let's have a gap of 8. Not this one, but I was wanted to have a gap of this thing. Gap of, you can say that is the 8 right now. Let us see. Gap of 12. Okay, not in this way actually. Let us just have the default values right now. We will see these things further. Okay, and where is my block card? Here is my block card. Okay, let me have a LG of gap 12. Yeah, that's somewhat like this, gap 12. That's looking fine right now, the gap of 12. Okay, even though you can do one thing more, that if you want to just alter these things from here, like if you want to have a blogs card, and if you want to go here, and you can say, if you want to say that I want to have the length of 150, you can go for that. That's looking too great. Okay, so go to TCM blogger, do one thing more here. I want to have the recent blogs now, the recent blogs. Okay, so I just want to show the recent blogs here, and what you guys can do here, just go to app.jsx and go to your home page right now. At the home page, you can have the recent blogs. Do one thing here. Go to page.jsx of all blogs and do the same things here. Copy it and paste it here. I just want to have a const. Okay, let me have this data, something like this, data. Okay, and one more thing here, what I also need these things again. Copy it, paste it here, and I also want to have this use effect and use state. Copy it and paste it here. And if I just want to go here, and you can see my recent blocks are also there. Okay, let me have a gap. Which gap I want to talk about? This one gap. I just want to go for the LG gap of 8, and if I go for 12, that's it. That's looking great. Okay, that depends upon you, whatever the gap you want to do. Here I just want to go for the gap of 8. Let me just have a gap of 8. That's it. That's my actual thing. And if I just click on the read blog, you can see I am just going somewhere, description and dash. Okay, description, and afterwards I am having some random number. What is that random number basically? Let me just take you to the thing where in the description page right now. I know a lot of pages are now opened. Maybe you get confused, but I am doing the multiple things right in the same time. Okay, so do not get confused in these things. These are the practices which you need to do, and the main thing is, let me create the API for which if the user clicked on the description, I need to fetch the data from the backend to show the description of that particular ID. So let us just do one thing in the blogs card. Instead of this description, I just want to send something. I just want to send something else to the description. What I want to send actually. The thing is, with this description, I just want to send something like items dot slash this one ID. Okay, let me just take you the thing from the right side. Like if I just click on the read blog right now, you can see some ID. Please notice this ID. Afterwards, if I click on some other blog, if I click on this blog, you can see this ID is different. It means I am able to get the ID. So, but in the description page, how I can get the ID? This is my description page now. How I can get the ID here? So there is somewhat like a use params. Here it is, which is available by the React.DOM. I just want to know, like, where is my description? Description page is where. Let me just find out the description page where I have listed the description page. There should be here, no? It should be here. Yeah, here it is, description page, and you can see I'm having this ID here. Let me just fetch this ID with the help of destructuring. You can say const ID is equals to use params, and that's it. It means I am now able to get this ID, and this ID should be sent to the backend so that the data should be fetched from the backend. Okay, fine. This is the thing basically which I just want to do. Let me just do one thing here. Go to our backend right now. Go to our server. My client is done. Go to our server, and you can say where in the blogs controller. Let me just see here. Let get, and yeah, one more thing. Let us just create the data for the recent ones. Okay, I can say that dot sort created at one, fetch recent blogs, recent blogs, and create at -1, and afterwards I just want to have dot limit of 4. That's the thing, and I can say fetch recent blogs. Okay, that's one more API, that if you will having the multiple blogs now, then the most recent 4 blogs would be appeared on the home page. I just want to give this as a fetch recent blogs, and I can say to the my blogs.js that I want to fetch that route, the data from the that route. Okay, so in the blogs controller basically fetch recent blogs, and I can say here that fetch recent blogs, and fetch recent blogs. Okay, that's fine. Let me just go to recent blogs firstly. I can say to the recent blogs and fetch recent blogs. I just rewrite the name. Okay, fetch recent blogs, and let me just go to the TCM blogger, and let me just check I am able to get the recent blogs. That's it. Okay, and let us just now deep dive into where. Here you can say read blog, this thing. I just want to go here. So what I can say here basically, where is my blog controller here? So I can say that get description by ID. It means we need to firstly know that from where it's coming. So I can say exports dot get DSC by ID is equals to async request comma response, and I can say what I can say here. I can say that first of all, try and catch blog, have it somewhere like this, and I can say here request dot what, request dot params, I think so, request dot params. Okay, I can say const id is equals to request dot params. It means I am able to get the id, okay, from the parameters request dot params, and I can say afterwards like const blog is equals to await what, await blogs dot find by id. It's blog, it's not a blogs, it's blog dot find by id is a method provided by the Mongoose, so I can use that find by id. I just want to give that id here. Okay, so I can say that if not a blog, I can say console, not a console, basically response dot status of 400 dot json, and error should be there, no blog found. Okay, and if I found the blog, response dot status of 200 json, and I can say this thing again, success, and I can say success true, but instead of blogs I just want to give the blog. That's the main part. Let me just copy this thing, get description by id. Let me just go to my blogs.js, and let me just have someone like this, get description by id, and let me just copy this thing again, copy it, paste it somewhere like here, the description by id, copy it and paste it somewhere like here. Okay, and I can say all blogs is done, each and everything is done. It's my home page, category is recent blogs, and I just want to go for the description one. And let me just do one thing here again, like in the recent blogs I am having this use effect now. Let me just copy it, paste it here. I just want to run this if my id is there. That's the important part. And one more thing, let me just do this thing afterwards. I want to have a use state here, use state snippet, and I can say that the set data, there would be a data. I just want to know that data, what is that data. And the main thing comes here, that I'm having the use effect or not. No, I'm not having the use effect. Just let us just call it use effect is there, backend link is there, but I'm not having access is there, but I'm not having, it's like, let me just check what are the things required. Okay, these are the things. I just want to have this thing again, once again. Let us just have it and paste it somewhat like this. And one more thing I want to have is what these two things, use selector and all that things, copy it and paste it here. So everything is fine right now, access is there and a lot of things are there. So what I can say here, if the data is there now, then I want to show all these things, otherwise not. Data is there, data and control X and somewhat like this, but not, I want to create a fragment, that's it. And here, like in the blogs, I just want to have response.data.blog. so my text would be there, my headings would be there. So what I can say here, title, description and image. I can say data.title, data.title. Let us just save it. Am I able to get the data? No, I am not able to get, because I have not changed the name of the API. Let me just see what is the API name. So let me just check it. Let me just go to the route forward blogs.js, fetch recent blogs. No bro, not a fetch recent blogs, but I want to get description by ID, get description by ID, paste it. Let us just check what we are getting right now. Okay, nothing is there. Let me just inspect the things properly. What is going on? Okay, there is something like a error, access error message. Okay, response kya raha hai? No blog found with that ID. Okay, no blog found. So let me just check. Let me just check one thing. I was not sure about that. I think so. There was a request.param and category is routes. And where is my middleware? Basically, here it is. Auth middleware, not a middleware, but blogs controller is here. I think so. I'm not able to get the ID. Console.log ID. I'm not able to get the ID. I think so. Let me just check it once. Like this is my backend now. Let me just hit the API once again and let's see my ID is there or not. If I just hit this API, okay, I'm not getting the ID because I have not actually sent the ID. That's the thing. Actually the thing was that in the blogs.js, I just want to have this ID. Okay, that's my mistake that I am not sending this ID. And one more thing, the ID also needed to be sent here. That was the important part. Okay, that was the important part. That's my mistake. And you can see now I can get the ID. And you can say I am having the data too. Okay, I am also having the data. Let me just go to the TCM blogger once again. If I just click on some other blog like read blog, and you can see I am having this data. Let me just change the image to and the description too. So for that particular thing, what I can do here, let me just remove this thing. Let me just remove this thing, and I can say what I can say here. Data dot description, basically description. That's it. And along with this src, I don't want to have this src here. Let me just create the JSX, and I can say $data dot image. That's it. Okay, that's it. And that's the part. That's the main thing. Okay, this is my blogs app. If I just click on some other blog, read blog, and you can see here this blog. Okay, that's looking too great. If I just click on this read blog, and you can see here I'm having this blog. So you can create the length of the blog as much as you can, as you guys can. Right now we are just having these one paragraphs, but we are further going to see a rich text editor which we are going to implement within this video. But that video will come afterwards. Okay, so right now each and everything is fine, but the main thing is actually I just want to have one what is the thing which I want to have? One favorite option here and one like option here, which I have not created yet. Let us just create it. Okay, so let me just do one thing here, that if I just want to give the things for my favorite blogs, I can say that I want to have one div here, and to which I am going to give a class name of you can say that the width full, you can say, or you can go for the width like 100%, but I'm going for this one. I just want to have a flex, and I can say here that my items should be center. One more thing I want to do here is like div, and for this particular thing, and I can say class name. I just want to give the widths to each and every div. Width, I can say that like if I just talk about the 5.6, but to here I just want to give 1.6, and let me just check the thing. First of all, let us just copy this thing, because for the favorite I want to have one icon which I am going to have here. Afterwards I am going to have one more icon, something like this. Copy it and paste it somewhat like here. Okay, so that's it. Let us just go here, and you can see this icon here. And one more thing, that this icon should be class name, text should be to Excel, and flex items justify should also be in the center. Item center, justify center, that's it. And one more thing, I just want to know what it is actually doing. Background green 100, and it's of this length, but I don't want to give this length. I want that it should be like text 3xl na, then it should be lg in the 3xl 1/6, lg in 3xl for text 2xl, that's it. And I can say here flex items should be center, but justify should be end. That's it. If I just I'm coming on it now, then this cursor should change. What I can say here, that class name, you can say what, hover, my cursor should change to pointer here. Let us just see this thing, and you can see this thing. Okay, do one thing, just remove this background green 100 from here. I was just wanted to know the thing that it's actually what's width it's taking. Okay, so I want to provide a functionality here. Just if I just click on this thing, this should come to yellow, and if I again just do this thing, it should come to white. Okay, white or black, you can say whatever you want to. For this, that for that particular thing, I can say that the use state for what, set favorites. Okay, for that thing, it's false right now. And what is the thing which I want is like if the favorites is true, then I just want to show something else. Otherwise, I want to show this thing. Control X, this thing. And if it is true now, let me just give one more thing here. Like I just want to go here, copy this thing, fa hot, and I can say copy this thing, fa hot, paste it somewhat like here. And one more thing here, class name, copy this thing. Class name should be same, but its color should be, text should be yellow of 500 or 600, whatever you want to go for. I just want to go for 600. And you can see here right now that I'm having this thing, but I'm not able to click it here. Let me just provide that functionality afterwards. Let us just do one thing. Like if I am having true here now, what is the thing going on? You can see this thing, and this is not looking good. I just want to give background of 500 so that it can look nice. Background 500, not 400. Yeah, it's looking nice, but I can see that the border, not in this way actually. Okay, let me just have this thing somewhat like this, and I want to provide the functionality here that let me just have this div, and for this particular thing, Control X, have it somewhat like a button. Okay, I have it somewhat like a button here. If I want to click on this thing, there is something which should happen. On click, I can say that favorite handler. Okay, favorite handler. Copy it and have it somewhat like this. Const favorite handler is equals to what? Nothing. I just want to check set favorites. What? The opposite of favorite. That's it. The opposite of favorites. Copy it and paste it. And for this particular thing, let us have the false first. Okay. And if I click on this thing, You can see it's coming to yellow. If I again click on it, it's false. True, false, true, false, true, false. It is working somewhat like this. But right now, if I just click on the favorites, it's not coming into my profile. It's not coming into my this favorites. It's not coming here. So for that particular thing, what we can do for this thing, like if I'm on the read blog now, if I just click on this thing, there should be something happening that this blog should add into my favorites. Okay, this blog should add into my favorites. For that particular thing, let me just go to the blogs.js again. Which one? In the server side. In the server side for the blogs.js and the routes, I can say once again, go to the blogs controller. What I want to say here, add blogs to favorite. Okay, add blogs to favorite. That's the thing. And the main part is like if the user is not logged in now, then I don't want to give this functionality. So it means that I have to check that there should be multiple things which I need to check. And let us just have that thing first. Expose dot add blogs to favorite. But yeah, we have not created anything in the model. We need to create that thing too. Okay, let us just wait and just see the response which I'm going to, like the things which I'm going to do. Just see the things and understand it. Copy it and paste it somewhere like here. My catch would be same, but not my this thing. Okay, but not my this thing. So what I can say here, let me just remove this console from here right now. Paste it, add blogs to favorite, copy this thing and go to blogs.js. I can say what? Let me just have a comment. Router dot, copy it, router dot put, and the description by ID, but I don't want to have the ID right now. I just want to have add blogs to favorite right now. Add blogs to favorite right now. It means that I want to know that which blog should be there. So this is the main part. Copy it, paste it. Okay, I get the ID, but I also want to know what is the user. Const user is equals to request, because it is going to be provided by which thing? My verification token. It is going to be provided by my verification token. Okay, I need to verify the things here. Like just user.js. I want to copy this user controller, copy this thing, add into somewhat like this here, and I can say what I can say. I can say that user controller dot verify token. Not basically user controller. Actually, I just want to have a middleware, user middleware. That's my mistake. That's my bad. What I want to have is my auth middleware here. Copy it. Okay, Windows update. That's fine. And go to blogs.js. I just want to have my auth middleware here, and I can say auth middleware, and auth middleware dot verify token. Yeah, here it is, and that's it. Okay, auth middleware dot verify token. I need to verify the token, and you can also say what? You can also say that auth middleware dot what authorized role, that user role should be there, and that's it. Let me have a blogs controller here because I'm getting the error and I did not see that this is there. Okay, I just also want to authorize a role that the user can access this thing, like add blogs to favorite and each and everything. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. And what I can do here right now, if I just go to my where and in my blogs controller, it means I'm able to get the user from here. I'm able to get the ID from here. What is the thing which I need to do? First of all, let us go to my models, go to here, user.js for now. And you can say here, what you can say here, the main thing is like your favorite blogs and your liked blogs. Okay, favorite blogs, and I can say the array. Okay, I can say the array. One more thing, liked blogs. Okay, so I don't even think so that there should be something like a like blogs in this particular thing. Let me just remove, because favorite blogs and liked blogs, but we have the option in the profile page, so we can just remove that thing too. Liked and favorite. Let us just have liked blogs. Okay, and what is the thing I need to have? This thing, type.mongoose, each and everything from here. Copy it, user.js, paste it here, and paste it here. Okay, and do one thing here. Go to blog.js right now. I'm having something like some error, which is somewhat like if I just go to, let us just have it somewhere. Schema is equals to what? Mongoose dot schema. That's it. Mongoose dot schema. Okay, and I need to use this schema somewhat like this. If I just go to models of the category.js, yeah, here is the syntax of this thing. Copy it, go to blog.js or the user.js, have it somewhat like this here. Okay, that's fine. And one more thing which is actually needed here. What? Let us just go to our blogs right now. Do the same thing here too. Remove this new mongoose dot, have it somewhat like this. And I just want to have one more thing here. What? That the people who like this blog, the people who add these blogs to the favorites. So I can say favorite blog by users. Okay, favorite blogs by user, and same thing for liked blog by users. Liked blog by users. So I will be having the each and everything of the user, I mean just the user ID of that particular users which has actually like the blogs or add the blogs to the favorite. So I don't want to have the users here, blogs here. What is the thing which I need to have is someone like this user. Copy it, go to blog.js, have it someone like this blog, and someone like this blog. That's it. That's the main part. Okay, so what I can do here right now is that I just want go to my blogs controller. I just want to add this blog to my user's ID. Okay, I want to add this blog to my user's ID. So we can also do this thing that add and remove the blog. So let me just have it simple, add blogs to favorite. Okay, so what I can say here right now that const, let us just fetch the ID. Okay, let us just fetch the ID. This is the thing which I actually want to have it somewhat like here. That is the thing. Okay, right now what I can say here, like I'm having this blog right now. I can say blog dot what? Let me just go to the model of the which model blogs model, favorite blogs by user. Okay, dot push what I want to push, user dot slash id. Okay, I have pushed the user dot slash id. It means that I have added that user to that particular blog. It means that I also need to have one more thing here. What? Const user is equals to require what? Dot slash models slash what? User. Okay, user. I also want to find the ID of the user. What I can see here, that const user is equals to await user dot find by ID, and I can say user dot slash ID. Okay, and I'm having the user thing here right now, user thing here. So I can say user dot what? Okay, I'm having the same user again. I can say existing user. I can say existing user dot what I want to do here. Go to my models in the user.js. I can say my favorite blogs. Let me just go to blogs controller once again and dot favorite blogs dot push what? This ID. That's it. Await blog dot save, and also await existing user dot save. That's it. And at the end, I just want to go for the success method. Status 200 JSON success true, and I can say message blog added to favorites. That's it. Blog added to favorites. That's it. That's the important part. Let me just do the thing here. Let me just hit this API right now. Add blogs to favorite, and I also need to have remove blogs from the favorite. Let me just do that thing too. Let us just hit this API first, and let us just see what our database looks like afterwards. So in the routes, I just want to hit this API. And the routes, where is my routes of blogs.js? My this add blogs to favorite. That's the important part. Let me just go to where I just want to go. Let me just see the things right now. I can say in the description.jsx. That's it. I just want to go here. On this thing, something is going to happen now. Like if favorite handler is there, something is going to happen. Okay. This thing is fine. That if set favorites and all that thing, I can say if favorites is triple is equals to, or I can say if not the favorites. At that time, which API I want to hit. Okay, I just want to hit something like add blogs.favorite. Now just copy this thing. Let us just paste it here and have it as a async, and control X API v1 add blogs to favorite. I'm having this ID right now. Okay, I'm having this ID right now. Let me just see. I'm having this ID there. Yeah, this ID is there. So that's it. Okay, and let me just see what happens if not favorites. So my favorite spelling is wrong here. Okay, I just did it by mistake. So after this thing, I just want to know the console.log. What is the response actually? So that's it. And what I can say here, let me just refresh the things properly. Yeah, that's it. And inspect it properly. Console. Okay, let me just hit this thing. Okay, localhost API 404 not found. Add blogs to favorite. Okay, add blogs to favorite not found by this thing. Okay, let me just see this thing. Add blogs to favorite Okay, add blocks to favorite is here. Okay, one main thing is await access dot put. Await access dot put. But along with this thing, I don't want to give anything. So let me just have some simple curly bracket here, and afterwards this thing. So that was the mistake which I did. Okay, let us just check this API once again. Yeah, this is the success data which I am getting from the backend. This is somewhat like a message added to favorites. Okay, message added to favorites, and message added to favorites right now. Okay. Let me just check this API once again. I'm not able to hit the API again because right now the things are not somewhat like that, because I have not provided the API that I'm able to remove the like blog from the favorites. Okay, so data dot message, I can say response dot data dot message, and I want to give it as a toast dot success. That's it. Okay, toast of success basically, and import toast from where? From React Toastify. That's it. That's the major part. That is the major thing which we need to focus on. So we are done with these things. Okay, that favorites and favorites. And let me just complete the thing by just creating the API to remove the things from the favorites. Okay, so what I can say here, we'll go to the blogs controller, and I can say here remove blog from favorites. Okay, that's the main thing. That's the major thing. And let us just copy this thing, paste it here, and I can say remove blogs from favorite. That's the part. Same thing, I need the user, I need the ID which I need to remove, and I need a blog. Okay, that's the thing. I need a user from which I have to just remove the blog. Blogs.favorite dot by blogs by users dot includes. I just want to know that is that blog is there or not. Okay, what I can say here is basically this thing. Okay, what is this thing right now? I'm just saying that existing user dot favorite blogs dot index of that particular ID, and basically I need to check this ID is actually in the favorite blogs of existing user. I need to see that index, and afterwards if user favorite index is not is equals to -1, then I need to supplies that index actually, and yeah, that's it. I just need to supplies that index which is actually user favorite index, and I just want to splice just one item. I just want to remove one item, and that's it. And afterwards, same thing I also want to do for like my this blog. Okay, I can see here is just like the same as the upper one, like blog's favorite index. I need to know the index, and afterwards same thing, blog dot this one blog dot favorite blogs by user dot index of user dot slash ID, and afterwards if the ID if I just code the ID now, then I need to splice that ID once again, and then again we have to await blogs dot save, await existing user dot save, and blog removed from favorites, from favorites. That's it. Okay, removed from favorites. So what I can say here, just go to my description.jsx, and if not the favorites, I can say if not the favorites, and copy this thing again once more, paste it here, and right now I just want to hit the API which is actually what? Which is actually my this remove blog from favorites. Copy it and paste it here, and I am having some syntax error here. Where is my if? Okay, let me just have it somewhat like this. Control X, I can say this thing here. Okay, and now my syntax error has been removed. One more thing which I need to take care of is I just want to hit this API, and I have not actually used it in like this, not this basically, where it is in the router basically, in the routes and the blogs.js. I have not used that thing here. Copy it once again, paste it here, have it somewhat like a remove blogs from favorites, and I just want to hit that API here. Okay, I want to hit that API here. So what I can say here right now, my that blog is in favorites, but I am not able to see that thing now. But I'm not able to see that thing. So how we can get that thing? That while fetching, like if I just click on the, like if I just refresh the thing, how I can get that? How I can get basically that my this blog was actually in the favorites. So I need to do something in my favorites blog now. So what I can say here, let me just first go to my database and let me just check that I am having that access in both the things now, that I am having that ID in the blogs and in the user too. That is the important part which I need to check. Afterwards we can go for that thing. Okay, and as we can see in the database we are having this thing that favorite blogs by user is added, and in the users, let me just check this thing again. In the users actually, the code master, and you can say that my favorite blogs is here too. And right now I just want to check that this favorite blogs is there or not. If it is there now, then I just want to remove it, and that's the part which we have did right now. Okay, so one more thing which I need to do, that what is the thing basically, that while fetching the blogs, I need to check that what is the thing I'm going to have is, let me just think about it. Like we have fetched the blog now, I also want to know that is the user has the that object ID in the favorite blogs by user, where basically while fetching the description, I also want to know that favorite blogs by user is there or not. If I just want to say that if I just want to go to models and the blogs.js, I am having favorite blogs by user. Okay, that's fine. If that object ID is present here, I just want to know that yes, its favorites is true. I just want to know that thing right now. So favorite blogs by user is there. Yeah. So right now what I can do, that blogs dot, first of all I just also want to have const what basically how we can get the user ID here. How we can get the user ID. That is from the cookies basically. I think so. There should be there is a need of cookies, somewhat like that thing here. Okay, there is a need of cookie and somewhat like that thing here. What I can say here is just where is my middleware? Here is my middleware and auth middleware.js. I just need this thing here, and yeah, that's the thing which I actually need. Copy it and paste it here. Once again, go here, have this token once again. Copy it and paste it here. And I can say this user as somewhat like a user, user. That's it. Okay, my this favorite blogs by user is there right now. Okay, so by this particular thing, I am right now having this user. And I can say if user is there, and this blog is somewhat like this. if user is there now, then I just want to check that user dot favorite blogs by users, not basically something like this, but I just want to check blog dot favorite blog by users, copy it and paste it somewhat like this, dot includes what, this ID. If it is included, then what I need to do is let favorite is equals to false. Let me just control X if user, and this thing, let me just have it favorite is equals to true. Okay, blog, and I just also want to give this favorite here. That's the part. That's the thing which I actually want to do. Okay, so while fetching this description right now, let me just check my favorite is there or not. So what I can do here, let me just go here, and while fetching this data, I also want to know console.log response. I also want to know that this is actually in my this blog is actually in my favorites or not. Console. Let me just hit the API. Okay, there is some error right now. Get description by ID. I'm getting some error. Let me just check the error. So I'm encountering this issue. I think so that I just did one mistake here, that I just need to check this thing, user./id. Okay, that is the mistake which I was doing. So yeah, database connected. Let me just hit this API once again. And once again we got the error, we got the same error. Let me just console the error. Let me just console.log what is the error I am getting here. Okay, database connected, and let us just hit the API. Okay, the error which I am getting is right now at the console. Let me just check the error. JWT is not defined. Okay, JWT is not defined. That's my mistake, that I just used the JWT, but that is not defined. So what I can say here, just copy it and paste it here. That's it. Okay, let us just wait to just change the changes, and yeah, server started and database connected. Let me just check this API once again. Again there is an error, but right now the error is somewhat different. It's 400 error. Data no blog found. Why it happens basically? No blog found. Fetch recent blogs. Get description by ID if not the blog. Okay, await blog by okay. I just did the mistake that here not basically dot includes user./id. I'm doing multiple mistakes at the same time. Okay, let us just remove the things. Let us just hit the API. Yeah, right now I'm having the data. Data is here. My favorite is true right now. And the same thing we can do for the liked. Okay, we can do same thing for the liked things. And favorite is true right now, and success is also true. So what I can say here right now, that if so in the description I need to check that response dot data dot blog dot favorites. Now it's favorite. Copy copy. Okay, same thing. I just want to know if it is true, then I need to set favorites. Set favorites, what? True. Okay, let us just see the thing right now. If I just refresh the things, okay, that thing does not happen. Response.data.blog.favorites is triple is equals to true. Then I need to set favorites to true. Let me just do this thing before this thing. Okay, let me just check the API once again. Why it's not changing the state? Set favorites, copy, paste. Okay. Let me just do one thing here. Set favorites. Set favorite. Okay, I was just doing a small mistake that my favorite is not actually in the blogs. So that is my mistake. Let me just have a favorite here. That's it. And you can see this thing here. If I just refresh the things, and you can see my favorite is here. Okay, if I just click on it again, once again, then something is going to happen which is not actually happens basically, which not actually happens. Response is not defined. Where is the response? Okay, response is not defined, and that's true. My response is not defined. Like if I'm hitting this API, then response should be it. And if I'm hitting this API, then the response should be something like this. And set favorites didn't work properly. Let me just see the things. Okay. Blogs added to favorites. That's the important part. If I just click on it once again, blogs removed from the favorites. Okay. If I just click on it, blog added to favorites. That's the true. If I just again click on it, blog removed from favorites. That is the important part which we actually were looking for. Okay, that's the thing. And if the user is not logged in, then we need to then we don't want to give this access that user can hit this API or not. Okay, that's the important part which we need to take care of. That's the important thing. And okay, we are done with these things right now. And what we can do here, that is just quickly create the liked blogs. I don't even think so that there is a need of liked blogs, because the logic is same. It will take a lot of time again. I'm not going for the liked blogs. It's your responsibility right now to create the liked blogs. Okay, it's your responsibility. I'm not creating it, but the model is there. The model is there to create the liked blogs. Okay, it's your responsibility to create it. And right now from the dashboard profile, I am also going to remove that thing. Okay, console.log user data. Why I am just consoling the user data? Like from the dashboard, I am just going to remove the liked blogs. Okay, so that you guys can create it. I'm not going to create it right now. Where is my sidebar? Here it is. I'm just going to remove the liked blogs. Okay, that's it. Now it's your responsibility to create the favorites thing. Okay, and let me also remove that thing from here. Liked blogs, and even though this component too liked blogs. We have removed each and everything about the liked blogs. And right now let us just go to the favorites, and you can see I'm having something like these things here. Okay, and if I just want to go to read blog of this particular thing, I want to add it to my add blogs. Okay, that's fine. If I just again come here and let me just check, yeah, it's my liked blog, and I just want to add one more blog to my favorite list. So that's it. So it's my favorite blogs, but I'm not getting the favorite blogs now. I'm getting this thing. So let us just hit the API. Let us just create the API to do these things right now. Okay, and let me just remove these things right now because we do not need description and all that things right now. And what I can do here in the blogs controller, what I can say, I want to get the favorite blogs of a particular user, and I also want to know which user is that. Okay, that's the important part. Let me just structure the things properly. Add blogs to favorite is fine. Okay, that's a lot of like a big API for me. Copy it once again, and I can say that favorite blogs of a user. Even though we can do this thing in my like user controller too, that can be fine for me. If I just do these things in the user controller, that would actually means a lot. Okay, that would actually means a lot. And what I can say here, like in the blogs controller, let me just copy this thing. Let me just have this thing here. Okay, I'm having the user, get favorite blogs of a user. That's the thing. I'm having a user. I don't want to have the params. I don't want to like just find the things or anything else. Just remove these things. What I want actually is favorite blogs of a user. Favorite blogs. Okay, favorite blogs. So I can say const favorite blogs is equals to user dot what? I can say user dot favorite blogs. That's it. That's the main part, that how to get the favorite blogs of a user, and that's it. That's the major thing. And let me just hit this API. But before hitting this API, I need to call this API in my routes so that I can actually hit the API. And I can say here, router dot get what this thing, get favorite blogs by user, and I also want to check these things again. Yeah, that's the important part. User controller is there. Copy it. Dot what? Get favorite blogs of a user. That's it. Let me just go to hit this method basically. If I just go to auth middleware, now not auth middleware but user controller basically. So can you just think about it, that I'm able to get all the blogs? No, because that blogs are in the object ID and we need to populate that blogs. For that particular thing, what we can do is I just want that user favorite blogs dot populate the things. Okay, so for that thing I need to change something here, that my populated user is what? Wait, user dot find by ID, my this user basically. I can say the user here is like this. Copy it and paste it here. Wait, user dot find by ID. Yeah, this user dot slash ID, and I need to populate my favorite blogs. Which favorite blogs? Basically, if I just go to my user.js, not in this, basically in the models, then you can see my favorite blogs is there. I need to populate these things. That is why actually. So what I can say here, go to my user controller. Yeah, I am just populating the things like my favorite blogs. My populated user should be like this thing, populated user dot favorite blogs, and I just want to send these favorite blogs to my front end right now. Everything is fine, and let us just find where we have actually need to implement this thing. My favorites is here. Yeah, this is the temporary data, and let me just go to my all blogs so that there is no need to write the things again and again. Let me just copy these things, and instead of this data right now, I am having this thing. That's fine, that's totally fine. I need all that things, I need all these things here. Copy it and paste it somewhere like here. And what are the other things I need to have? This whole row too, and paste it somewhere like here. That's the thing. But the API is different actually. For user controller, get favorite blogs of a user, copy it and paste it here. Favorite blogs of a user, and set data response.data.blogs, but not a blogs. It's basically my favorite blogs. So let me just go here. Not here. In my user controller, copy it, favorite blogs, favorites.jsx, come here and just have it somewhat like this. Okay, and let me just change the name it as a data. And one more major thing, this in not this, basically data, and okay, that's basically this thing is actually handled previously. Blogs card is there. That's fine, that's totally fine. And let me just go here, hit the API. Okay, am I getting some error? Just inspect the things. Okay, access.get. Okay, what is the error I'm getting? Invalid hook call can be only inside the functions. Okay, what is the thing which I did? Use effect and all that things are here. Okay, I just did these things here. I need to Control X. That's a big mistake which I did right now. Control X and have it to favorites it somewhere like this. Okay, inside the favorites function. Hit the API. Okay, access is not defined. Okay, access not defined. Import access from access. That's it. Yeah, I am able to see the things, and you can see here. Okay, and do one thing here. Like if the page is my /favorites, I just want to show the button of the read blog. Okay, go to the profile. If I just go to favorites, and you can see this thing, I just want to give the read blog, or I just want to change the length or size. And let us just do this thing. For that particular thing, you can see what is the thing basically, that I can say console.log windows.location. What is that thing? Windows.location. Okay, window.location it is. Window.location. Okay, let me just inspect it, and let me help you to see one thing. And you can see this location, window.location, and I can say window.location.href. Then what is that? If I just refresh it, this is somewhat like this. Okay, this is somewhat like this, but I just want to know that if my thing is like /profile. Okay, and with this thing I can say dot includes what? /profile. Okay, I want to know it is included or not. You can see I'm getting true. I'm getting true. So what I can say here, just have Control X, and I can say go to the blogs card, and let me just have this thing here. Okay, let me have this thing here. Or if I'm going to TCM logger, and you can see false profile, and I go to favorites, and you can see this thing is true right now here. If it is true now, then I just need to do something. Have it something like a control X, and I can say I just want to show the description. If not, windows.location.href.includes and profile, and this thing, control X, paste it here. And that's it. Okay. And what I can say here, margin bottom of 4, that's true. If I just go to dashboard, if I just go to DCM logger, and you can see these things here. Okay, and you can see these things here. I can also do heading 1, something like this thing. Okay, and I can say that windows.location, if something like this is there, and then I want to do for margin bottom for 4. That's the important part which we need to take care of. That's the styling basically. Okay, right now these things are fine. And if I just go to profile and go to my favorites, and you can see this thing here. If I just click on the read blog, and again I'm going to here. That's all. Okay, that's the thing that my read blog is there. If I just go here, I just want to remove this from the read blogs. Okay, the blog is removed, and now if I just want to go to favorites, and you can see my favorites is there. And that's all about how our blogs application will work. Okay, and right now if I just click on this DSA and all that things, I'm not able to assess the things. I'm not able to assess the things properly here. Let us just work on this thing, and after working on our categories right now, everything would be completed. Everything would be completed for what? For basically for the user profile, for the users thing, everything is completed. But for the admin panel, edit blogs is there, which we will work on further. So what I can say here, I think so we have worked on the categories things previously to get the data from the categories. So I can say I just want to go to where? I just want to go to add blogs, and I'm having something like this here, add category handle, use effect for getting the categories, where I did that things for getting the categories basically. Set actual categories is here, yeah, this thing, use effect and all that thing. So from here I want to copy this thing, copy it, go to app.jsx, where in the home and the categories, like instead of this thing, let us have what, this thing here, paste it, and add blogs is there. What are the things which I need actually? I can say okay, so what I can say here basically, I can say of use state here, and use state snippet. I can say set cat, and I just want to have a cat here, and there would be the error. Yeah, that's true that it would be an array of the things. And what are the things which I actually need right now is backend link and my access, my backend link and the access. My backend link is here, have it, copy it and paste it somewhat like here. And use state and access is needed, copy it and paste it here too. Outlet is not needed, so remove it. And instead of this set actual categories, I want to have set cat. That's it. and there is some error. And then localhost 5173, there is some error. Let me just inspect the error properly. Console, undefined reading map. Okay, undefined reading map. So I can say that cat and cat. Okay, I'm not able to see the categories here now. So I am not able to see the categories is basically cat and cat.map. I am not having items.name. That is something else which I did. So let me just go to the cats. That what is the title I have given? I think so that is a title basically. Cats dot title basically. Okay, cats dot title. So I can say items items dot title to items dot title, or I can say items dot slash id. That's it. Let me just refresh the things again, and I'm not able to get the categories again. Okay, so let me just console the things. Console.log response.data. Inspect it properly and let us see what is going on. New category is not defined. What is the new category? Okay, so let us just remove this title new category from here. That's it. And one more thing to do here is like let me just have it something like a title title. Let us just see what is the title. DSA Monstack Next.js training topics, and that's it. And yeah, the colors are right now not here, and what we can say here is basically nothing right now. Background should be red of 100. Let us just see. Yeah, it's something like this. XJS Monstack DSA. Let me just go for the green one right now. Green 100. Yeah, that's the one. And afterwards I can say if I just click on the DSA, and you can see I am going somewhere. But where I am going, even though this thing actually don't know where we are going. Like I just want to know that I just want to hit the something /cat, and afterwards this items./id. If I just click on it right now, cat and that ID. Okay, it means my category ID. And that's it. Let us just create the API to get the categories by ID. Okay, category.js, I am here right now. Let me just go to category controller. So I can say get blogs by category. Okay, so I can say copy this thing. If there is some error, just comment it, copy it, and paste it somewhat like same thing here, and await category.find by ID. Find by ID, and from where I can get that ID is basically by ID. Let me just have it somewhat like a category dot that's okay. And right now what I can say, const ID is equals to what, request dot params, and I can say this ID should be here right now. Okay, so I am right now having the categories, like I am having the particular category here, and I can say dot find by ID dot populate also. Populate what? I just want to populate the things. Populate, populate. Populate. I just want to populate what? Let me just go to model in the category. I just want to populate my these blogs. I just want to populate my these blogs here, and I can say here that I just want to give category.blogs. So I can say blogs and category dot blogs, and that's it. Okay, and that's it. And let me just go to category.js and I can say get categories by ID. Get categories by ID, copy it, go to category.js. Not basically this thing. I just want to have it somewhat like this. Router.get. Have it somewhat like this, copy it, paste it, and afterwards I want to send that ID, and I can say dot get categories by ID and auth middleware dot verify token. There is no need of it. That's it. Okay, let me just go to cat where I am having this thing, categories. So that's it. And here I am having the data once again, but I need to iterate over this data. So I can say what I can say. Let me just go to the recent blogs to just have these things, because the things are same basically. Okay, the things are same basically. So let us just copy the things from the recent blogs, because each and everything is same. Just we need to hit another API here and just paste the things here. And one more thing, let's have these things again, copy it, and I can say have it somewhat like this. And instead of this blogs card, I don't want to have this thing. Sorry, I just don't want to have this thing here. My blogs card is like the upper one will work fine. Control V, and I can say just remove the things from here, and let us just see the API, which is actually we need to get categories by ID. Go here, and I can say here categories. Okay, get category by ID. Along with this thing, I just need to send one ID, like that ID should I get from the use params, so which is the hook provided by the React Router DOM use params. And I can say that const ID here, where here const ID here, const ID is equals to this thing. And let me just check this thing properly, like if I just refresh the things here, and let me just go to DSA, and I'm not having any DSA item here. Okay, you can see the error cat/items./id. I'm sending this thing. Let me just go to my categories again, like for the home page, and you can say where is the error, where is my error. Here it is, my error actually. I just want that items./id, items./id. That's the important part, that's the important thing. Go to DCM Plogger once again. Let me just hit the DSA once again, and you can see that blogs actually. Okay, you can see that blogs. If I just go here, DCM Plogger once again, go to Monstack, and you can see my Monstack project is here, my Monstack blog is here. If I just go to read blog, I want to add to favorites. Yes, I am adding to favorites. Everything is working fine and totally fine. Go to favorites, and you can see that blog is here. Okay, everything is working fine, everything is going good. Most of the things are going good. Let me just log off the things from here. And what is the thing which we actually need to take care of right now is actually my admin panel. Let us just deep dive into it. So right now only these things left that we need to edit the blogs, and you can see in the dashboard we are already having these things because we just use that same component, all blogs in the dashboard. And right now go to the edit blogs, and what I can say here is just let me go to my all blogs page so that I can copy these things, because I need to fetch the whole data here again. And let me show this data again, where just in the edit blogs. So instead of this data right now, I just want to show this data. And one more thing which actually needed here is like these things, and just copy it again. And afterwards I can say I also need use state and use fact here. Copy it once again and paste it here. And right now what is the thing which actually needs is this data. So this should be something like DATA, and that's it. Right now I'll be having my data here, but the main thing comes, but that I may be not having src properly. So I can say items.image. Okay, I'm not able to get the image properly. So it's IMAGE image. Yeah, that's the thing which I actually need. That's fine totally. So what I can say here is okay, the things are not looking that much good, but yeah, for the purposes which we want to do is okay. But the thing is, if I want to click on the edit right now, if I want to click on the edit, and you can see I am going somewhere, but I am not able to get the data. So right now I just want to provide this functionality just to an admin to edit the data. Okay, just to edit the data. So whatever the things we will change here, it will just reflect here. Okay, I will just need to update the blog and everything would be fine. So let me just create a test blog so that we can actually work on that thing. So I can say test blog, and I can say test description, and choose file. Let me just choose whatever you want to, like my this TCM. I just want to choose my logo, and I can say select category. I just want to go for the trending topics and add blog. Okay, let me just wait for this thing. Adding blogs is working, blog is added. So let us just go to our dashboard, and you can see this test blog is here. Now this is somewhat like my image, which actually is too much width. So I can say I just need to handle this thing here, that all blogs component, go to blog card, and I can say here what image. Okay, the thing is I just need to check that what is the end height I want to have. End height I want to have of like 300 pixels. Okay, 300 pixels, and that's too much, I think so. So what I can say here, let us just go for the 200 pixels and let us just see what it is showing to us. Yeah, it's somewhat like this, and I can say that the size 200 pixel, size of 200 pixel. No, height of 200 pixel. Yeah, that's somewhat like this, and I can say that width full. Yeah, that's it. Width full, height of 200 pixel. But I think so that would not be fine for each and every blog. Let me just go for the 300 pixel for here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and you can see these things here. That's totally fine. Yeah, the user has actually not uploaded the right thing, so that's why we are having this thing. But I need to have this thing for my testing purposes. Not a big deal for here right now. So what I can say, like if I am on that edit blogs right now, if I just click on the edit, I should go somewhere where I can get my ID here. So what I can say here, description items dot slash ID. But why it is not giving me or providing me the ID? It's read blog. Okay, it's read blog. So where I'm just clicking, where is my edit blog? Actually, here it is. Let me just remove each and everything. And on the edit blog, this thing is there. So I can say instead of this thing, there should be something which is going to happen. And dollar, I can say items dot ID. Okay, that's fine. Let me just go to edit blogs once again. If I just click on the edit, and you can see this thing, I am able to go to some ID. Let me just go to this ID right now. Let me just remove page.jsx because we do not need this thing right now. And this is my update blog. It means that I am getting some data. Through the ID. So I can say use params, which we have previously used. Use params. So I can say here what const ID. I want to destructure the ID here. So is equals to use params, and that's totally fine. And the main thing which comes here, that we need to create the API for this thing too. So I can say just go to our controller, and for the blogs controller, or you can also go for the admin controller, but I am going for the blogs controller right now. And okay, let me just create an API to edit the blog. Okay, to edit the blog, edit a particular blog basically. Okay, so what I can say here, that what I can say here basically exports dot edit a blog, edit blog async request comma response, and I can say this thing here, and let me just open this thing just to have the try and catch. So copy it and paste it somewhat like this. Okay, so what I can say here that there is no need of getting the user. Yeah, I need this ID, but here I just do not need to find the blog by ID. I just also want to update the things. Okay, so for that particular thing I need to have what? Const title and description. Whatever the thing the admin has provided me to change, I just want that thing. Okay, title comma description basically, and I can say this thing request dot body, and let me just check one thing here in the models that I'm having title and description. Yeah, that's the important part, that I'm having title and description right now here. So what I can say here, title and description. Okay, spellings are good, spellings are fine. Blogs dot find by ID and update. Okay, first of all let me just remove this thing because we do not need to get the user or whatever the things actually I have wrote there. Just remove each and everything. Let me just go in the flow. Const blog is equals to await blogs dot find by ID and update dot find by ID and update. That's it. It means that I can get the ID, and what are the things actually I need to do is my title and this one description, and that's it. Okay, so const blog is equals to await. Okay, yeah, that's it. And I can say await blog dot save, and afterwards what is the thing which I need to provide is this thing, blog updated. That's it. Okay, my blog is now updated. Let me just hit this method now. Go to blogs.js. Where we need to go is in the blogs.js. Let me just edit a blog, but this functionality I just want to provide to the particular admin. Okay, I just want this functionality to be handled by the admin. Let me just copy it, and I can say edit router dot put and edit blog. Copy it, paste it here, and I can also say paste it here. But the thing is, right now I just want to have the admin. Okay, I just want the access of admin. Only admin can handle this thing. So that's the important part of my blogs.js, and yeah, everything is fine right now. And let us just create one more API here just to delete the blog so that we can't say this thing again and again. So that's it. Okay, delete a particular blog, and I can say same thing. I need to check the ID. What is that ID? But instead of this thing right now, I don't want to provide these things, and I can say find by ID and delete. Okay, blog deleted, and that's it. Okay, and that's it. So I can say okay, let us just go to edit blogs and let us just call these APIs. But first of all, let me just copy this thing, that delete blog, delete blog, and let me just copy this thing here. Go to blogs.js, delete blog, copy this thing again, paste it here, copy this thing again, paste it here, that's it. Okay, everything is fine right now. Let us just go to edit blogs.jsx, and let us just hit these APIs right now. Okay, let us just hit these APIs. So first of all, if I just click on the button to delete, so I can say on click delete blog handler. That's it. Copy this thing and have it somewhat like this. Const delete blog handler, and I can say here async. Okay, I can say async, and let me have a try and catch log. Maybe if we are getting some error, then we need to handle that error. Okay, so I can say console.log error, and afterwards what I can say here is am I getting some error here? No error is still. So copy this thing here, copy it and paste it somewhat like here. Okay, so the thing is like, which API I want to hit is my this delete blog, and delete blogs is here. So which blog actually I want to delete? So here comes the part what you need to provide here, because on clicking this particular thing, I need to provide one thing here. Which thing? Let me just copy it, and I can say delete blog handler. I want to call it, but I want to also provide this ID here. Copy this ID, paste it here, and I need to have some ID here which I need to send inside this function. Sorry, this curly braces. Okay, so there would be some response, so I need to send this response, and I can say that window dot location dot reload. That's it. Okay, so what I can say here, just go to my edit blogs. Let me just check by deleting this thing. If I just click on the delete, nothing happens basically. Let me just check why nothing has happened. Console it properly, and third party cookies. Okay, there is some access error response that okay. Let me just check the error. Okay, the error is not there basically. If I just go to my backend, is my backend working fine, or there is some error? No, my backend is working fine. Okay, if I just click on the delete button, there is some okay. So I think so this is the error dot put, access dot put. Okay, so let me just hit this thing, delete. Okay, there is some network error again. Request. Okay, I think so that there is something error in the dot status 401. Okay. Okay, so there is one major error that while putting the things, like while put request, we need to send something which is actually empty right now. So that's why my backend was not able to access the token. Okay, my backend was not able to access this token, and you can see this error, access denied, no token provided. So from this particular thing, I can say response dot data dot message would be there. So I can say console dot log error dot response dot data dot message. I don't even think so that there is a need of this thing. Let me just remove it. Sorry for this thing. Let me just hit this API right now. If I just click on that delete, I again got some error, which is somewhat like a internal server error right now. So let me just check this error, because that is the basic error. Okay, I think so that this is the error here. So await blogs dot find by ID and delete. And if I just got some error again, let me just console.log errors here. Okay, and that is debugging, basically how we can debug the things properly. Let me just hit this API once again after my database is connected properly, and I can say delete. Yeah, there is something which happens. And you can see my data is right now deleted, and this is what we did right now. My data is deleted. So if I just go to add blogs, let me just have a test API. I can say test API, choose file. Let me just choose a simple file once again, TC, and I just want to select a category once again. Like let me just go for the trending topics. Let me add a blog, and the blog is added right now. Yeah, blog is added. I can say I want to edit the blog here. So one major thing is there that I don't want. Let me just go to edit blogs. I don't want to refresh the things here. So how we can know that my data has been changed or something has happened? How we can know this thing? So basically what I can say here is this use effect should work when my data actually changes. Okay, when my data actually changes. So let me just hit this API and let me just check. I am not sure that this will work, but let us check. Console it. Delete the things. Yeah, this works. Okay, and let me just go to this data.message. So what I can say here, console.log response dot data.message. Okay, and instead of this thing, I can say toast.success. And one more thing, I need to import the toast. Import toast from where? React Toasty 5. That's it. Okay, that's totally fine. And once again, let us just go to add blog. Let me just add test. You will say that what I'm doing again and again, but this is something like a testing that how my web app is actually behaving. What is the behavior of my web app? I want to go for the trending topics. Let me add the blog once again. Okay, this is added, and if I just go to add blogs once again, and you can see this option. If I just click on the delete thing, and you can see blog deleted successfully, and everything is happening in the real time. That's true. If I just go to edit, and right now I just want to fetch the things, and I want to fetch the things and place it here. So I can say I'm having the API. Am I having the API through which I can actually fetch the details of a particular blog? Am I having that API? Yes, I am having. There it is. Let me just show you this thing. That get description by ID. It means each and everything will be handled by my get description. So why there is a need to just write the code again and again? Let me just go to my component where I am having the option of my description. Okay, that would be totally fine if I just use my that description page. My description page is basically handling. Okay, if I just copy this thing, then everything would be fine. Yeah, copy this thing and go to my added blogs. From there, I just want to go somewhere where my update blog. So update blog is somewhat like here, and I can say this thing once again here. Same thing. Okay, I am already having the ID. That's not a big deal. And one more thing which I actually need to have is let me go to description once again. Let me have these things. Copy it, paste it here. Yeah, and afterwards I can say my use selector should be there. Let me just go to description once again. Use selector should be there. Copy it and paste it in the update blog. And one more thing which is actually needed is this use state and use effect. Copy it once again and go to update blogs and I can say paste this thing here once again. So what I can say here right now is it means that I am getting the data right now which I need to show in let me just show you where I just need to show these things. Let me just copy this thing and go to update blog. Yeah, that's it. There is no need of set favorites and all that thing. Let me just remove these things from here. And it means that I need to have this data, and this data is what? This data is actually my title and description and the image of my, like whatever you want to say is like my my title and description. Okay, that's totally fine for having these things here. So what I can say here, that this form should appear once the data is there. Once the data and form. So let's have it here. Okay, have it here. So right now what I can say is someone like this. I can say let me just have one thing here, like title, which is actually nothing right now, and description, which is actually nothing right now. For image, we will handle it afterwards. Let us just focus on title and description so that we can update our things properly. So what I can say here, that I am having response.data.blog now. So instead of just setting the things immediately, what I can say here is response.data.blog. Let me just have these things once again. That copy my data here, and what I can say here is just my text area, and I can say that name is equals to what? Text, and I can say value is equals to what? Data dot what? My title basically. Basically that should be not a text, that should be title. And for the okay, let me just go here, and I can say on change handler should be there. Change handler should be there. CHANGE, change handler. That's it. I can say to the description this thing same, and that's totally fine. And what are the things which I actually need to have here is let me just check the error. What is the error here? Don't solve it properly. Yeah, the error is somewhat like my change handler has not been defined. So I can say here const change handler is equals to E, and whatever the things are changing, name comma value, I just want to have their value, and I can say E dot target. Okay, let me just set the values afterwards, but first of all let us check what is the value we are getting. This is somewhat like this, and why I am getting the titles on the both of the places, data.title and data.description basically, and I can say description, description. That's it. So this is my description actually. Okay, and if I just want to change it, I am not able to change it. So let me just do one thing here. What I just want to say same thing, that set data, copy it, set data. So what I can say here is whatever the data I am having, along with that, I can say whatever the data I am having, along with that I also want to provide this name and value here. Okay, let me just change the data, and you can see I am able to change the data. Let me just show you one thing. Edit blogs, if I just click on edit here, and you can see this thing, that I am having this data here, Again go to edit blogs, edit, and you can see this edit blogs is here. Okay, this edit blog is here actually. So you can update the things according to you basically. That's the important part, and you can do it according to you. But the main thing comes what? That if I just click on the update blog, if I just want to update this thing like quick, okay, if I just click on the update blog, nothing is happening here. Nothing is happening here. I just want to happen something. So how I can do this thing, right? Okay, so let us just go to here once again, and let me just create a function for it, that for updating my things. Okay, so I can say that on click something should happen. Okay, on click something should happen. So I can say that update handler, just copy it, and let me just go here, and afterwards this thing I just want to have my update handler, and I can say async, and await. Okay, so let me just have my try and catch block here. I think so I have used try and catch block somewhere, like in my edit blocks, I think so. So let me just copy these things once again, copy it and paste it somewhat like here in the update handler. So if any error would be there, I'll be just having the error here. Okay, so I don't want to delete the block, but what is the name of my API is actually somewhat like this, edit blog. I just want to copy this thing and go to my update blog, and in the update handler I can say edit blog. That's totally fine. Let me just save the things properly. And one more thing I think so we need to do here is in the blogs controller, I think so I have not changed that thing. Yeah, I think so I need to remove this thing and this thing too in the edit blog. Okay, because this will actually edit my blog and update it. So let me just do one more thing here in the update blog. So I'm having the put request, and instead of this thing I just want to send my data. Okay, I just want to send my data, this data actually. So everything is fine right now, everything is fine. And what I can say here, just click on, let me just do this thing. Let us just change the thing of the quick and update a blog. Okay, something happens, but let me just check the error in the console. On click, okay, on click property is there, but we have wrote something wrong on click. Yeah, that's the important part which we just wrote right. So I just want to remove quick sort here. I just want to have a quick update the blog, and the blog has updated. Let me just check the things, and okay, and you can see this thing. And the quick, I'm not having that thing. Okay, if I just go to edit blogs, you can see the quick is not there. If I just want to go here, but the main thing comes, why I didn't get this toast. Let me just check that in the blogs controller, blog updated and .message message. So what I did, why I didn't get this message, let me just check this thing. Console.log response. Let me just check this thing. So inspect it properly, console it, and I don't want to just prevent default. I don't want to do it as a refresh or something like that. Let me just console the things here. If I just click on the update blog updated, yeah, blog updated, that's true. So let me just remove this thing right now from here. That was just that unwanted behavior we were seeing just because of this prevent default. We were not having that thing. Let me just update the things properly. Quick sort, it means that whenever I will click on the update blog now, it will update, but it will also fetch the data from here, because whenever we do something within a component, it actually re-renders. So if I just click on the update blog, you can say blog updated, and let me just go to edit blogs, and you can say quick sort is there. So edit delete is working very fine, very fine. So what I can say here right now is the thing which actually remains is that my this edit blocks. Okay, even though we can enhance our blogs and each and everything, let us just enhance these things properly. And my each and everything is right now is working good. No need of doing these things again and again. So what I can say here, like let me just enhance the things. Right now everything is now working and my app has been actually completed. Let me just enhance the things. So what I can say, I can go to the admin dashboard and background zinc 200, and okay, that's totally fine. But I also want to have dev where I just want to, okay, let me just do not have a div here. Let me just go to here in the page of JSX. I want to go for the dashboard for right now. I can say background white. I can say that the rounded. Let us just check what it is showing to us. Okay, it is showing something like this. I want to have margin of 4 and afterwards the padding of 4 too. Yeah, it's looking something like this. Okay, looking something like this, but I want to have padding x more, so I can say padding y 4, padding x 8. Yeah, it's looking something like this, which is more cool from the previous one, Yeah, if I just go to AdBlog, I just want to do the same things here. Let me just go to AdBlogs, and yeah, this thing is there now. H1 by this form. Let me just remove these things. Let me have a margin of 4. Afterwards, I can say padding of 4. Dev this thing. And afterwards, what I can say here is class name of background with somewhat like a white. Let me have a padding 4 here. Okay, let me have a padding 4 here. So it's something like this, and I can say rounded, and I also want to say shadow. Yeah, it's looking something like this, which is looking great right now. Okay, which is looking great. Let me do same things for my ad category too. So let me just copy it, and okay, for this thing same, I just want to have this thing same, paste it here. After the form, I just want to have one more div to be closed, and that's fine. I want to have the margin top of 4 here, or 8, whatever you want to have. That's fine. I think so 4 would be looking great. Margin top 4. That's totally fine. For adding the block, we are having this thing. To add a new category, we are having this option here. So that's totally fine. Add blog is there, dashboard is there. So everything is working fine. Let me just work on this logout functionality right now. We are not able to log out. So I think so we have used logout somewhere now. Yeah, in the sidebar. Of what? Here, sidebar.jsx. I'll be having the logout functionality here. So I think so I'm having the admin component here. Okay, admin component is there, but I just want to go for the profile component for the sidebar.jsx also, and I'm having the logout functionality here too. Copy this thing again, go to my this dashboard, sidebar basically. Actually this is my profile sidebar, this is my admin's sidebar. Okay, admin's profile sidebar. So what I can see here, I don't want to do console.log right now here. Just copy this thing. I just want to have a use navigate. Use dispatch is also needed here. Is anything which is needed? No. Let me just go here in the sidebar. Like here, I just want to have the same things. Yeah, I know that the things are not provided properly, but what is that error? Okay, so actually I'm writing these things inside this thing, but I want to have it somewhat like here. And let me just copy all these things from here. Copy it. and paste it here. And let us just save this thing. And there is need of use dispatch use selector. Yeah, everything is fine. So let me just set the logout here. Okay, com.store. Okay, all the actions I need to add once again. So I can say import auth actions. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me just hit logout and that's it. Okay, so right now one major thing, let me just check that my things are working fine or not. If I just inspect it, if I just want to go to the application, and you know, my in the cookies there is no token right now here. That's totally fine. But if I just want you guys to say that if I just want to go my profile /profile, I'm able to go, bro. I'm able to go. That's the major thing. But one more thing is here, that if I just want to go to my admin /admin dashboard, or what was the okay, here is my URL admin dashboard. Copy it, paste it here. I'm able to access it. Yeah, am I able to access it? Yeah, yes, I'm able to. All works is there. Add blog is there. Is my add blog is there? Yes, add blog is there. If I just want to click on the delete, am I able to delete the things? No, I'm not able to delete the things. But why all these things are here? Why all these things are here? Because if I just click on that blog, am I able to add the blog? No. If I just click on that category, I'm not able to add the category. So why these things are happening, right? So this is basically the thing that we have not authenticated our roots. Okay, let me just go here and do one thing, that what I can say here, if I just want to go here, then I want to create one component here for what? For my protected routes basically. So what I can say here, components, and I want to create one folder for protected routes basically. Okay, so what I can say here, I want to have protected route.jsx, and let me have this thing here. Okay, so what is this thing right now is the same thing which we have used, that I just want to check that my user is logged in or not. If not logged in, I just want to return and navigate to my /login. That's the important thing. And let me just use this protected route here. Basically here. Basically here within the profile, I just want to have something more things like protected route here. I just want this protected route here, and let me just cut it from here, Control X, and I can say I want to have it somewhat like this. Okay, and let me just check this thing again, that am I able to access my profile or not. If I just want to go to my /profile, and you can see I am able to go to my login. And if I just want to go like /profile /favorites, let me just check, am I able to go there? /profile /favorites. No, I am not able to go there because I am not logged in. That's the important part. Basically, which we have covered right now. And let me just also protect this route. Which one? This thing, like my this dashboard route. If I just want to go my admin dashboard now, then I just want the user to restrict and go to admin login first. Okay, I just want to restrict the user, and I just want to go to the user to I just want to say the user that go to admin login first, and afterwards you can just log in. So I can say admin protected route.jsx, And one more thing I just want to have, copy it and paste it somewhat like here. Okay, and paste it somewhat like here. And what I can say here, that I just want the user to go to admin login. Copy it and paste it here. Okay, so what I can say here, instead of this dashboard right now, and with this admin dashboard right now, I also want to have what thing? I also want to have admin protected route. Admin. Let me just do one thing here. Let me just change the things. Control F. I can say admin protected route. Okay, admin protected route. Let me just save the things here, and I can say admin protected route and have an admin dashboard here. Control X, Control V. That's it. If I just want to go to admin dashboard right now, let me just check what is going to happen with me. Okay, what I just did, admin dashboard, but I also want to have slash here, and you can see it's directly sending me to admin login. It's directly sending me to this thing. I can say TCM123 and login. Okay, login successfully, but I'm not able to redirect to my that thing. Okay, I'm not able to redirect to my that page, admin@gmail.com, TCM123. Okay, my login is success, but why I am not able to go there? Let me just check this thing. If I just want to go to my admin dashboard, copy it, paste it here. No, I'm not able to go. Actually, that's not a bug, but I think so. I need to add one line here, that to copy this thing from my login page, login.jsx. I am also changing the login of my Redux basically. So I need to change that thing also here, that my user is now logged in. So I think so. I need to have the dispatch here again, and let me just copy this thing here, copy it and paste it here. I think that will work properly if I am just having dispatch here. Copy it again, once again paste it here, and there is no need of, okay, I have already imported the use selector, so there is no need of that thing here again. Let me just remove it from here, and that's it. Okay, let me just try it once again, because I have not tried. So I can say admin login at admin@gmail.com, TCM123. Let me just enter. Okay, what is happening here? I did something wrong. I don't know why these things are happening with me. Okay, admin@gmail.com, TCM123. Why my app is not working right now? I also want to import auth actions. That is the important part actually. Import auth actions. I have not imported that things, so that's why this thing was not working properly. Let me just click on the login once again, and you can see this thing works right now fine. So let me just check this thing once again. If I just go to this thing and TCM123, and if I just click on the login, yeah, everything is working fine right now. So my app has been completed right now. So if you want to get the source code, please contact me. You can just visit my website, or you can just DM me on the Codemaster official, basically on my Instagram page. Let me just do one more thing here, just a last touch to this app, so that it can basically shows the glamour. It shows the glamour. Okay, let me just go to my home page where it is, and here it is, my recent blogs, and here in the blog card, height 300 pixel is not looking good for me. I just want to go for 250 pixels. Okay, and object cover instead, I just want to have object contain. Let me just see how it's working. Object contain. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it means whatever the thing you want to have, I'll be having it here. That's it. And that's the part, that's the main thing which we did right now. So this is all about our TCM blogger. Let us just meet you in our rich text editor part. Okay, that's the next level part, so I'll be just dropping it afterwards. So we are done with this whole TCM blogs application. So I just found one error just before this description. Let me just change this API once, that I just want to do something here too also. Let me just have this thing here. So what is this thing which actually I have done in the get description by ID is actually, I just want to check that first of all my cookie is available or not. Let me have a user as a null, and afterwards I need to check if token is there. Then I just want to fetch all these things, that I want to fetch user.find by ID. I just want to verify the token, and if not is there, and if it is not there, I just want to get requested params, and I just want to find the blog. If the blog is not there, then I can just send the error that no blog found, and let the other things is actually similar which we did in the description by ID. Okay, all the other things are actually similar. Let me just hit this API once again right now here. Actually this API was working when the user is logged in, but right now it will work if the user is not logged in too. Okay, so if I just hit the enter button here, so you can see this thing here right now. So that's the part, that was the main part that you actually need to have. Okay, so that's it. And if I just want to click on like a read blog for this particular thing, and if I just click on this thing, nothing is going to be happened, just because of what? Inspect it properly, console it, and you can see some error here, 401 unauthorized. It means I am getting some error here that the user is not authorized, and it will not work in this case. That's it. So login and sign up will work according to that. So that's the part. That's how our blogs app is working properly. So let us just meet in the other video. Please subscribe our YouTube channel. So let's meet in the next tutorials. So this is what our TCM blogger. So this is what our TCM blogger app is. So let us just meet in the other course. This course has been completed, and the rich text editor video will be there, but it will come afterwards, like within a week or within a half a week. Okay, so that video will come. So each and everything is there right now. You can build this app, you can do everything. Even though if you have reached this point now, then you have built this app properly. So let us just meet in the other course. Till then guys, bye bye.